Let it fade away, fade away. Let the 808 hit you in the face, take the pain away. Treat it like a holiday. Let it fade away, fade away. If I catch a case, I'ma be okay. Yeah, they had away, that's the hand sway. Let it fade away, let it fade away. Wait, you got the power. I know that you know what to do with it. Life's a movie, so just move with it. Do it for the niggas who do get it. Your life, it's like a motion picture, no spoofs in it. Man, you gotta be who you meant to be before the song's off and the credits end. Where's God off in this cruel world? This is no place for a good girl. Gotta live smarter, you die hard. Listen to the people who do care. No energy for your enemies, and when you speak in peace, nigga, keep that shit to yourself. Fuck is wrong with you? Talented nigga, above average. I want it all, so I ain't gon' never be sticking to rapping. I bring the traffic like an actress, man, I'm so dramatic. I get a niggas the thriller, calling me Michael Jackson. Don't ever call me underrated, I ain't even famous. I got these niggas bopping my shit when they know that I'm aimless. I get the pain and I turn it into something so magic. These other niggas ain't gon' do it like me. I'm like a beauty pageant. Soon as I walk through the door, man, these hoes going crazy. Money in my mind, so I'm never getting lazy. Gotta stay on my grind, that's 25-8. Don't give a fuck what a nigga gotta say. Put this shit right to his dome, make him think straight. These niggas crazy, they thinking they got me shaped up. Nah, nigga, you know who I am, bitch. Play with me again, I pull up with this stick and that's it. Yo, bro, you gotta come through tonight. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, all the girls gonna be there. Who gonna be there? All of them. Who? And last one. Which one? Whole cycle. We got Brittany coming. Tina. Okay. Brittany and Tina. Come on, Chris. Come on, man. All right. All right. Nigga gonna pop out. All right, man. All right, man. I'll see y'all when I come. Let it fade away, fade away. Let the 808 hit you in the face, take the pain away. Treat it like a holiday. Let it fade away, fade away. If I catch a case, I'ma be okay. Yeah, they had away, that's the hand sway. Let it fade away, let it fade away. Wait, you got the power. I know that you know what to do with it. Life's a movie, so just move with it. Do it for the niggas who do get it. Your life, it's like a motion picture, no spoofs in it. Man, you gotta be who you meant to be before the song's off and the credits end. Where's God off in this cruel world? This is no place for a good girl. Gotta live smarter, you die hard. Listen to the people who do care. No energy for your enemies, and when you speak in peace, nigga, keep that shit to yourself. Fuck is wrong with you? Talented nigga, above average. I want it all, so I ain't gon' never be sticking to rapping. I bring the traffic like an actress, man, I'm so dramatic. I get a niggas the thriller, calling me Michael Jackson. Don't ever call me underrated, I ain't even famous. I got these niggas bopping my shit when they know that I'm aimless. I get the pain and I turn it into something so magic. These other niggas ain't gon' do do it like me, I'm like a beauty pageant. As soon as I walk through the door, man, these hoes going crazy. Money in my mind, so I'm never getting lazy. Gotta stay on my grind, that's 25-8. Don't give a fuck what a nigga gotta say. Put this shit right to his dome, make him think straight. These niggas crazy, they thinking they got me shaped up. Nah, nigga, you know who I am, bitch. Play with me again, I pull up with this stick and that's it. Yo, bro, you gotta come through tonight. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, all the girls gonna be there. Who gonna be there? All of them. Who? And last one.
What's up, family? Hey, how are you? How are you guys doing? Hey, Spice. What's up, Tommy? Hey, Maderi. Hey, Iris. Hey, Chance. Hey, Dahalia. I know I butchered your name. I'm very sorry. Hey, Ghostface. Mo Love. Junie June. What's up? How are you guys doing on this beautiful day? How you guys doing? You know it's always good to see you. Hey Paula, what's up, baby? What is up? What is going on? Now we're going to start. People comment me. I'm not letting you guys set me up again today. Hey Heather, we will not be up all night. Hey Lisa, don't forget, guys. Lisa, my girl Lisa, you have to go check her channel out. Her channel is exactly how you see it. She's trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Any help, as in just subscribing, would be appreciated. Subscribe to my girl. Now, we heard is now Jag against Gina. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Jag versus Gina. Dang it. Now Gina said her part. Now Jag is gonna come with the answers. Let's just see what she got to say. Don't forget, this video is from I don't forget the initials. Official King Pain. If you don't have them, check it out from Official King Pain. All right, let's check this video out. And don't forget, guys, hit that likey like. Hit that like. Do what you like. Hit the like. Do what you like. And hit the like. Now let's go.
Hey, friend.
Hey, man. Oh, you look tired. Friend, you look so tired.
Hey,
Oh,
Sergeant.
are you feeling better? Your back still hurt?
My sciatic giving me trouble. I'm just trying to get the courage to walk through the door.
Are you gonna be able
Sam
to
and
get in the hot
Mom is
tub tonight?
already upstairs, and Sam's looking for a cart. You know, I'm getting older now, so I have to do a few extra things to stay limber and spry.
That part. Are you gonna be able to get into the hot tub tonight? Do they have like a 24-hour one?
I'm gonna be in that whole first thing in the morning.
That part.
But I think we have a tub, so if so, I got some really great Epsom salts, and I know how to heal myself.
Cocaine, what's up, baby?
I can't believe we did it. We beasted it. Me, Sam, and my neighbor came. Shout out to Miss Mary and her grandson Marcus. And we moved. We packed up that whole truck, got it locked up, got it secure, got it parked, and I drove us to the hotel. Miss Mary made me a plate, so I'm fitting to eat it.
I know that's right.
Well, I only had the one meal today. So let's talk about Angela Owusu.
Ooh,
Angela
let's
Owusu.
go.
Let's go.
Woman of many names.
Ooh.
But I'm going to call you Angela Owusu from here on out.
Shucky ducky quack
Mama, is that
quack.
the name on a birth certificate?
And that's one of the names. That's the fake family name or the name, or I don't know.
But did you ever see a birth certificate?
She told me about them. Every time I tried to get close to getting to real documentation, it was always an excuse.
What about her ID? Did you ever see an ID?
I did see an ID and it said Angela Wusso.
My. Make sure that you guys are supporting this video. Okay, the Cash App link is pinned in the chat. That's an exclusive. Okay, okay, that's an
So if
exclusive.
Uncle Sam call you Angela Wusso, I guess from here on out, since I no longer know you, I'm gonna call you Angela Wusso.
The dusting we will go.
You know, my name is Jaguar.
The dusting we will go.
And it still amazes me that when people try me, they don't remember what my name is.
My.
Jaguar is one of the fiercest animals in the jungle. It is patient, it is calculating, it is decisive, and it is committed. It doesn't strike until they know when they strike, it's the death blow. A jaguar can sit up in a tree on a branch for 12 hours without moving. But when it does move, it is quick. It is decisive. It is dangerous. And it is deadly. See, you be nice to people and you love up on them. And they want to believe that what you tell them you are is an act. You know, she said my name how many times in that video? Jaguar, 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 Jaguar. And yet your stupid motherfucking ass didn't bother to think of the animal in which you speak.
Hey, this girl.
You are taunting a deadly animal in the jungle of your life. Let me tell you this here, little girl. You can't speak about my finances because all you ever saw is what I showed you. And I don't show anybody everything. You can't speak about who I am because all I showed you is what I wanted you to see. Do you get that, child? I didn't come into your life. You bulldozed your way into mine. You came crying for me. I didn't even know you existed.
Ooh.
People had to tell me, not people. King Payne and Sean Davyway said, have you heard about this girl? She keep talking about you. She keep talking about you. She keeps saying she want to be like you. She keeps saying she needs you. I guess it hurt your feelings when I looked you in your face and I told you, you could never be like me because you don't know how to face the truth. I got you an empathetic therapist who could help you do memory recovery for all of the memories that you say you've lost. And yet you disrespected her, started some shit with her, and pushed it so bad to the point where that woman said, don't ever call her again.
Ooh.
I thought you wanted to know who you really are. So why are you turning off the people that are trying to help you figure out who you really are? This is what I got to say to you, Angela. So you came here for two purposes. To do your DNA test live on my channel, which you said you wanted. That was your idea. And I obliged. And to come and learn how to sing, because you promised your followers that you were going to make an EP of your mother's songs. And after I heard you sing, I said, I'll work with you 120 days. And I promise you by the end of it, you'll know how to sing. You'll be able to sing your mother's songs.
That's what you said, Win.
You're lazy as fuck. You don't like to exercise. You don't do any of the voice lessons that I gave you. You argue with me and challenge me. Now you're running around telling people that I'm making you listen to songs you never heard. That's what artists do, dum-dum. Period.
Hey, Vanessa.
I'm
Welcome,
Mr.
please.
Miyagi, and you're Daniel's son. Wax the fucking floor, bitch!
Uh-oh.
Say in the fence.
Ooh.
If you're coming to learn from a master, then you do as the master says, and I am a master at my craft. All you were was some clown on TikTok and shit, getting laughed at every fucking day while you sitting there singing songs you could barely get out your goddamn mouth. And by the way, speaking of your mouth is real cute. Because when I stood in your face and told you if everything you were saying to me was true about Drake and those kids, your little blue-eyed babies, you're a bad mother.
Legena
I told you that to your fucking face.
Baby.
I told you that to your fucking face, girl.
Hey, T.
You're a bad mother. Because if you didn't come to sing, and you didn't come to take a DNA test, which you had 3, and you've taken none. There's still one sitting at Real Life Studios. There was one that sat in the seat pocket of my car for 3 weeks, which apparently you took with you, so I couldn't show people that you hadn't taken. Clever child.
She didn't take them, she took them. Okay, early when we talked, I thought she took them, but she took them with her. Okay,
she took them with her, so I wouldn't have evidence that she hadn't even taken them.
My.
If you're not going to take the DNA,
girl,
if you're not going to learn how to sing from a master vocalist, then we should have been spending time looking for your children.
That's what she said.
Like if you didn't come down here to do any of the shit that you asked me to do, and now all of a sudden you ain't interested in that. Guess what? I'm no longer interested in fucking you at all, bitch. You want to talk about my motherhood? Let's talk about yours. You got 2 imaginary children with blue eyes by a man that ain't nobody ever seen you with. Not a picture at a concert, a show, a meet and greet, a backstage, a tour bus, a fucking FYE signing. See, the reason why people can believe what I said is because there's actual documentation of the motherfuckers that I speak of.
Hey, Shanti Boo.
You want to be like me? Then you got to speak about what you know. You don't know Drake. And if you do, prove it. See, I told you that I agreed to accept your word at face value until you gave me evidence to think otherwise. Here's the evidence. You don't want to take no DNA tests. You don't want to exercise. I made you a hair appointment. And rather than go to your hair appointment so you could get your hair done so people could stop calling you fucking seaweed from the color purple, you stayed in the bathroom and talked about Drake. Pretending to be taking a shower and pretending to be getting ready for your hair appointment. Which is why I fucking left and got mines done.
Ooh.
Now, I told you about leaving me waiting. If we got somewhere to go and we got something to do, you got 5 minutes to get in the car. I give you a 7-minute grace period. But if I'm taking you to do some shit for you, bitch, you should be in the car before me.
Go get.
Guess you ain't gonna get your hair done. Bought you a $200 dress. You want to talk about that bond? I bought you a $200 dress. The bond was only $150. I guess we're even.
Hey, my yacht. Hey, baby.
Pay for all your meals. Because I did.
Sweetie?
Unless I asked you or Sam to contribute because the both of you are fucking adults. Told you not to get a job because the truth is you can't get a regular job because you're a freak. No one will ever hire you in a normal job capacity because shit you've been talking online for months. They're just gonna go, oh, that's the fake R. Kelly and Aaliyah girl. That's the bitch that thinks she had some babies with Drake, some blue-eyed babies. They don't. No employer wants that. And even online companies check your social media profile now, and they will not hire you if you have any kind of negative anything, which is why I said, don't worry about a job. I'll hold it down. Focus on your art. Focus on your voice. Focus on the art show. Her and Sam was supposed to be doing a silent auction.
That part.
Focus on that show. And meanwhile, since you're such a good astrologist and you're good with reading charts, because she's excellent at it. Like, that's the thing when it comes to Angela Owusu. See, she's extremely talented.
Angela.
She's gifted.
Angela.
And at times she can be a blessing. But see, when she starts getting cocky and playing manipulation games, like trying to convince me that I bought that white dress for you. No, you told me you bought me the white dress. No, I didn't. I told you I brought you the blue dress. So you'd have something else to wear to church so you don't have to keep wearing the same things. And so if people take pictures of you, they can see you in something different. Beautiful dress. Long sleeve denim dress, gathers at the waist with an A-line cut to fit over her hips. She wouldn't even try it the fuck on.
Pretty P.
Because I told her she couldn't have the white dress. Then she tried to convince me that the white dress was really for her and that the blue dress was mine. And then I asked, she said, well, you told me that you might ask me to borrow that dress from time to time. I said, the blue dress. I told you could borrow anything in my closet. The white dress is mine. But that's not what you told me. I said, well, let me tell you this. I paid for all of that shit. The white dress is mine. The blue one is for you. Why don't you go try it on? I think you're going to look beautiful in it. Well, I don't want to wear that dress. I want to wear the white dress. So since you don't want to give it to me, I don't want any dresses at all. Okay. Then don't want. I'm grown. I can go get my own. Then you should do that. It's funny how you get grown when you don't get what you want. But you're not grown and you need me when you smoke up 8 grams of my weed.
Ooh.
And you ain't give me $1 for it.
Ooh.
Now I bought a half ounce. I gave you 2.5 on the eye. And you still smoke 8 grams of mine? And then the last time you asked me, can I get some more weed? Can I get a couple grams? I said, you smoking a lot of weed. You're smoking more than me. You're smoking up my stash. So how about this? You go get yourself a gram and come down here to the pool. And you can smoke down here with me. And we can figure out why you're smoking so much weed these days.
She ain't smoking.
Because you're smoking a lot more than you did when you first got here. And I'm concerned about that. Well, you don't ever want to talk to me. You don't want to talk to me. I said, no, there's certain things I don't want to talk about. I don't want to hear you constantly sitting there telling me how Drake raped you and cut babies out of you and did all of this stuff. Number one, if it's not true, it's egregious. Number two, if it is true, it'll only make me want to kill the pussy. And I don't need to try to catch another case.
Okay.
Until we have proof and until we have evidence, it is not smart for you to be speaking about these things. But if everything you're saying is true, what we should have been doing is looking for your kids. And you're not looking for your kids. They're your kids, right? Oh, yes.
Hey, sis.
Well, do you ever think about them? I think about them all the time. That's funny. You talk about Drake more than you talk about those kids.
My beautiful, lovely online sister. Please tell me you in the blue, sis K Money, and drop your link, because When I first started out, this woman right here was a big help to me. And I'm forever in debt. And I'm forever thankful. So, K Money, she does spoken words. She does spoken words. Uh-oh. She said hit the like. Let's get these likes up. Oh no, we got to get these likes up so we can move forward. We can move forward. We can move forward. We need like 10 like we need 10 likes. We gotta get this like just let's go. Before y'all finish hearing all this daggone juice, let's get the likes up. Hello, my bitch babies. But hey, pink and blue, how are you? How are you doing, baby? Welcome. No, no, no. The likes are not moving. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We need at least 8 more likes. We need at least, hey, Phony Fool, what's up, baby? How you doing, my sister? Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get these hit. Let's have a liking contest. Who can hit these likes? We need 4 of y'all. Don't forget, if you like spoken word and you want to help a real one, hit that link. Hit that link, K Money, spoken words. All right, we just need 2 more of you guys. Just 2 more of you guys to hit the like. Hey, Miss Leo, what's up, my baby? We just need 2 more. 1 more. We just need 1. Who gonna be that one person? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Now let's get back to the what's going on. What's going on? Hey.
I said, you know what that makes you? A bad mother.
Ooh.
You spending all this time online talking about all these horrible things that happened to you and talking about how people told your children, but not once have I heard you do a video asking the public to help you find them.
Thank you so, Angel.
I track and find people for a living. You never asked me to help you find them. No, you just want to leave them out there in imaginary world so you can talk about them for sympathy. No real mother would do that. Yes, I saw the scar on your stomach, and you might have just got cut. For all I know, you might be a cutter.
Ooh.
For all I know, you might have cut yourself. Because there's no evidence of anything other than the fact that you're not willing to take a DNA test. You no longer want to learn how to sing. You don't want to go exercising. You don't want to get your hair done. You don't want to try on beautiful dresses that were specifically bought for you by the woman you asked to be your godmother. No, you just want to sit online and talk shit all day. Those are the facts. So, Angela Owusu.
Angela?
You scammed your way into my life. You scammed your way down to Dallas. Clearly, you're capable enough to take care of yourself. So let's make this clear, Angela Owusu. Anybody that did not help me move out of where I moved out of today will not be moving to where I'm going.
Okay, I know that's right.
Angela.
That's just period.
That's number 1. Number 2, how about this? How about we try this on for size? Keep my motherfucking name out your mouth. And don't you ever fucking say it again. I know you believe you're a witch. And I know you believe you have power. But you do not have more power than me. And you know this. You don't even know your power yet. You still can't tell the truth.
Ooh.
So let's check this out.
Hey, Q.
The next time you decide you want to get buck, you want to get bralic, you want to start acting a fool and using my name to do it, say it in my motherfucking face, bitch.
Ooh.
You ungrateful fucking bitch.
You too. You too.
My.
She's sorry, you too.
Because when I told you was a bad mother, and when I told you you don't know how to respect authority, and when I asked you to make sure you kept your locations off on your device, and you pretended you didn't know how to do it, but you know how to sit online and talk shit about Drake all day, right? You wasn't doing all of that. Yeah, motherfucker, and I'm doing this, and I'm doing that. And no, you was fucking quiet as shit crying. Because I told you the truth.
Ooh.
What's the truth? What happened?
Now, whether you're a liar or a schizophrenic, it don't even fucking matter. I don't need either in my life. But the next time you want to pop fly on me, do it in my face. We'll see what new name you'll find after I finish fucking you up.
Ooh!
You real fucking cute, bitch.
My.
You want to talk all this shit online? I said that shit to your face. Why didn't you say all this shit to mine? I guess because you didn't want to get abandoned in Shreveport, Louisiana, and kicked out of my motherfucking ride and kicked out of my motherfucking hotel room. You bonded me out of jail. I spent more money on you than I ever asked you to spend. And you're fucking right. You're almost 30 years old and you get a check. You are going to contribute something. I mean, shit, you stopped washing dishes so you could lay down on my couch or in a bed at the hotel in the fetal position, rolled up in a fucking blanket, staring at the phone like you're reading goddamn tea leaves.
My. So Legena receives a check.
Yeah, she get a check.
Ooh.
And guess what? I ain't never asked her to pay no fucking rent.
My.
I just asked for the children that live in my house to contribute. No, see, the problem is you realize that I was on to you.
Tell us.
You realized that the jig was about to be up. You realized that I was figuring out you're full of shit. And you wasted my goddamn time.
Tell me more.
And then you go run over to another lying motherfucker's house. So y'all can get online and fucking do a press tour and lie again.
Okay, the children. The children she talking about is, remember when Legena said she had Drake babies? Laguna, remember when Laguna said Drake her baby daddy? Drake her baby daddy. And they light skinned and blue eyes. Remember that? So you hear the children. That's her. That's Laguna. That's Laguna and Drake fake babies. Okay? That's they fake babies. That's the children that you just pull out the sky. Just pull them out. They go one there, one there. The ones you just pull out the sky. So when you hear her saying that, she's talking about what Louisiana, Laguna was saying. That's what that is. Okay? Okay. My. Woo, Lordy. I know we got some likes up in here. We need 16 likes. Can we get 16 likes? And if you'd like to support the channel, please support the channel. Well, we need 16 likes. We need to get to 100 likes. There's 242 in here. We can at least get 100 likes. We need 15 more likes. I know you, I know you is, Foodie. And I will be in tune, baby. I will be in tune. I know you is. Hey, I am not that simple. I am a simple. Don't try me. We need 3 more. Just 3. Just 3 people. Come on, my bush babies. Come on. We at least got to start off with 100 likes. Then we're going to get to the interview. Tell me more. Tell me more. Dude, he pulled up a fight. Hey, Sha. Hey, my goddaughter. Hello, my internet goddaughter. Peace and blessings to you and your family. Dior, I have you and your family on my mind. Hope all is well. I know you're going through a trying time, but you know you loved here. You are definitely loved here, my baby. So how did she know before she was off? And that was Angela. Angela. Oh, whoop so. Angela. Not even Legena no more. It's Angela. Mama.
Together. Because the truth is, I did not speak on you at all and had no intention to until somebody came and asked me, is it true Legena ran away from you? How did they find that out?
Nah, mama.
I didn't say anything. I said nothing first. Dum dum. See, all of this is happening because you sparked it. I guess you wanted the attention. Well, since you wanted my attention, now you have it. Fuck off, Angela Owusu, and go find another celebrity to lie on. But you done lying on me. And no, you're not my goddaughter anymore.
Oh.
Fuck I want you for. You a disrespectful, disgruntled fucking employee that don't understand how to mind authority. And trust me when I tell you, I am the authority, bitch.
YouTube, she's sorry.
Now go find another city to go lie in.
I ain't say that, YouTube. She's sorry.
And like I said, say it to my face, bitch. You an ungrateful motherfucker.
Oh, ungrateful.
You fucking call me crying. I ain't fucking know who you were. Jag, they're coming to get me. I need to leave right away. I got somebody coming for you. Hold tight. They'll be there tonight. No, I got to get out of here right now. I got to get out of here right now. So I called a motherfucker that I didn't want to call because I figured she might have a last minute hookup. You were supposed to be coming with a band from Detroit that was driving through Dallas to Austin. I didn't want you on any form of public transportation. But because it was so last minute, you would have had to wait for 6 hours for them to load in. You needed to leave right then. So I called somebody that had a contact.
Hey, Thor.
And I paid $220 that day for the driver, for their food, and for money for her to be okay. I checked with her at every major pit stop along that trip. Do you need us to send you money? Have you eaten? Are you eating? Don't go to sleep. Keep your COVID mask on. You don't want anyone to recognize you. I've been being this to you from the second you walked into my life.
That day.
That's not what Genesis said.
Ooh.
And I know you're probably watching. So Genesis, check this out. And I'm only going to say this once. I love your daughter. I love Aura. And I love baby girl too. But I specifically love Aura because I see her father so much in her. You got pictures up and shit, but you don't ever talk to her about him.
Haley.
You don't tell her the stories of all the good times and how amazing he was or what he was this, what he was that. No, you just bitch at her about her doing her hair, not cleaning her room. You don't talk to your children. You talk at your children. There's a difference. Your own fucking Baba, that Baba Lau, told Angela not to trust you because you're fucking sick. Your spiritual leader said that. While you sat there and filmed Angela Owusu and the Baba without their knowledge. And didn't tell nobody for 2 days that you had the footage in your phone. Why would you do something like that? Why would you disrespect such an intimate moment an intimate spiritual moment where you weren't even supposed to be present. Shit, Angela told me that the Bible was speaking code language with her because you was nosy and you was trying to be all up in what he was saying to her. You wasn't supposed to be there, but you refused to leave. Now I know why you refused to leave, because you filmed it. But you didn't tell nobody about it till 2 days later. And Angela, you were very upset about that. You came to me and asked me what you do. And I said, anybody that fucking tapes me without me knowing and call themselves my friend or an ally, clearly ain't a friend or an ally. Stay the fuck away from them.
Absolutely.
But why did you wait 2 days to tell her about the footage? Did you try to sell it first and realize nobody wanted it? And then you told? Like, what was the game plan?
Your guess
Of
is
all the
good as
shit you
mine.
had to say, you didn't say that. It was a very opportunistic thing to do. And I told you so. To your fucking face. See, all these bitches like to get online and pop fly on everybody else's channel, but ain't nobody say none of this shit to my face. Bitch, I stood in your fucking house. You could have said that shit to my face. Wonder why. Wonder why. See, bitches that have crossed me, I don't give no fuck where you are, where you stand. I'm the kind of bitch that will fuck you up in your own motherfucking house and then leave. I mean, I know why you can't call me now, because I blocked the both of y'all motherfucking asses 2 days ago when I found out you was on your press tour. But I am about to publish the 51 fucking text messages that you sent me over the course of 4 hours in the middle of the goddamn night.
She said she was upset about what you said about her.
There's no way to explain 51 text messages in that short a time. Like, if
Goomba
you're
said he got 51
upset,
text messages from you.
huh?
Goomba said he got 51 text messages from you in 60 minutes.
No, he didn't.
I'm just joking, Fred. Fred said, no, the fuck he did.
I don't put that kind of time into anybody. See, I got a fucking life. I got shit to do with my brain other than sit around watching King World for hour after hour. Ooh. I want you to think about this, crazy. How many times have I told you to turn that shit off? And that you're ODing on it. And that you're giving it a view. And that you're giving it life. How many fucking times did I tell you that? Monica Lockett.
My.
Yes, I'm munching. So
no, but you gotta hear what he said. You gotta hear what he said. He talking about us. He talking about Shaggy. Jackie talking about you again. Now he talking about me. Oh my God. We gotta get him stopped. Call the FBI. What's going on? I think you like King World more than you like me. Much as you watching. If that pussy's online for 9 hours, you watching for 9 hours. Why don't you go and tell King World you his biggest fan? I'll show you all the text messages where she sent me link after link. You need to see this. You need to see this. He was talking to you. And this is the timestamp. You need to see this. No, the fuck I don't. So see, she's a passive-aggressive bully.
So she was saying something about you making her get up at 4 a.m. to watch YouTube videos because it was a part of the business.
How did I make her get up?
Come on, guys. We got to get, yes, I'm munching. We gotta get this these likes up. 330 people in here. 100 likes. Let's get these likes up so we can get to the next story. Let's keep it moving. We gotta get these likes up. Bush babies, please hit the like. I'm bringing it to you. and you can hit the like at least. And if you want to support the channel, support the channel. Let's go. There we go. We need like 3. We only need 3 more. We only need 3 more. Just 3 more nice people. 3 more nice people. Hit the like. Just 1, 2, just 2 more. Just 2. Just 2 more. We need just 1. All right. Thank you so much. Let's keep this show going. Y'all not setting me up. I would not be up with you guys all night again. Y'all would not set me up. I'm sorry. You would not. Y'all be thinking y'all slick. And y'all think y'all gonna set me up. You're not setting me up today. No. I would not be up with you guys all night. I would not. Thank you. I know, right? At least half. Well, we can get there.
Get up at 4 a.m.
She said she didn't want to get up.
I ain't gotta make that bitch watch YouTube videos. She sits in front of that computer all goddamn day long and watches videos. How the fuck did I make you do that? Bitch, you already do that. And the night that she's talking about, there was something specific that was said. And I said, you need to check this out. Like, of all the shit you watching online, you need to check this shit out. So fuck you for that.
My.
What you need to take into consideration is you were just the girlfriend. You might have been a DJ. You might have done a little promoting. But that story that you lied about with Rich Nichols, you told the truth about a few things. The reason why you only got paid $25 that night was because you pissed off the sound engineer. He fucking left and Rich had to mix the show. So he kept the door as payment for his services and gave you what he thought you earned, which was $25. Don't ever fucking lie on Dick's Pop. And you didn't meet me in 1998. You met me in 1999 during the OK Player tour, to which me and your baby daddy did more than a couple shows together. The OK Player tour, we did 78 shows in 8 weeks. Some of those shows, we had to do 2 shows a day. But you showed up for 1. Did you ever bother to ask yourself what Baten was doing when he was on the road with other people? Remember, I told you the story about how me, him, and Guru snuck off to the strip club, and Baten was teasing the dancers. And I told you how he jumped up on stage and jumped up on the pole and was like, "This how you do it, bitches." He was working that shit, and Guru was like, "This nigga's good." Baten loved threesomes.
Ooh,
loved them. Now, I could be mean, but I love your kids. And even though I may never see them again until they're grown and they're old enough to come see me for themselves, I'm still going to spare you some of the truth.
And the views of the...
Now I know why Baten couldn't wait to get away from you.
And the views of the guests don't necessarily affect the views
Hey,
of the
Lady
Christian fan. I
Powers.
don't know. It's dumb that you
Because if you can
like
text me, if you can text a woman, if you can text a woman that's not your friend, because I'm not your friend, I'm Baten's friend. I have respect for you because you have his seed. And that's one of the only pieces of him left on the earth. And I will honor him for his greatness forever because he was my motherfucking friend. Just like Proof was one of my closest friends. Don't get me wrong. You got a name in Detroit, but it ain't Jaguar Wright. And it never will be.
Mama.
Monica Lockett. I pull more weight in your town than you do. I call you up and ask you for a fucking favor, and the first thing you do is go running around telling everybody about it. You know what it says in the Bible, Monica? When you do a good deed for someone, keep it in secret. Do not brag about it, because the people that brag about it are sinners, and they're only doing it to get attention. How many fucking things did you brag about doing for me and for other people and for everybody else in the world on Sean Davey Show? How many? Why the fuck do you need everybody to know what good you do in the world? Maybe it's because you're trying to erase all the wrong you've done in the world. You're a fucking freak. You're crazy.
Oh, Lord.
We sitting in there recording, and you decide to come stomping through the room with a kid's mic. Fucking up the recording while they taking. You was fucking rappers. You was a rapper girlfriend.
Ooh.
Don't you know to shut the fuck up when the mic is on?
Uh-oh.
When the mic is hot?
It's hot.
Or were you just mad that we were making greatness and you can't? And you weren't a part of it. I could see why you and Angelo Wusso were getting along so good. You're both attention seeking. You need constant validation. But the only pleasure that I'm going to take away from this is in about 3 days, y'all are about to meet each other for real for the first time, because that's about how long y'all can keep up y'all ex. And it's going to be fun watching y'all burn each other down online. And guess what? You won't have old Jag to call and mediate and work it out for you, because I blocked the both of you motherfuckers, and you ain't never coming off that list. Period. So, let me wrap this up. I was with Batin late at night sometime when you would call him and text him over and over and over and over and over and over and pause and over and over and over and over. You got a bad habit of passively aggressively bullying people into fucking with you. It comes off real nice. But if I say no the first time, I meant no the first time. I didn't ask you for no spiritual bath. I didn't ask you for no Baba. I got my own. I take my own spiritual bath. I do my Ori prayer. I do everything that I need to do. I don't need to go to yours. Or maybe the only reason you wanted me to go was so you could secretly film me and get information that you could sell to a blogger, because you fucking... It's cool. I'm going to tell you what you lost. All of those people in the publishing world that I know, the vice presidents and senior vice presidents that I introduced you to help you get those millions of dollars that have been being stolen from your daughter for damn near 20 years. Good luck getting it on your own. I'm retracting all my help. And considering ain't nobody wanted to give you that money all this time, I guess Aura's going to have to wait until she's grown to go get it for herself. And when Aura is grown and she's ready to go get her money, she can come to Auntie Jag, and I'll take her to the necessary people, and she'll get the money and put it in her bank account. Not yours. Attention seeking.
So, for the girls in the back, people are unclear on where did you and Genesis kind of go wrong? You said that you weren't really her friend, you were her husband's friend. But when did you stop, I guess, being cordial or, showing
When she started
respect?
acting like a fucking maniac and screaming at her kids. Yeah, 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 I'm a bitch. Yeah, yeah. She's a fucking spaz. I see why Baten was smoking crack. If I was fucking with that bitch,
Oh
I would have
Lord.
smoked crack too.
Oh Lord.
Fucking bugaboo.
My. Well, let's kind of move away from Batim because he is passed. And I
God
don't
bless
know.
the
I
dead.
couldn't verify any of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't there.
I
Jaguar was.
was.
Some people were asking me like, "Oh, do you believe what she said? Do you co-sign what? How can I co-sign something I wasn't privy to? A lot of this stuff happened probably before I was even born. Okay, so I don't know. Jaguar is a legend, and I'm here, and I'm just soaking it all in with everybody else. A
Hey,
lot of the
Lady
time.
I'm a
Power.
legend that's been running her mouth, talking the truth about motherfuckers for the past 3 years, and I've never been sued.
My.
I ain't I'm not Tasha K.
Oh, speaking of Tasha K,
What?
I'm just saying that y'all got a big meetup coming soon. She said she
Yeah, I'm
gave you the
looking forward to it.
location.
I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna give me some Bengay, some duct tape
What's the duct tape for?
to wrap that bitch up and she get out of pocket.
Hey,
Y'all are so annoying.
Sissy.
So you don't I
Hey,
so
Sissy.
you don't feel like the sit down is going to be cordial or like what?
I think anything's possible.
Absolutely.
I just hope she behaves. Because I'd hate to have to act up in person.
Hey, Rashida. Hey, Jedi.
Now I'm sure she's been following. Okay, on period.
I'm sure. My
My.
name were in thumbnails more than hers now. She can't help but watch.
Wow. Well, and have you heard from your husband on today? He hasn't hit you up. He hasn't tried to.
No, not ever since I asked for him to produce the documents
What's
for the
going on with
divorce.
the documents? You said that you went to go look it up and they didn't. There's nothing about a divorce.
No, I
My.
haven't been able to find anything. So I'd appreciate it if he could at least email it to me so I can show it to the authorities and let them know that we're no longer married and I will be testifying against him in Louisiana and Phoenix.
But what is there to file if Goomba said that you guys were never really married? Like
But we were married.
he's contradicting his own. I'm just saying that's what Goomba said. He's contradicting his own statements because he was even begging for cash up so that he could get what the alleged divorce. So I'm just like, what happened to all those cash apps you collected for the divorce?
He probably spent it on drugs. Let me show you something, King Payne. Oh, fuck. King
Natasha.
Payne,
Yes, I'm here.
let me show you something. Let me show you what I found while I was packing. See, all of these motherfuckers don't get me. See, I'm a smart predator. I'm going to let you empty your clip first. And while you're trying to reload, I'm going to shoot you in your fucking head.
Oh Lord. She meant the
Let's
Barbie
open up this
doll.
box here. Let's see what we find. Gerald Johnson Jr. Can I turn this camera around? All right, that's fine. We'll hold it up this way.
But yeah, we
Gerald
don't need to see
Johnson
the
Jr.
name. Don't show the names and stuff, Jack. Don't show that.
Why? Everybody, he doxed my fucking address. I can dox his meds. Med 1. He left all this shit behind when he went to go run over Dirty Nicky's.
Just show them, but don't show the labels. Just you can take them, but don't show the labels.
Bottle number 2. Bottle number 3. How many more do we have left to go? Bottle number 4. There's more in here. Oh yeah, the big bottle. Bottle number 5. Where else? There's more in here. I don't know. That was 5 different prescription bottles. I got to dig all the way through this box to get the other 7. You want receipts? Here, fucking receipts. Who the fuck has that many pills prescribed to them from the VA that ain't fucking nuts? But I need to take my meds. Why ain't you taking yours, husband? Matter of fact, there's proof you're not taking them because I just packed them all up. You've been gone for a month, getting high, running around with a fucking skeezer. And not taking your psych meds.
Hey, Chris.
That were prescribed to you, which you got for free from the VA. I got to pay for my medication if I choose to take it. You get yours for free. They mail it to the house. Did you change your address so that they could send you all of those meds again? Huh? You fucking stupid fucking people who believe anything that comes out of him or that lying bitch mouth. How the fuck can you believe somebody that can't read and write?
Oh, my.
How the fuck do you go from being married to a world-renowned, first-class, published writer to an idiot that can barely spell a fucking name? While you sit there and die online every fucking 5 seconds.
Hey, Thor.
You're bad at fucking the game.
Hey, Messiah.
Who the fuck would ever believe you were a mercenary or a fucking marksman? You can't stay alive and fake. How the fuck you gonna stay alive for real?
My.
Let's give it one more tour.
I got 3.
And that's just 5. There's 7 more at the bottom of that box. And the prescriptions all say Gerald L. Johnson Jr. Why you stop taking your meds? For weeks. You need to take your medicine. You need to take your meds. You need to take your meds. You didn't even pack your meds when you went to that bitch's house. How does it feel?
Couldn't he just go get some new meds for free?
Yeah, but they have to be mailed.
Oh, okay.
So he has to have an address to have them sent to.
And we all know he don't have no address.
He ain't got no address. He can't be on that address because of some new information we done found out.
My.
Oh. I wonder what happens when I call Section 8 in the morning and I get the email address and I send them the evidence and the video clips of my husband, all through your fucking house, saying that he lives there, pictures of him saying that he lives there. You know, when you're on Section 8,
what if
you know when you're on Section 8, huh?
What if she send your husband back?
Say what?
What if she sends your husband back?
Back to where? I moved.
Back to you.
Back to who?
Back to you.
Back to who? We're divorced.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what he said.
He wants his address. You probably.
Hey, Tangela, what's going on for you? Ooh.
I'm just curious. When you're on Section 8, and I would know, because when my god sister moved down here, she was on Section 8. She transferred from Philly to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, you can't have nobody living with you on Section 8.
The only people that can live in that house legally are the people that are on the lease, and it has to be approved by the owner. More importantly, you're not supposed to be advertising the home because you don't own the home. The home belongs to someone else. So all of this shit you're doing on fucking line, I'm sure the owner is not going to be appreciative of when they find out you're doing it. More importantly, you're not allowed to have outside handymen fix the house. Anything that needs to be fixed in the house has to be done by the landlord. But of course, you didn't bring the landlord in on it, because then the landlord would find out that you had somebody living there illegally against the rules, and you get your ass kicked the fuck out. Weren't you just bragging about my husband fixing everything, but he broke the toilet? I can't wait to tell the people at Section 8 all about it. And your dumbass got baited and had the audacity to say, Section 8 ain't put me out yet. What's going to make them do it now? I'll tell you. Jaguar motherfucking Wright.
That'll do it. Do you think that this all has gone a little bit too far?
What's gone too far?
Just everything. Like, do you
we're
feel
just
like,
getting started.
Oh, my.
See, they emptied their clip.
Hey, Marquise. Hey, Chris. Hey, Rashida.
Now I'm going to fire off at mine.
Girl, you scared me for a second. I thought you about to. Girl, I say, girl. Get your ass
No,
off here.
he has my gun.
Oh, I said, get your ass over here. Shit. Oh, I just knew you was about to pull out.
All these niggas sitting around rooting for two drug addicts. One a fucking whole lunatic, a veteran lunatic, off his motherfucking meds for a month, making real bad decisions, and a bitch that can't read and write who's about to get thrown out on the fucking street. But that's okay. You have a place to stay. Caddo Parish County Jail. 3 hots in a cot, and we all know that you really don't like kids anyway. So foster care will relieve you of them.
My. It's a lot going on, Jag. So, what are your plans?
I'm going to tell you what's a lot going on. A bitch watching me fuck my husband and then screenshotting it, creating an OnlyFans to sell it, and then sending it to bloggers. That's going too far. So since you came for me, now it's my turn.
Mama.
Wow. So what's next for Jaguar, right? I know you plan on moving to Shreveport.
We already in Shreveport. I'm just waiting to move into the house. I got to pull some things together and figure a couple of things out, but I should be getting the keys this week. I've just been held up with all of this other shit.
No, that's right. It's a lot of shit.
I swear to God, I feel like Gerald is doing this on purpose. So I can't move into the house because he loves this fucking house.
Man.
And guess what? Anybody that didn't help me move out of the last one can't live in the new one. That bitch over there popping fly talking about she own her house and she got this and she got that and she on fucking Section 8. You on fucking Section 8, bitch?
Mama.
You a whole fucking ghetto mess. You can't read, you can't write, you're living it, you're pump faking in somebody else's house that's probably somebody else's car. Hopefully that BBL will serve you well.
Ooh.
And get you a stud. Because you're going to have to eat pussy to keep them bitches from fucking you up and laughing at you every day.
Wow.
See? So, honey, please email me the documents of the divorce that you signed, that you didn't need my signature for. Because I'm going to need to give it to the authorities and let them know we're no longer married and they should treat you. And, charge you to the fullest extent of the law. Since there's no marriage to take into consideration of. And I guess you got to find a new game room. Because Section 8 fitting to throw y'all out. Hold on a second. Let me make a little song. Let me get some shakers.
Oh.
Let me get some rock.
Hey, Blanchie.
Okay, I'm hearing you.
You about to lose your house. You about to lose your house. You about to lose your house. About to lose your house. What? You see how I turned your pills into an instrument, baby. Fuck out of here.
My.
When I kill a bitch, I kill a bitch. I don't just shoot off shots in the air and tell people to be scared. You fucking with a real one, yo. Like I told you 3 years ago, Dirty Nikki. If my husband made you my enemy, he don't fucking like you. Because I'm the worst. You need to go, since you like staying online so much, and go through the chat rooms of the people in Philly and ask them about the work I done in them streets. That nigga just put a whole fucking gangster on you, bitch. And you can't read and write? You stand no chance. You stand no chance. You was dead when you started. You just didn't know it yet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your time is up, bitch. Grand opening, grand closing, ho. You done.
I'm done with this. Jaguar, you have had a long day. I'm sure that your son and your mama's upstairs.
Bitch trying to muscle her way into my algorithm. Don't nobody get to fuck with my algorithm.
No.
Get your fucking wax fucking figure looking ass the fuck off my algorithm, bitch.
No.
Yeah,
and if you won't leave,
everywhere you go,
we'll escort you out.
I guess she did. I think she knew not to come over here when. Okay, on period. Yeah, so she stopped. She ain't been over here ever since that one day when.
No, she just goes everywhere fucking else. She's like a chat room whore. I can't get enough. I need another chat. You fucking get off on that shit, ho. See, for me, this is work. I study this shit. And I've mastered it. And I didn't have to use anybody else's name to do it. You, on the other hand, well, you're nobody. You've always been nobody. Your daddy made sure you knew it. Because nobody came to save you when he was fucking you, ho. Your family knew your daddy was fucking you and they let it happen, bitch. You've been alone your whole life, but you have to get some fresh company in Cattle Parish jails.
God dang it, I meant to bleep that part out. I meant to bleep it out. My.
And I got the same advice for you that I got for everybody else. You want to pop fly and talk all that shit? Come do it to my face. How about that?
What kind of earrings is those, Jag? Are those crystal?
There's a local designer in Dallas. She's based out of Southside on Lamar, where the studio is, where we filmed, the Blue Couch. And yeah, they're custom. Aren't they gorgeous?
Yeah, everybody's been saying that they're so amazing in the chat.
Well, it's the same place I bought that beautiful dress for Angela Wusso.
Oh,
Angela.
Okay.
Wusso.
Yeah, she said she's gonna go back to that place to make sure it was $200. I said, girl, she's trash. The level of petty that the girls are.
No, but the thing is, the tag was on the dress.
Thank you, my love. Thank you so much.
I spent $600 that day, and $200 of it was on her. Like a good godmother does for a goddaughter. She wouldn't even try it the fuck on. So fuck you. Don't try it on. Go kick rocks.
Hey, baby.
In Guatemala, for all I care, I don't give no fuck no more.
What's up, baby?
If you had all them feelings and all that shit to say, you should have said it in my face when I called you a bad mother to your imaginary children.
Ooh, child. Let's go find Drake. Baby.
Bye-bye. A dusting we will go.
A dusting we will go.
But that shit was based around the information that they were getting from my very not so well husband. But they gave him my gun.
Hey.
Now he got 2 guns.
Yeah, y'all gotta come on.
And apparently can't shoot neither one of them.
Y'all gotta come
because all he does is get killed in Call of Duty all fucking day.
Ooh.
Y'all gotta come to
You've
class
been watching his
early.
YouTube channel?
People have been telling me about it.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh, I said, girl, Jack don't want no grown ass man to sit up and play video games all day.
Hey, DJ.
I tried to get him past that. I tried to show him that there was more to life. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
No.
Especially when all they want is
Uh-huh.
cheap liquor and fentanyl weed.
My.
I was looking at the apartment before we left, and I was thinking about when Sam first got down here, when we first moved in, and all the chaos and all the hell. And I just stood at the door and I put my hand on the door and I said, thank you, Jesus, for keeping me. I should have lost my mind in here, but you kept me. And now you're blessing me. Beautiful home. I'm so glad that Angela Owusu isn't, moving in, because she was going to stay for a couple of months until she got her apartment and we
Hey,
finished our
Lisa.
training. But since she don't want to sing no more, and she don't want to do no DNA no more, and all she want to do is talk about Drake, and she couldn't help us move out of the place, she can't come to this one.
Well, I mean, that's how she got to you, by going live and talking about you. So, I mean, maybe she feels like if she goes live and talk about Drake, then maybe she'll manifest Drake in her life. She says she a witch girl. Okay, maybe she's trying to,
Queen
you
Isabel,
know,
this is
hook herself up with Drake.
What she needs to manifest is a singing voice so she can
not
stop
the
embarrassing
commentary.
herself online.
What is
Manifest that shit. See, I know how to insult a bitch. I don't have to sit there and pump myself up. Yeah, motherfucking name. With the fucking laugh and shit. Because you were scared when you said it. That wasn't you clowning me. That was you knowing that you were fucking up. Say it to my face.
Hey, Messiah.
Say all that shit that you said online to my motherfucking face.
Oh.
And I might learn to have some respect for you.
Ended up grapefruit in the world.
I'll fuck your ass all the way to fuck up. And I don't give no fuck about how thick your fucking legs is and how you can fight and you can do this. Bitch, I box. Understand this. You ever fucking step to me, 3 things is gonna happen. I'm gonna spit in your eyes to make sure you can't see. I'm gonna punch you in your throat and then I'm gonna kick you in your pussy. Like I've done 150 fucking other fucking bitches.
Oh,
and you need to go and ask them what that fucking shit feels like. Because once you do that, I'm gonna take you and I'm gonna tip you over and I'm gonna just stomp you into the motherfucking ground.
Oh.
Fuck with a real animal, bitch.
Uh-oh.
My name is Jaguar. Who the fuck are you? Which name are you today? Love? Legena? Which is an anagram for Angela? Who the fuck are you today? So many motherfuckers in there, I can't keep up. Maybe it was one of those other motherfuckers that was cussing me out.
Oh.
Because if it was you, you're nothing but a coward ass bitch. Because you had the opportunity in that hotel room to say all of that shit to my face when I told you you were a bad mother to your imaginary children.
My. So you don't believe that she actually has any kids?
I don't fucking believe anything she says anymore. I don't know what to believe.
Hey, Nigel.
But the simple fact that she started lying on me after as good as I've been to her, I think she's capable of lying about anything. So I'm not going to say what's true or what's not true. I always said, until I see proof or evidence of otherwise, I will take her word for it. And I'm taking her word for it now. You a crazy fucking bitch because you tried to come after me. You must be a fucking schizophrenic bitch. If you thought you was going to come after me. Something got to be wrong with you. Because I ain't the problem you won't.
This ain't what you want. This ain't
none of you are.
This is
not an Angela, a Wuso, not a Monica, Lockett, not a Tasha,
She needs to get
Kay,
over it and start singing and making some money.
not a Dirty, Nikki, and not a Gerald Hoskin Johnson Jr. Not, cause that nigga ain't your
Hey,
daddy. That
babe.
nigga ain't your
What's up,
daddy. Let me get
baby?
my maracas. That nigga ain't your daddy. That nigga ain't your daddy. That nigga ain't your daddy. And your mother is a whore. And your mother is a whore. And that nigga ain't your daddy. What they are is partners in crime. Money laundering. And I'm gonna
Oh.
fucking prove it. And you're using that church to do it.
Oh.
I'm gonna tag Karen Clark Sheard every day until the bishop shuts your church down.
My.
You're liars, you're thieves, and for all that, well, I know your son's a murderer because he killed that Mexican nigga that he was too afraid to fight.
Oh, Lordy. I got the mute again. Sorry, YouTube.
Oh, I'm talking about my brother-in-law, the cop, the punk cop.
Yes, I got the mute you. Sorry, YouTube.
If he might have an asthma attack and stroke the fuck out. And if mama ain't around to come save you, boy, you a dead nigga.
You are unalive ninja. Oh.
Oh, y'all Johnson Clump motherfuckers is funny as fuck.
My. Well, Jack, I'm not gonna be here.
Do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor. If you love that boy, start putting that money together for them lawyers in that book. He gonna need
That's
it.
what I was gonna tell you. If I'm pretty sure that your husband watches the show. I'm sure that Nikki is.
You're not my husband. We divorced.
Your husband. If you
that
have
part.
Before you go, if there's anything that you would like to tell him, go ahead and say it right now.
You going to
Talk to him
jail.
directly.
Make sure you don't drop the soap. You know how you funny about shit going near your ass. You might want to get over that.
Ooh. I didn't hear that. We didn't hear that, YouTube.
Because see, now everybody knows you stupid, you soft, and you sweet.
Ooh.
They also know you don't know a good thing when you have it. And they also know you'd rather have trash because the truth is, you'll never get another woman like me.
Yes, you did.
Don't drop the soap, honey.
Baby doll.
Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Do not pass go. Hey, Candy.
You played too many games. I don't know. Maybe if you had been taking some of these, you would have made better decisions, idiot.
Hey, So Divine. Hey, Darnell.
My.
Oh, Lord.
My.
Hey.
You sure look dead tonight.
Alive tonight.
Not dead.
After all this time, you a dead nigga. You the deadest nigga in fucking Dallas.
Hey.
Your life is over. You are whack. Played out like a Jerry curl and ready to die.
Oh, ready to unalive.
So even if Goomba came back, you wouldn't
came back to what? I moved.
You wouldn't take him back. Like if he called
I moved.
You wouldn't
Where
answer
coming
the
back
phone.
to?
Okay, so I mean, I don't know. Do you?
I don't live there no more.
The house is not the home. I know you know that Luther Vandross song. What is it? And a house is not a home.
You're absolutely right. And it is a home when my son and my mother and Johnny Popcorn are around.
Hey, Miss Wright.
Feels just like home.
Oh, Johnny Popcorn, and I don't care. Johnny Popcorn, and I don't care. You're away from Bobby, so you ain't got to worry about Bobby. You ain't got to worry about Bobby no more.
So nice chatting with you on tonight. We talked about a lot of stuff, a lot more than we were supposed to talk about, William. But you know, when you get to ranting, friend, ain't no stopping. I'm like, I ain't gonna win.
Well, everybody else had their chance to talk for 20 hours on 50 different panels. At least give me a good half an hour on one.
Okay, on period.
Ain't that funny? Y'all bitches got to talk for days to get in the algorithm to try to step to me. And guess what? After tonight, ain't nobody talking about none of y'all bitches no more. Boom. Bye
Uh-oh.
bye.
Okay, on
Uh-oh.
period. I know
Check
that's
her
right.
out.
Shit,
But you
I
can
might
get
as well
some
start
TV.
calling
restaurant.
myself the KRS One of motherfucking R&B. Cause I'm killing niggas with one-liners these days.
Oh, my KRS One. My
I know that's
KRS
right. Well, you
One.
go get you some restaurant. You had a long day. We've had a long day. I had a long day with your ass.
All of us had a long day.
Okay. I'm like, girl, what we gonna do?
And guess what? Our days are about to get longer because we got a big weekend coming up.
We do.
We got hustling to do. We got strategy to do.
Not hustle, we do work.
Oh no,
We
work
gotta use
is
the
a
right.
hustle.
I know we gotta use the right lingo because the girls think we out here scamming, girl.
Our names aren't Gerald and Dirty Nikki.
Ooh, my, or
I met
Cheryl
a
and
little
Pearl.
girl
Those are
named
real
Nikki.
scammers
I
right
said
there.
There you go.
she was.
Or Donat and
I met a little girl named Nikki. I guess you could say she was. I met her in a hotel. I bet with a magazine. I said, how'd you like to waste some time? The clock struck 12 and the kids started to ow, ow, come back, nigga, come back. Oh, whoa.
hear her.
Oh, the Nat. Oh,
Danae.
what's the other one? The unconscious Nim and Dingleberry. Yeah.
A match made in hell.
Hello, beautiful
Oh,
Wait a
devil.
minute. What about
Smoking
Storm
Shay
Monroe and that
Alizé, Jason
bishop?
Sadiq.
Oh,
We not them.
come back,
Okay,
nigga.
on period. We not
Come
We
there.
not
back.
them.
We not there at all. Okay, on period. A pussy hole can never.
Oh
Ooh.
God. I'm so excited about this new chapter.
Me too. Me too.
Do
Hopefully
you
it's
know what my friend Arab said to me when I went to take her Easter dinner the other night?
What?
what she said for
She
me.
said, bitch, you look good.
Okay.
She said, you look so good.
So
She said,
good.
please do not ever take him back.
You do look totally different now that he's not in the picture.
I look like myself.
We got on earrings. We got on her wing, girl. We get a little bit of
I
foundation,
wasn't allowed
girl.
to be this
You'll
way
be
in my
hard to talk
marriage.
to.
I wasn't allowed to be this way in my marriage
Mm.
because it brought attention, and anything brought attention angered Gerald.
My.
When it gets to the point where you have to stop being yourself to be able to keep someone content, because he's never happy, but to keep
Blanche,
someone
give me a
content, it's
bow.
time, ladies, trust me, it's time for you to start
He ain't
reevaluating
scared.
what
Shoot.
you're investing in.
He ain't scared.
You got to be enough, and you got to be accepted for you, not what his mama won't.
Okay.
Bobby Boucher, your chickens is coming home to roost.
Yes, she did. Oh.
All these goddamn pills, and you left them there so you could go and die on fucking Call of Duty and sit up in a
Well,
Section 8 house with a.
hold up, guys. Now, I will say, now you said she's lying. She ran that marriage and abused that man, and Nikki rescued him. If you feel that way, that's fine. Uh, Nikki rescued her kitty. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. She about almost finished, but I will explain something to you guys because I do my little research. I do my little research. There's some human centipede action going on. She's singing let me get to the end of this. Then we'll go to commercial break. And then
the dirty bitch. You are the fucking worst. You are the weakest link. The weakest link. The fuck was I thinking? You know how they say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife?
Oh.
You really can't turn a frog into a prince.
Oh.
You know, fuck what you do or how hard you try. That nigga's gonna disappoint you. Because people can only be themselves. You can't invent a person into being a better person. Either they're going to be a better person with you. But now I get someone better. My.
My.
Ain't God good?
All
He's
the
always
time.
blessing me.
Oh, yeah, we're going to check these likes.
All the time.
It's always blessing me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that that eviction went through. Because the apartment company moved us out for free. Saved me $600.
Nothing. Can't call for nothing. Now we have a little break. Then we're going to come back with the next video. Go on to the bathroom. Do what you guys got to do. Go to the ladies' room. Get these likes up. If you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe. Like right now. Hit that subscribe. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So now we're going to get a little commercial break. Let's go.
We got Brittany coming. Team. Okay. Brittany and Tina. Come on, man. All right. All right, nigga gonna pop out. All right, man. All right, man. I see y'all when it comes.
I appreciate that. That man happy. She mad. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for making it rain.
Let it fade away, fade away. Let the 808 hit you in the face, take the pain away. Treat it like a holiday. Let it fade away, fade away. If I catch a case, I'ma be okay. Yeah, they hide away, that's the handy sway. Let it fade away, let it fade away. Wait, you got the power. I know that you know what to do with it. Life's a movie, so just move with it. Do it for the niggas who do get it. Your life, it's like a motion picture, no spoofs in it. Man, you gotta be who you meant to be before the song's off and the credits end. Where's God out for this cruel world? This is no place for a good girl. Gotta live smarter, you die hard. Listen to the people who do care. No energy for your enemies.
Right.
When you speak in peace,
All
nigga, keep
right.
that shit to yourself.
All right.
Fuck
Let's
is
see
wrong
if
with
these
you?
likes went up. Let's check these likes. Oh no, we could do better. We could do better than that. We could do better than that. Can we at
Talented
least
nigga,
get
above
10
average. I want it all, so I ain't gonna never be sticking no
Let's
rapping. I bring the
get
traffic like an actress, man. I'm so dramatic. I get a nigga the thriller, calling me Michael Jackson. Don't ever call me underrated. I ain't even famous. I got these niggas bopping my shit when they know that I'm aimless. I get the pain and I turn it into something so magic. These other niggas ain't gon' do it like me. I'm like a beauty pageant. As soon as I walk through the door, man, these hoes going crazy. Money in my mind, so I'm never getting lazy. Gotta stay on my grind. This 25-8. Don't give a fuck what a nigga gotta say. Put this shit right to his dome, make him think straight. These niggas crazy, they thinking they got me shaped up. Nah, nigga, you know who I am, bitch. Play with me again, I'll pull up with this stick and that's it.
3, 2. Just need 2 more. We just need 2 more. And you heard my grave said, my girl, you gotta have faith. Said support the channel. Hit them 2 likes, baby. Hit them 2 likes and get up. Oh my goodness. The last 2 people who did that, I thank you so much.
Okay. Brittany and Tina. Come on, man. All right.
That song right there is from a up and rising artist named Chrissy Wayward. Starts with the K, Krissy, Wayward, WAR. Hey, Regina, Wayward, WAYWARD. She is on all platforms. Please be sure to check her out. She's young. She's creating her own music and she's doing a damn thing. Now, somebody said something. I'm going to show y'all a video from 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Not today, maybe tomorrow. And it will kind of explain why Boomba is public enemy number 1 and why she talks about his parents that made them public enemy number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Sometimes you gotta backtrack. You gotta go back into people's content and see where it came from. Oh my God, we sorry to hear that. We are so sorry to hear that. Yeah, we was worried, girl. We was worried. Now, we're going to get to the interview. This is by Sean Davies Way. Sean's Davies Way. But either way, let me just explain it. What you hear her saying now, she said 3 years ago. What she's saying about his parents, she said 3 years ago. Hey, Cherie, my shady amor. Ah, my shady amor. Pretty little thing that I adore. How I wish that you were here with me tonight. Hey! La, 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 la. Okay, Shari. But either way, the beef started when supposed to be, she had the dog. She named the dog after her son, and just the dog was around her. How she know Goomba Daddy is there? Because he told her that. It's not, she didn't guess it. He pillow talked. Everywhere Boomba go, he pillow talks. And he tells people personal business. Well, she has not. And then, as the video, you're going to see the video, but not today. But I'm just showing you where the beef came from. Because, hello, you and your son, Sam, got to hear all this. What about putting us into Sam, your own, who's getting deep, in this crap you're doing? Miss Love, you are showing a catcher of an evil spirit, bigoted and amputated soul. Big homie, according to Legena's last post. Her and Sam didn't have dinner. Like, I never said they had dinner. Where you get that from, Flight? Don't block her yet. Don't block her. But I never say, according to my last post, her and Sam, I never said they had dinner. An evil spirited, that would be you. That would be you, Miss Flight. You're showing a caption of an evil spirit, but you're watching the caption of an evil. You're watching this. You need to cut on the children's channel. I just do commentary on what's out there. If you don't like the commentary, you always got the children's channel. You shouldn't be watching this. If these spirits are getting to you, Flight, you in the wrong business. If you can feel these spirits, why would you ingest it? No, I know they're talking about Jaguar, but the point is they could have left me out of this. You're showing a caption. No, we're watching. We, as in all of us, we are watching. I'm not just watching this by myself. You are watching it right along with me. Now we're going to get to Sam. Let's see what's going on there.
So now I did not see the interview, but I was told about it by Sam. And Sam wasn't happy with it at all. When you content creators are out here running around trying to get clout off of a situation, whether it's a get back, or anything like that, I think you should consider the people you are affecting. I don't think that even if it was someone that I didn't like, I wouldn't attack their autistic son who has nothing to do with nothing, even subliminally. I know there's really no way of doing something unaware in a negative way about someone, especially with autism. So, I mean, it's literally deliberate. So, it is what it is. So I'm going to let Sam speak for him now. We're not here to discuss what his father said because we don't care. He's entitled to his opinion. He's entitled to his experience. He is entitled to all of those things. Okay, he definitely is. What people don't realize about what Sam has a problem with, he doesn't have a problem with anything that his father said about Jaguar, his mother. He doesn't have a problem with that. The thing that he has a problem with is him stating that he basically wasn't diagnosed with autism, that he took him to multiple doctors, and whatnot, or places, and autism was X'd out. Sam clearly he has autism. It's like clear as day. But yeah, so that's pretty much the only thing that he had a problem with. He didn't have a problem with anything else because he didn't talk to me about anything else. So again, anything that's correlating to what Sam's father had to say about Jaguar, we do not care, because again, that is his experience. That was his marriage. I never met Jack. He has, so I have nothing to say about that. In defense for Jaguar, Jaguar would have to defend herself. I think y'all get that twisted. Y'all be so worried about people coming forward trying to back somebody that you don't realize the issue that is at hand. And the issue at hand is Sam. Sam does not have anything to do with anything. Okay. That's weird. He doesn't have anything to do with anything. Please be what you say I'm not. You literally have production in your title. You couldn't be more basic. Please be what I'm not. of a look as dumb as your name, literally. Please be what I'm not. That's all. Because then you get to correct me because you are. You so shut the up. So I'm here, Flip. Like I said, Sam is clearly diagnosed with autism. Like it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. I mean, even certain services that he can get and that he qualifies for.
You
Yeah.
may I stop it?
So clearly, so we're gonna talk to Sam about those things, and there's always kind of Sam has always kind of like felt this tone when it's come to his father and how his father feels about him. So we're gonna get into that a little bit. But again, everything that was said about Jaguar that Sam Senior said, we don't care. That's between them. Like that, she got to take care of that. She got to handle that. She got to. I'm not here to defend anybody but Sam. That's it. Okay. So please know the story before you go around with it. Okay. Y'all looking for a hero? So, but whatever. So let's get into Sam. I'm gonna call Sam. I'm gonna call him right now. We're gonna get him on the phone and we're gonna talk to him. That's all. We're gonna get into an adult's head because he's an adult. So he gets to speak for himself. So let's do it.
Hey, Sean.
Hi, Sam. Sam.
Hey.
Are you talking? I'm sorry, I don't want to talk when you're talking.
Oh, no, I'm not talking.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. How are you doing today, Sam?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm good. Thanks for asking. So we spoke earlier, and you said that there were some situations going on online that you weren't particularly fond of, and people don't know how you feel about stuff. So I think it's important that you speak for yourself. So before we get into what your father had to say, let's get into just YouTubers in general. When YouTubers and people on TikTok and on IG, when they throw you in things and say your name and say you're a part of scams and all of that stuff, how does that make you feel?
I don't like it. I don't like being brought. I don't like being brought in or introduced into something that I don't know or is out of my control.
Mm-hmm.
It makes it feel like, for no fault of my own, my life is being thrown into chaos.
Yeah. And you even feel that way, correct, when your mom throws you in certain situations like that as well, to where it's just kind of like chaos? Take your time.
It only feels. I feel as if that's. I feel as if that's not particularly the case with. Well, it's pretty much the case when stuff that surrounds my mom,
Mm-hmm.
since it's some is. I mean, for example, if something was happening with her specifically while we were moving,
Mm-hmm.
like say we have a group of cops that are not arresting her or taking her property without a proper search warrant or what may have you, it causes us to having to move later than we should have.
Yeah. Absolutely. So when people are, calling the police and, and stuff like that, stating that your health is at risk or that your grandmother's health is at risk, how do you feel about that? Do you feel that you are in any danger?
When they do so without any of our permission, it really it unsettles things.
Mm-hmm.
Everything going on between us at the house has been fine. As I know, ever since Gerald chose to leave the house, things have been very things have been going very well. I've been calm. It's pretty much a nice day.
Yeah.
And things only tend to get worse when people outside the loop who don't know those whole situation down here decide to get involved and throw themselves into the mix and start doing things with our permission to.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So now that that entity isn't in the household anymore, you state that there is more peace.
Yes.
Okay. That's good. That's good. Right now, are you being coached at all in what you're saying, Sam? Are you speaking on your own?
I'm speaking on my own here.
Thank you. Because I mean, people in chat are, because I don't hear any other voice in the background besides you speaking. So that means you're clearly speaking on your own. Like nobody's telling you what to say, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just checking. So getting back to you, and you're saying when other, YouTubers or TikTokers or whoever's speaking of you, they say these negative things about you
Yeah,
and involve
boo.
you in things because, your mom
Exactly.
is out here. She's a public figure. There's a lot that goes on with her and a lot of things that she does that she makes public, and whatnot. So how do you deal with that? How do you deal with the things and the because I know you watch, just like anybody else. How do you deal with all of this stuff that goes on with your mom?
Regina.
I don't like a lot of the stuff that's been thrown around on the internet, especially more recently.
Mm-hmm.
It's I usually like to go to things at a more neutral perspective, sort of stay in the middle of what side there is of two, hear out both, and then make my decision on where I stand from there.
Yeah.
However, with all the allegations that have been thrown around, and then contrasting them with how I've experienced things when me, mom, and grandma are together,
mm-hmm.
it hurts to just hear these constantly thrown around all the time.
Yeah.
Because I know that those things are in fact not true, and it feels as if it's not really done out of a need to help, but more of a need to try to trying to do what they think is right, what they think is right, or worse, outright
Thank you,
trying
Lisa.
to paint someone as a
Welcome.
villain or a bad guy when they're just trying to do good.
And that's how you feel with your mother at times?
Yeah. I'm not much of a social media person, so I'm not really online when it comes to voicing my opinions on this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But personally, for me, what my mom says is what my mom says. And if it were to any other person, it'd be the same. I let them say what they say without any impediment for me, unless it's something that's very ridiculous.
Absolutely. And again, it's Matt weird with the people in the comments. Like he literally just said that he lets her be her. I don't understand why no one has a remote control over Jaguar. Okay. What Jaguar does is what Jaguar does. No one has power over that but Jaguar. So please stop trying to hold other people accountable for Jaguar's decisions. They are hers. They belong to her, not Sam. Y'all are weird. He's literally saying I just let her be her. He's not excusing her behavior or
Mhm.
none of the things that he is not Jaguar. Y'all have to let Jaguar be Jaguar. Whatever problem you have with Jaguar, take it to her. This is her son. He has nothing to do with nothing, but his name is constantly coming up. Jaguar needs to take accountability for the things that she's
He
done,
does. Exactly.
not Sam.
I have to
Thank
agree.
you.
I
Back
have
to
to
you.
agree.
So
That's why
with
I'm not saying
your
nothing
day,
about Sam.
just let kind of accept people for who they are. So it's like with your mom, you'll let anybody else. Whatever you say is what you say. Whatever you do is what you do. Correct? I'm sorry, we didn't hear a response.
Oh, yes.
Perfect. So you said that you don't like when other content creators on multiple platforms, because it's not just YouTube, it's TikTok and a bunch of other places that bring name up and you don't like it because you are not a creator. You have nothing to do with nothing that's going on. You are just present. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's just for the people out there that come for him. It's like he's innocent. Like what do you like? What people have no reason to come for this boy. I mean, man, because that's what he is. I mean, so it's like this. But anyways, so getting back into you, Sam, your father recently went live and he stated that you do not have autism. How do you feel about that?
I heard him on the, I heard about that before, and with more knowledge of with age, I can more confidently say that I think of myself as an autistic person than not.
Mm-hmm.
Before, while I was with him and while I was younger, I didn't think of myself as an autistic person. That was mainly because I thought I was being me, and there's some people that are a bit standoffish, a bit weird, a bit out of the ordinary, and so I thought, well, I'm kind of like them in that sense.
Mm-hmm.
And if if I could be tested for autism, I think I could definitely be somewhere on the spectrum. Since I've grown in age, I've come to see quite a few people online who've brought up how they themselves are autistic, or how there's some people sometimes even in the sometimes even in some of the games I play that could be somewhere on the autism spectrum.
Yeah.
Hey, Sammy.
And as I look, and as the autism has been brought up more recently, and I've decided to look into it, I'm very similar to some of those people that that are either rumored to or are on the spectrum.
So you have not been tested for autism, correct?
No, it's not officially declared.
Okay, so with your father stating that he took you to multiple doctors and they stated that you were not on the spectrum, is that true?
No, I haven't been taking doctors on autism at all. In fact, as far as I can remember, I don't even remember the times that I did go to a doctor or psychologist or psychiatrist. Autism wasn't brought up at all.
Mm-hmm.
From the farthest that I can remember, the only time in which autism was brought up more frequently started with my interview on the Surviving Jaguar Wright.
Mm-hmm. So And your father never took you anywhere to be tested for it, although he states that he did, and that's how he knows you don't have it.
Yeah, that was really the only time when autism started to started being brought up a bit more, and I took the thought a bit more seriously.
Mm-hmm. About having autism.
Yeah, about having autism.
Okay. So if you went to a doctor this day, like you said, due to other people that you have researched that are on the spectrum for autism, you feel that you would fall in that category.
Yeah.
But again, you haven't been to the doctor for it, correct?
Yeah, I haven't been to it as one.
Okay. Do you feel your father loves you?
To me, it feels like there might be some form of love between me and him.
Mm-hmm.
But looking deep down, I don't feel really as much of a loving connection to him as I did with my mom.
Mm-hmm.
Some could say that it may be because I wasn't with him during much during my time as during my time when I was younger, before I was a teenager, since I was with my mom during the school years, during the school days before 7th grade, before the second half of 2nd grade.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not 2nd grade, at 7th grade. But after the custody switched over so that I was with my father during the school days, I spent more days consecutively with him than I would with my mom.
Yeah. Do you think that you would be better off if you were back with your father?
Ultimately, no.
Why?
As much as I'd like to be, as much as I wouldn't mind being with them, I'd like to be with them.
Mm-hmm.
There really isn't a lot for me back in the East Coast, or I do have a couple of friends there.
I mean, I'm not a doctor. I don't know. Right? But as you hear him talking as a 21-year-old child, a 20-year-old child, you could tell that he is a little bit on the spectrum. He has to think before. I mean, you can hear it. You can hear it. He's just highly functional. And you could tell, like, he trips up when he talks. No, you got functional people. I graduated and he was definitely not in my class. Okay. Yeah, but you got a lot of them are brilliant. A lot of them are brilliant. A lot of them are geniuses. But if you just listen to how he talks, well, and listen to how he talks. But we don't know. But if you just listen to him, you could tell. Hello, Ladybug. Apparently, he got some meds in the mail. Where he at? He was just giving an interview, and the man is good. Yeah, he has to think before he talks. It's a slurred talk. You could tell he gets a little bit nervous from whatever his childhood is. As what we hear, let's let another 20-year-old talk, and then let's let an educated 21-year-old talk, a regular 21-year-old talk. But we got either way, that is part of being on the spectrum. Social anxiety is on a DM5. So you still agreeing with it. Y'all don't realize how many people you encounter on daily who's on the spectrum. Exactly. Well, the thing is, Jack just got her son back. So he does sound like he does have slight Asperger's. I've studied that, but I don't know. But Blanchy Pooh, he was with his father first. Why his father didn't put him to work? Jack just got him back. Why didn't his father put him to work? Why didn't his father show him how to work? Remember, he was living with his dad. So whatever his dad wants from him, his dad should have instilled it in him. If his dad said, his father said, I won 2 cases. So if you won these cases to keep your son, so he was in your care. So if anything is wrong with him right about now, it's on the father, because Jag did not have him. His father did. So if you're claiming that he's lazy, that means you didn't give him no chores. If you're claiming that all he did was play video games, you bought him the video game. He's in your care. Yeah, this is sad because you don't realize. Yeah, but he was in school with his dad. Yes. But far as working and stuff, regardless of what, he was still with his father. So whatever his father is saying, that was done on his time, not Jag's time. So you can't complain now. So yeah, he was in school, but the work ethic and everything else. Did you tell him to take the garbage out? Did you let him work for his allowance? He was in his father's care. So after he got to Jaguar's care, that could be true, St. Hudson. Remember, I'm not a doctor. I'm not putting nothing on nobody. So this allegedly. I ain't putting nothing on nobody. So he just got back with Jaguar. So all the things that he's talking about, him being lazy and stuff, that comes from his house. That comes from his household. That doesn't come from Jaguar's household. That comes from his household. He was an adult living with his dad. He was an adult living with his dad. He was with his dad. He was with his dad when he was young too. That's why he had to go to court, fool. Remember, he had to go to court before his son was an adult to win custody of him. So he was still young. So you cannot talk about the things that happen on your watch. This is on his watch. You have to give autistic children structure. This thing moves fast. Custody ends at 8. Either way, he had to fight for it. And if he won, I don't know what age the boy was, but he still was on his father's watch. He wasn't on Jaguar's watch. He was on his father's watch. Custody ends at 18. Custody ends at 18. Exactly. But he still was on his father's watch. He was not on Jaguar's watch. So whatever he's complaining about, it was on his watch. If he's lazy, it's on his father's watch. That's all I'm saying. He was raised with his father and his father's mother. Hey, King Kev. No, that's what his father said. But even if it's true, you cannot talk about something that happened on your watch. If he was better off with his dad, then why is his dad complaining how lazy and stuff he is when that laziness occurred with him? Hey, Cass. Any anybody's just is being lazy? No, I said he was on his father's watch. Yeah, no. He said in the household, Kev. The father said in the household with him. And then that's what made his grades go down. Hey, Noel, that's what I'm saying. He said his son got lazy and his grades went down. That's in the household with him. He's not with Jag. He's with him. So, what did you do about? Did you take the game away? Did you give him chores to do? It ain't like he said, oh, he was not lazy until he got with Jag. No, he said this was in the house. This is in the house with him. But his dad seems so emotionally detached. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he's emotionally detached. It's not who's the fault. The thing is, he spent all his growing time with his dad. So now you want to complain about something that happened in your house. That's that's all I'm saying. Hey, Deanna, that's it. You following now? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, he said he could come back. Yeah, of course he's gonna take his son back. I'm not disputing the man don't love his son. I was just responding from a question that somebody was saying about the interview. And it doesn't take away that happened on his watch. When he said he's lazy, he talking about in the house with him.
his mother's over there who I stayed with during my senior year of high school when I graduated, and then here's him who's only a state above PA, but outside of them, I don't really have much connection or many things up there that brought me a lot of joy.
Yeah.
And it certainly doesn't help that throughout a lot of that time while I was with them, I had sort of my own internal baggage.
Yeah. So do you think that that's why your father feels that you should be working and whatnot because you haven't been diagnosed with autism?
I mean, that could be one reason, but I feel like another reason, and probably knowing him, it's more or less the thing is, it's part of what he considers, it's part of what is considered to be a step for a man. That I need a job so that I can take care of my family.
Yeah.
When I do have one, when I do have a wife, and that now should be the time. And if it's not like an actual working job, then I should be at least at college, and if preferable, I have an internship alongside it, and to properly fit myself into the sort of working ecosystem.
Yeah.
But that hasn't fully been for me.
Yeah.
As much as I could go through with college, freshman year, when I was doing things online, I was able to hold things down. But sophomore year, it feels like something within me sort of broke. He said it was due to an overabundance and freedom and being able to do what I want and playing. And I just sat in my room and played games all day. But that's not true.
Yeah.
That's not.
Again, he's living with the father. He's living with the father. So all of this is taking place in the father's house. So that's something that male dads and men go through. That's between all of that his father said and what he's saying now is between him and his dad. So once he started staying, once his grades was up and his grades fell, somewhere down the line, you're a man. You don't pick up on the signals. You don't pick up on the signals. Maybe he was going through something. We don't know. Did he have a sit down with his son to find out why is his grades is slipping? Remember, he was getting all A's and B's. Then he just stopped. Remember, he's still in his father's household. Sounds like the young man has a carbonation loses. I don't think so. He's still 20. He's still only 20 years old. Y'all making it sound like he's 25 and 30. He's still only 20. And he just got back with his mama. Something happened. Why don't we just hear him out? Jag couldn't have enabled him unless the father had to enable him, because he was with the father. She may be enabling him now, but this is what the father instilled in him. How about we just hear him out? I mean, if it's going to be a thing that they can't even tell their story. I dropped it, Kev. In regards to, we don't know what, he's only 20. We don't know what the poor boy going to do. Nobody else, click on the link, please. What's up, bro? Brethren.
What's going on? I just got to jump in real quick if I can. I get what you're saying, but here's my thing. I don't think that you can blame Big Sam or say that it happened on his watch. And the reason that I'm saying that is because, one, Sam had already completed his freshman year of college. One, and he was working. He left that because he wanted to go with Jag, because any child, I don't care how bad.
Nobody else clicks on the link. Oh my God. Hello, Miss Wright.
I'm listening.
Hey, Miss Wright. So I think your YouTube still on, Miss Wright. But you know, what his father was trying to get across was that once Sam completed his freshman year, he was working and he was going to school. He reconnected with Jag.
No, he didn't. His grades,
wait a minute, listen to what I'm saying.
In his second year, and his grades fell. He's still with his dad.
Okay, but again, you can't say that it's his father's fault because his grades fell.
I said,
what I'm saying,
you can't complain about something that happened on your watch.
But Suge, that okay, so that's like saying you're responsible for everything that your kid does.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, so let me just say this. Let me just say this. Mm-hmm. That man stated clearly. Now, I'm not gonna sit there and contradict him because that's his father and that's who raised him. He said that boy has never ever been diagnosed with autism, been on the spectrum, nothing. To me personally, I'm going to believe Sam Sr. before I believe Sam Jr. or Jaguar, right? Because based on what they both have said, we see, look at what Jag has been getting them involved in. And we have to be careful because here's a man who saw that the mother of his child was not fit mentally, emotionally to raise his son. He went to court. He said he went to court in 3 different states. And I don't doubt that because she's moved so much. And she's been evicted a couple of times prior to this. So what he was saying was once Sam Jr. started talking to Jag and Jag was encouraging him to come, he could no longer control that because he's 20 years old. That's when his grades started to drop. Now we can go back and watch the video.
No, but we're gonna let Sam tell his side of the story. But
right, I understand that, but when we're talking about Sam's side of the story, that's just like Legena got a side of the story, Jag got a side of the story. But I'm listening to the one person who is sane out of this whole situation, and that's Sam Sr. Sam Sr. gave me no reason to believe that he was making up anything, because a man who goes to court and legally gains custody of their child and raises them and sends them off to college, puts them in college and starts them off in life. I'm not going to say, even if Sam Jr. did get lazy while he was still there, that's not on Sam Sr.'s watch.
I never
Sam Sr. is simply
that. What I'm saying,
you were saying it happened on his watch.
What he's complaining about happened
him being lazy.
on his watch.
How would, but again, if he's complaining about him being lazy now because he doesn't want to do anything and play video games all day
in his house.
But listen what I'm saying, Suge. Listen to what I'm saying. If he was doing that at Sam Sr.'s house, then why would he be mad that he's doing it at Jag's house? He's mad because he sees that Sam Jr. is becoming lazy because Jag doesn't make him work. She doesn't make him go to school.
He said that started at his house.
Okay, I heard the man say it. That's all I can say.
No,
he said that. I don't have no reason to disbelieve that man.
He's talking about what's going on in his house, and then he says his grades was good, and then he also says when in his second year he started getting lazy and his grades. Remember, he's telling their experience was like any parent. We telling their experience about our kids that happened in our house. It doesn't make us wrong. It doesn't make us right. He's just saying this is what happened in my house, and he got lazy, and I want him to be a man. That's correct for a father to say.
But still, what you're saying though, but by you saying it that way, you're saying he can't blame him for being lazy at Jag house because it started in his house. That's not true. Right. Listen,
that's not what I'm saying, Kev.
Okay, but even if he did start to get lazy before he left Sam Sr.'s house, how is that Sam Sr.'s fault? Sam Sr. is working, taking care of him.
I never said that neither.
But you're saying it happened on his watch. What does that mean?
On his watch means he's talking about what happened in his house. That's what I'm saying. Did it or did it not happen in his house? He didn't see the changes of his son in his house. That's what I'm saying.
So now we believe in everything that Sam Jr. say?
This came out Sam's mouth. I haven't heard the whole interview with Sam Jr. I'm talking about what his father said. So he's talking about the things that went on in his house.
He wasn't playing video games at his daddy's house. Yes, that's what I'm saying.
He said his grades started slipping in his house. And he started to get lazy.
Okay, but again, that has nothing to do with Sam Sr. If that boy got lazy, whether it was at his house or Jack, that has nothing to do with Sam Sr. Sam Sr. has been doing, from all outward appearances, everything that he could do. So let's not blame him, because we got to remember.
Nobody blame him.
Okay, but we can't say Sam Jr. got lazy on his watch. Kids get lazy on their own watch. It don't matter what kind of parent you are.
What I'm saying is it still happened in his house.
I just can't understand why man can do everything he can, but for some reason, people still try to blame this man for his 20-year-old son being lazy. I wouldn't give a damn where he was. If he's lazy, that's not okay, but it's not on his daddy's watch. His daddy is not his daddy. He's 20 years old. I'm not responsible for my 20-year-old. So if my 20-year-old is lazy, can't nobody say, well, that's on Big Kev watch. How are you going to say that? That he's 20 years old. He set him up for success.
But the point is, it still happened in the household. Don't matter. Nobody blaming nobody. Yes,
but it would have happened wherever Sam Jr. was, because Sam Jr. decided to be lazy. So let's not tie that with him being on Sam Sr.'s watch. He should have been on Jag's watch, but he wasn't. That man stepped up and did what he was supposed to do. And we still sitting here taking a kid who's taking direction from Jaguar.
Okay.
And we listening to him like he's really
he's
not credible to me.
I understand, brother, but the truth needs no cheese. It stands alone. Was he watching Sam, or was Jaguar watching Sam?
Growing up?
Was he watching Sam when Sam Jr. failed? Was Sam Sr. watching him, or was Jaguar watching him?
When he failed out of school, he was with his mama. He was with his mama.
He was with his father.
Okay, maybe we watched a different interview.
Maybe we did. Case closed. Maybe we did. The truth does not need anyone to believe it. It stands alone. Now, I just came up here to say one thing. That's it. I am the mother of an autistic child, and so is my sister. Well, my niece is grown, and she works a full-time job. By the way, that's it. My niece works a full-time job. She has her own apartment, own car. She's autistic. There are millions of people around this world who are autistic, who are scientists, professors, doctors, all type of professions, brilliant people. And that's, I don't need to believe Sam or Jag or Sam Jr. You know who I believe? I believe myself. I can look at Sam Jr. and tell he is on some type of spectrum. And I don't need receipts. I don't need receipts from anyone on YouTube about anything. I believe my intuition above all. Because that's how I am. And that's how much I believe myself, and that's how much I can rely on myself. And when Sam Sr. sits there and says, as soon as someone says, well, is Sam Jr. autistic, or like, did you get him tested, yada, 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 it's, oh no, he did great in school before, then that's how I know he's full of crap. Because his autistic spectrum has nothing to do with how he did in school. It has nothing to do with competence.
I agree. Right.
You being autistic.
You breaking up. You breaking up.
Vast. You meet one person with autism, you've met one person with autism. No two people are the same.
But I do still think we have to mention the fact that the man who raised him.
I'm speaking, sir. When he said,
he did not
I don't care if he speak him. I believe, like I said, I don't need to.
Wait a minute. First of all, I was, well, never mind. Let me be quiet because I don't know. Well,
Jacqueline, right.
Yeah.
That's why I believe my instinct. Because he got scammed into making babies with Jacqueline freaking Wright.
Can I ask y'all a question? Really quickly.
People is crazy.
Can I ask y'all a question? This is just a question because I can't say anything as a matter of factly, and I'm not saying anything in a matter of fact way. I'm just trying to recall, and if anyone remembers this, just let me know. Do you all remember Jag saying that she was going to go get her son, and she went to the grandmother's house? Do you guys remember Jag saying how he lived with the grandmother? Sam got custody of him, but the grandmother raised Sam Jr. Does anyone remember that? I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah.
Okay, so technically that means that Sam didn't raise him. Sam didn't. We don't know anybody's intentions. I can't say, okay, he got him to try to get money or child support from Jag because she was still able to do shows at the time and she wasn't completely broke yet. We don't know. I'm not saying that that's a fact. I'm just saying thoughts that are coming through my mind. I'm not saying anything as a matter of fact. We're just talking and having a conversation. But I just wanted to know, like, am I right or wrong when I remember Jag going to the grandmother's house to get her son? And it was always said that the son was with the grandmother. Even when Tasha K did the interview, he was at his grandmother's house, in his room at his grandmother's house. His dad didn't even raise him. What are we, am I wrong? I'm listening. I'm going to mute up.
Well, wait a minute. If his father said that he raised, listen, this is what you got to understand.
That man not trustworthy, though. He came out and made his son do an interview about his mother, and the boy didn't even know that he was to bash his mother. That's why he had the emotional breakdown, because he ended up seeing it on YouTube and finding out that he bashed his mother. You can actually go back and see a video of Sam talking about how it made him feel when he realized that interview was to make his mother look bad and not good. He was really hurt about that. Anybody remember that? I could go back to it, you guys, if I need to.
I'm gonna let Sam finish his side.
Okay, I'm gonna mute up.
The father's side. We heard his side, but either way, he only been back with Jag a year, so he's just only 20. So from 19 on down, he was either with his father or his father's side. Jag just got him back because he's only 20. It's only been a year, if not a whole year. Thank you, Sammy. So somewhere down the line, regardless of whom he was with, if you was there and his grades was slipping and he's in the room and won't come out the room, maybe he wasn't being lazy, maybe something was happening, because if that's not his norm, if you say he was going to school, he was flourishing, he's doing good, the next thing you know, something changes on your time. That means that's not his normal. So you as a parent got to be like, yo, what's going on? But we wasn't there. We don't even know if that conversation was said or not. But
if we wasn't there, then why is the narrative that Sam Sr. didn't take care of his son, his mama did?
Nobody never
That
said
can be.
that.
Wait, no, I do want to say
It's
this.
mad people saying that.
Wait.
In the
Because
chat,
this
I was
was
gonna say I
said.
didn't say that.
Suge, in
I'm saying he's the only
2020
sane person
Wait,
that
guys.
I.
Wait 1 second, guys.
Go
His
ahead,
dad worked at Ralph Lauren in New York. He lived with his grandmother in Philadelphia. When they went to go get the boy was at his grandmother's house. That's why she was at the door calling 911.
Okay, but all I'm asking you is, how do you know all this information firsthand, or you going by?
I'm going by what we saw on videos, and if you guys give me a minute, I can pull some things
Okay,
up,
but
email it to Suge.
we saw.
Go ahead.
But we also saw on video that Jag said her car got blown up too.
Yeah, now we know that.
No, but that video she's talking about is when she went to the grandmother's house,
defending Jag,
and then she knocked on the door, and then they was holding Sam. They went and let Sam go to his mother, and she was trying to get him to come out and speak to her. And at that time, she was with Goomba, and then she was like, "That's the new husband" or whatever. And it started a big thing because she just wanted to see her son, and they would not let Sam out. Right?
It's on Surviving Jaguar, right, with Tasha K.
I seen it.
Yep.
I seen it.
I'm
But
gonna mute
either
up.
way, the purpose of this video is the father made a statement. So now Sam is now making a statement. So he's going to tell you, or he's going to tell us how he was feeling. And his father said how he felt. Now he's going to say how he felt. Doesn't make neither one wrong or right. But two people could be right. Maybe Sam was going through something and he shut down. Maybe his father didn't notice that he shut down. Look who his parents are. Look what they was going through. That's a lot on a kid. And he's still a kid. He's not even 21 yet.
Sophomore year, it feels like something within me sort of broke.
Take it back.
That you should be working and whatnot because you haven't been diagnosed with autism?
I mean that could be one reason, but I feel like another reason, and probably knowing him, it's more or less the thing is it's part of what he considers. It's part of what is considered to be a step for a man. That I need a job so that I could take care of my family.
Yeah.
When I do have one, when I do have a wife, and that now should be the time. And if it's not like an actual working job, then I should be at least at college, and if preferable, have an internship alongside it, and to properly fit myself into the sort of working ecosystem.
Yeah.
But that hasn't fully been for me.
Yeah.
As much as I could go through with college, freshman year, when I was doing things online, I was able to hold things down. But sophomore year, it feels like something within me sort of broke. He said it was due to an overabundance and freedom and being able to do what I want and playing. And I just sat in my room and played games all day.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not true.
Yeah.
That's not all that I did. Throughout all of the days that I was there at Westchester University, I would go to the classes. If I had a class in the morning, depending on which 7:30, and then get breakfast after. I then return to my room, study the material that I went over today in that class, and then go to the rest of my classes, which were either later in the morning or in the afternoon.
Yeah.
if there's a time in between, I'd get lunch, and then once all of my classes are done, I get dinner. In between each of those times, I'd return to my room. However, in the times in which I was inside of my room, this was after I had done my interview with Tasha K. Something within me stopped. It felt like part of me had practically been drained away. And I think, at least from what I've been able to conclude by myself, that I'd effectively sunken within myself. Between all the things I had gone through from when I was 13 back in Chicago all the way till then, I had to witness effectively being thrown out of an apartment due to what happened with my father and the person he was staying with.
His father.
I then basically having this sort of feeling of eviction instilled in me then, first and foremost, even though it wasn't an eviction. Having witnessed my mother being arrested in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Developing a sense of guilt that I felt that I was at least partially responsible because I'd driven her motherly instinct to protect me because I wasn't feeling happy with what was going up, what was happening back in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
So because of that, I had began to develop dark thoughts within me and considered stepping through the doors of death.
Yeah.
Then, after being sent to a hospital, having my father effectively tone down the reason why I was having those thoughts by saying I was just getting bad grades, and not that my son felt extremely guilty over the fact that his mom was sent to jail, and he felt like he was responsible for driving her to do so.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, whilst in 8th grade, even though I told him the incident that drove me to skip several days of school in 6th grade when I was still in Philly before I moved to Shreveport, he had shown me a picture and tried to tell me that such things did not happen.
Mm-hmm.
Even though the victim himself was telling him exactly what happened.
Yeah.
Basically calling the victim a liar. Then having to deal with the fact that I had to hear that my mother was being arrested again and again over the same crime.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, one of the incidents in which she was arrested, in which I was supposed to be sent back to Chicago, with my father. My father had left Chicago before then.
Yeah.
So if I did go back to Chicago, I had no one to go to. Then the last time when my mother was arrested, because my grandmom is not all the way there in the mind. I don't want to really admit it, but she's not all put together, especially in the very stressful situations.
Yeah.
She developed a bad spending habit that caused her to not be able to pay the rent over in Huntington Ridge when we were staying in DeSoto at the time. And that's what got us evicted the first time.
Yeah.
Had my mother not gone to jail, we wouldn't have been evicted in the first place.
Had not who went to jail?
Had my mother not been sent to jail, it wouldn't have happened. Mm-hmm. And the reason why she was sent to jail that time was because the District of Chicago still had that, still had an arrest warrant on her, even though the case was already put down.
Okay, I'm just gonna pause you really quick so I can bring people up to date. If you pay attention to Sam, this is why I say it's very important to listen to people, because he's not talking about stuff currently. He's talking about things that he's dealt with lifelong. So a lot of the things that Jaguar is taking him through now, he's been through. So like I said, he learned how to adapt to it. But the thing about it is that it's not just his mom, it's his father too. And I'm not here to place any blame. I'm not here to make Sam Sr. look like an awful person or anything like that. I'm just saying this is was a boy, which is now a man, that is hurting. So there's a lot that has transpired, and it's like nobody was stopping. Nobody on either end was stopping to check on his well-being and how he's been affected by this. Not only with his mother has he had to move, and especially unexpectedly, with his father as well. So that's what he's saying. Moving, always not necessarily having a place of stability is something that he's used to. And for a short time, he had that with his father. And in the process of that, what Sam Sr. needs to realize what he was lacking on, father to father, is checking on your son. Yes, making sure that he has values and that he wants to work and that he wants to take care of his responsibilities. Those are very important. And it's for a man to do. But at the same time, this is a son. Your son doesn't feel like he has your love. It's like you were giving me everything but loving me. You gave me everything else.
Exactly.
You put a roof over my head, clothes on my back, and stuff like that. But when you're depressed and you internalize everything that you have going on and you feel like you can't speak to anyone, you can't blame that on Jaguar. I'm Sam. That's you, because that's your responsibility as a father to make it so that you and your son have an open line of communication. Because I would never want my son to feel like this. I don't care what his mom doing. Like, I don't care. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Is how I'm saying, because Sam is an adult and you still get to treat him like an adult is what I'm saying to Sam Sr. Like it's too late, to do the child thing over again. That happened. But when somebody is telling you, when Sam is telling you how he feels, believe him, because they're feelings, so just hear him out and go from there. Because I think that Sam Sr. would be good still for him to be around his son, maybe help him get on his feet, so he can take care of himself and be conducive, conduct in society properly, instead of feeling like because he's grown, just because you get your kids to the finish line doesn't mean they're ready to cross it. So I got you grown, now you gone. Like, yeah, no, sometimes they need more. Sometimes, did you teach them how to do this? Did you teach them how to do that? And then if you did, then you leave them you push them out of the nest once they're going into another one. That's all I'm saying. And Sam is still young. It's not like this is a 30-year-old on the phone I'm talking to. Like, no, like he's still, early 20s. So at this point in time, is all I'm saying is just maybe step in. If you, instead of going and combating the situation, because that does not help anything. If Jaguar at your throat, you at her throat, neither one of y'all are looking mature within the situation. It's very immature because how Sam feels. Y'all are a product of how he feels because everything he's been through, y'all took him through. And he's still very young. So he's not an older 30, 35, like 20, 25, like 25 years old, 20, 28. Like, he's not that. To where it's like, you have no excuse. He's still young. Y'all still have time to fix what may have been damaged. How can y'all expect him to just go get a job, be in a place, and stay in it when he hasn't had those things? He's never, literally lived on his own, worked and took it. Like, he's never done those things. So help him, get him on his feet. So he can, because he's very intelligent. If he gets a sense of routine, I feel that Sam will thrive on his own, is all I'm saying. Instead of combating each other, like, what does that do?
That's the point that I was making.
Exactly. I agree 100%.
That's the point that I was making. We're not saying This is a good dad, that's a bad dad. The point is that with all that's going on, the boy shut down. From his father getting evicted, his father couldn't take care of him. He's staying with the grandmother. Then you got the mother who's saying whatever that she's saying. The boy is still 20. Can you imagine being a young kid yourself, growing up with that? Would you like flourish to nah? And then
Absolutely not.
he's still going through it.
Right. And
his brain is still growing, and he was probably misdiagnosed because like people don't get misdiagnosed all the goddamn time. Excuse my language, but for real, any doctor looking at him going through child custody, his mother in and out of jail and mental institutions. He got his grandparents who are also diagnosed with all type of mental illnesses. All of this going on around him, he could easily get misdiagnosed.
Facts.
As a child, it's hard to even diagnose a child with autism correctly as it is. But it's clear that he's on some type of spectrum now, looking at him as an adult. And his brain is still not fully grown. Your brain is not fully grown until your mid-20s anyway. So he's still, and he's going through all this trauma. He said he just went through something at school, and his father still won't even dig into that. His father is probably already shut down because Jaguar already put him through all type of trauma. He's running around behind Talib Kweli and everything else like that.
Facts.
You kidding me? I know what autism look like when I see it. I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna let YouTube tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about.
As moms, I feel like as moms, especially if you have a child that was diagnosed, if you have a family member, as a mother, you can feel that. And I feel like Kev I don't know if he's a dad or not, but if he is, I know he's an awesome dad. He's a great dad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I could tell, just by the conversation that I was just listening to, it was I could tell, when you can tell when a guy is a great dad.
I think what happened is that sometimes the adults get caught up so much in their mess, they forget that it's damaging the child. Because I hate you, you hate me, chick, you're crazy, and no, you're crazy, and give me my son. And then again, I think it was one point in time he said that they both have stories, but at the end of the day, he was passed around. That's why he don't have them skills. He was passed around. Like he never had a place of home. So how do you want him to do all this and you never set it in place for him to do?
They said that he was never diagnosed, and people keep throwing out he was never diagnosed. He was never diagnosed. We know he was never diagnosed, but he should have been in constant therapy with that type of life and trauma.
Is it at least mental illness hereditary?
But even if he's not mental illness, even if he's not autistic, look at the households that he's in. That will require therapy.
Yep.
It shouldn't even be a question of whether he would. YouTube should not be in his 20s arguing whether Sam Odom Jr. was diagnosed or not diagnosed. Him being interviewed by Tasha K and all these lunatics on YouTube. He should have been in therapy his whole childhood. The type of crap that he's been going through.
And even now, what's going on is bad enough. He's going through what he's going through with his mother. Why would you even go on enough? I'm like, he's still getting it both ways from his mother and his father. Because this interview just took place yesterday. He just got evicted again yesterday. Like, when is enough for this poor kid? When is enough is enough.
Can I say something?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'm not sure how many people have adult children. If those of you who do have 20-year-olds, whatever your child did, it's on you. Because if you raised them, it was in your household. If they turn into a serial killer, that's your fault because something happened in your household that made them do that. What you have to understand, and this is what people we going crazy. I don't know how many interviews Big Sam has done. That's the first one that I've seen him do. I heard somebody say, "Oh, you just know that Sam is sane." Well, we don't know. We don't know anything about anybody because none of us know these people. None of us know these people. But based on what you've seen on YouTube, people have come to conclusions about how well or not that Sam Sr. treated his son. First of all, let's go back again. Everything that you see on YouTube is purposeful. Number two, if I asked random people's kids that's 20 years old, I bet you they will blame their mother and father for everything that's going on in their life. Now, some of it may be as a result of their parents, but you have kids. They're human beings. Just because they're kids, but we can't. Okay, first of all, I want to establish, is he a kid or is he an adult? Because my 20-year-old is not considered a kid. They call my 20-year-old an adult. Okay,
he's a kid. I consider him a kid.
Okay. Hold on. We can finish. We
one at a time. Go ahead.
We can all determine. You can say, some people say a 25-year-old is still a kid, right? At what point, though? This is all that I'm saying. At what point do we just say we really don't know what's going on? But based on what we've seen, I can't sit here and say that Sam's father failed him, not because he's a man and I'm just taking his side. I get on a lot of dudes. So if anybody was listening, y'all know that. So it's not about that. I don't know Big Sam. I have no reason to take his side, but I've been on this earth long enough that you can read certain things in people, right? I'm not telling you Sam Sr. was perfect. I'm not telling you Sam Sr. dropped the ball with his son. I don't know because I wasn't there. Based on what I know about Jaguar, based on what I've seen that they presented about Sam Sr., I'm not so quick to believe that two people who have got on the internet and lied continuously, I'm not so quick to buy into that narrative. If Sam didn't care, he would never have fought to get custody of his son. Do you know how many men out here have bad baby mothers, have bad ex-wives? And
Sarah, can I ask you something, please?
Yeah.
I got two questions. My first question is, did you know that before any of these things started coming out about Sam and Jag, that Sam did an interview with Tasha K where he did get paid and he got paid extra to put his son in it? That's my first question. And my second question is, some of these women out here that go and they be with rappers like Fetty Wap, for example. He's not popping no more. I don't know how he getting his money, but his career is going to slowly continue to go down if he doesn't make a comeback. But there was women who got pregnant by him, who put him on child support in hopes that they would continue to prosper because they know he's talented. Jag her voice is messed up because of her yelling and being hoarse, but if she relaxes her voice and stops smoking, she can sing the same way she did 20 years ago. That's the thing about her voice. She's hoarse because she's been yelling a lot. But I'm saying that to say that I'm not saying, just like you said, you're not saying for a fact, but I just wanted to throw out there that just like some women want to go and get child support or think they're gonna get this and that and they don't get it. Maybe sometimes, we can't say that we can't rule that out either. That's all.
So you thinking Big Sam, you saying it's a possibility that Big Sam got with Jag and got her pregnant enough?
No, I'm saying I think it's a possibility that after she slept with Talib Kweli and took him through all that bullshit, he said, well, you know what? I'm about to get custody of my son because you're crazy as hell anyway, and bitch, I'm gonna make you pay me. That could have been it.
But wait a minute. Hold on. How come it can't? See, that's what I'm saying. Why are we so quick to assign devious motives. You said, well, it could be because she crazy, but yeah, bitch, I'm gonna get your money. How come it just can't be? Wait a minute. How come it just can't be that he looked at Jag's behavior and said, listen, I need to get my son out of that situation?
Right. That's what I was saying too.
But why do we even have to throw in there? It could have been because he's trying to get her money. Why do we have to?
I just didn't want to rule that out. But
why do we even have to introduce that in there? Because there is nothing that indicates that that was even remotely.
That is true.
You understand what I'm saying? Now, if it's something that shows or that gives a hint of that, but from my understanding, Sam was already working and had his own stuff together when he met Jag. That's why he was able to get custody of his son, because if he did not have a stable place and if he was not working and could prove that he could care for his son, he would have never been granted full custody of his son. And I'm gonna just say this to y'all again: when y'all kids get 20 years old, if they tell someone, listen, I'm going through a lot in my life and neither one of my parents are there for me. Do you know how many 20-year-old kids say that? Do you know how many?
But the problem is, hold up. He never threw his father under the bus, though. His father threw him under the bus.
I don't agree. Listen,
I get what you're saying, but he never said, I'm doing this because of my dad. His father is the one that's doing interviews. His father is the one throwing him under the bus.
But wait a minute, when you say throw him under the bus, explain that. What did he say?
He's saying, remember, he is the one talking about him being late. He never blames nothing on his father. It's not like, well, some kids can say my parents. Sam never did.
He's doing it right now, but you saying that Sam Sr. threw Sam Jr.
His father set it off.
But where did Sam Sr. throw Sam Jr. under the bus? That's what I'm asking.
He called him lazy.
Wait a minute, hold on. So he can't, that's throwing him under the bus because he said, I call my kids, listen,
just because it's the truth,
they were lazy at certain points. Does that mean I'm throwing them under the bus because I'm holding them accountable?
The truth is hard, but it's still the truth. Some people rather be kissed with lies than smacked with the truth. It's the truth. I don't have a problem with the truth. The truth is the truth.
Kev, I want you to know that I'm not saying that that's a fact, that I feel like he was like, oh, I'm gonna get this money or whatever. I'm not saying that, Kev. I just want you to know that.
I'm saying when you say things, when not you,
you seem to have a problem with the truth. I don't.
Who you referring to, me?
Yes, you.
I have a problem with the truth.
Yes.
Okay, well, that's your opinion. I think you have a problem with reality. But what does that have to do with what we're talking about? See, that's what I'm saying. It's people like you that get on and you act like you know these people and you so personally invested. And Sam ain't this. It's like, y'all, listen, you a joke, and this whole thing is a joke. But I'm not understanding why it is that people always that's how we do, Black people. That's how we do each other. Because I guarantee you, if your kids was mad at you and they talked to some strangers, they would have a whole bunch of strangers that didn't know you thinking all kind of stuff about you. And if you don't think that's true, live long enough. And I promise you, it will happen. This is not the first time in history. I don't know. All I'm saying to you is I can only go by what I've seen Jag do and what I've seen Big Sam do and what I've seen Little Sam do. Now, if everybody, and this is another thing, if everybody was so concerned about Sam's trauma, how come the people saying that they worried about his trauma and he's so traumatized, how come they interviewed him? Why'd they interview him? Why'd they interview him?
Sam Jr.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. They weren't worried about no trauma when they had an exclusive. But now all of a sudden, he's a little kid.
Interviews. They're pulling Sam into he's only responding to what his father said.
Right. His dad came and did it first. He's responding to what his dad did. And his dad has a habit of always coming and kicking her when she's down the lowest. Now, I'm not defending her. We all know that she's done this to herself.
But Sam is trying to say, no, I wasn't being lazy. He's saying I shut down at that time.
He had no idea that
okay, but if he shut down again, a person can shut down for various reasons. But again, okay, so let's go with the narrative that a lot of people are trying to. Okay, let's say he's autistic, even though we don't have any evidence, we don't have any medical records. I can only go by what his father said, who raised him. So
he didn't raise him.
if he's
I
lying,
want
if
you to
he's lying, then
understand,
he's
Kev.
lying. I'm
His
just
dad
saying.
did not raise him. He was with the grandmother, Kev. And
Okay,
I
can I finish
promise you, I
talking?
can
Can
show
I finish
you.
talking? Can I finish talking?
Okay, I'm sorry. I just wanted you to know that. I know you didn't know. I'm sorry.
You don't have to listen. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not arguing with nobody. I don't care. All I'm saying is when black people have a discussion, we're always quick to look for somebody to blame. First, we was blaming Jag. Jag ain't shit. She crazy. She this, that. Now the daddy, he neglected. He don't give a
I
damn.
still
Mama's
blame Jag too.
listen, hold on. Y'all saying Sam is autistic. Sam just said something's wrong with his grandmama. So I'm saying Sam and Legena, they just said Sam and Legena was having a baby 2 weeks ago. So I'm saying who are we listening to? What are we basing anything that we think off of?
So the thing is, right about now, all of them is messed up. So we can't say we believe any of them. So we just discussing in general.
But people sitting there, Sam Senior, a bad father. He left his son. He didn't raise him. I'm like,
all right,
wow.
that's
okay.
their opinion. But from what we're hearing from the father and from Sam, that's all I'm talking about is what them two is saying.
And that's what I'm saying. Based on them two,
I don't know, but based on what them said, his father is the one who said that. Sam is now doing a response. So Sam is just saying what he was feeling during that time.
Okay, but if
he's saying the grades slip, he's saying because I'm going through a lot. Because at that point, he has got the mother. I mean, we going with the father. He's going through what he's going through with the mother. This is how I feel, and this is why.
That's cool.
And you have hold on, and you have to remember at that time he's still just about 18.
Okay.
He's not. Remember, he's only 20 years old now. So at that time, he's about 17, 18.
Right, but
so
listen,
we're not speaking of a 20-year-old at this point. We're speaking of a 17, 18-year-old.
Okay, but we have to get clear, like on some terms. So in other words, so if your child is sitting around all day long, they don't do nothing, they ain't doing shit, they don't work, and they don't want to go to school, and you say, hey, wait a minute, I'm just asking a question, and you say to your child, hey, you got to do something with yourself because you're at an age where you're going to be out on your own soon, and you have to be able to support yourself and take care of a family if you want. Now, if I tell my son because he's not working and he's not going to school, he's being lazy, that's called throwing your son under the bus.
When you come out in public.
But wait a minute, the only reason he had
having a mental breakdown about the interview with Tasha K.
Nobody never
he needed therapy,
right?
And he needed love, right, and understanding and nurturing.
But if you're saying he's autistic, he may not understand that he's getting love and he's getting support because
his dad wasn't there, and when he did,
wait a minute, so you were there? Wait a minute, you were there?
Well,
you're saying his dad wasn't there. You're making a statement.
I wasn't there.
You're not letting people answer.
He was
asking questions.
Hey, I'm finna drop down. Y'all go ahead.
No, don't leave. We can get through.
Let him go, because maybe it's triggering him.
We can get through it.
Hitting home because he won't. Because maybe it's hitting home. Because clearly he don't let people respond.
For him.
I think that Kevin's a great dad. I do. I think he just don't know the whole story. But
he's just a
straight. He ain't that straight of a shooter.
I think he don't know the whole story, y'all.
I think it's hitting home because he's not letting people answer these freaking questions.
Yeah. But do y'all think it's because he don't know about the Tasha K interview? He don't know about the video of Jag going to the grandmother's house.
He would know if he would let people answer the question.
Sam been pulled since he was a child. One parent got one arm, the other parent got the other arm. So he's being pulled back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's just like, yes, that was 2 years ago. That's not now. The father is speaking of when Sam was with him. So that was 2 years ago. Sam is only 20 years old now.
A lot of men think you could just, especially men that didn't have, I don't know how with Sam, I'm not going to assume what Big Sam's father himself, Little Sam Jr.'s grandfather was like, but you can't just shout commands at a child and expect them to do it. That's not what parenting is. Parenting requires emotion. You have to guide and nurture a seed and guide it to grow.
Right.
You got to show them how to do and how to maneuver through what is life, such as life. You can't just shout chores at them. You got to first show them how to do the chore,
I
do
don't
it
know
with
if his
them,
birthday
and
came yet,
then
but his birthday is this month. I don't know, but at that point, he's still 20. And if he is, his birthday just came. He's 21. But at the end of the day, he got his mother or father allegedly, because we don't know. Allegedly, he got pulled in the middle.
And nobody is calling Big Sam a bad father. That's not what nobody says.
Right.
But these facts are facts. Facts
Right.
are the facts are the facts. And if the facts weren't the facts, then little Sam Jr. wouldn't be in this predicament now.
I agree.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
The truth stands alone. It don't
Sam
need
Senior
nobody to
moves real.
believe it.
Yeah, he do a lot of weird things. Like he didn't have to do that interview he did. He didn't have to do that. He obviously triggered his son because you can tell. And that's another thing. You can tell Sam Jr. is not being coached. You can tell when he's getting ready to talk about something that bothers him. You can tell before he says it, he takes a deep breath. You know
The
what I
parts
mean?
when he's not being coached, you can tell the parts when he's not being
Yes,
coached.
you
Sometimes
can
he
tell
is and
he's
sometimes
being
he isn't.
real. Yes, you can tell he's not being coached because it affects him, and he takes a long sigh before he says it. He speaks his mind, and I really hope that something can change for him because he's an amazing person, and I really hope that his genius can be cultivated because he is very smart, but some dads are in denial and they'll say, "Oh no, it ain't nothing wrong with that boy. It ain't nothing wrong with that boy. He all right. Oh no, he's smart. He can't be," because they're not educated and they don't know that just because a child is autistic doesn't mean they're slow, stupid, or dumb. Some
Yeah,
dads don't even
it
do the
doesn't mean
education.
incompetence. It
Right.
doesn't
So they
mean
might.
incompetence. And Big
Yes.
Sam is a great
Yes.
father. He's
Yes.
better than most
Heck
fathers.
yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Heck yeah.
Exactly. Yes. I agree.
But see, we have to remember too. 18 make you grown, right? But just
Legally. That's about it.
just yesterday they were 17, right? So does that mean the minute the clock strikes 12, like you change because it changed, the clocks turn 12 and yes, now you're illegal? Does that what we with the part that we're not getting is how he was raised. Yes, he is a man, but a man has to be taught how to be a man. So even though you are there, like if he would have said, I taught him better than this, or I raised him better than this. Yeah, I know you talking to him, but what did you instill in him? Like, did you have him like throwing out the garbage? Did you have him doing chores? We don't know. We don't know. Because
And Big Sam was going through a lot.
at this point, if he's book smart, right? If he's so book smart, then you were happy that he was book smart, right? So being book smart don't mean okay. Now I could. The boy still should. Some kids are in school till they're 25. Some kids go to college.
Right.
Maybe he needs to go back. He could go back to school.
Mm-hmm.
He can go get a degree. Some kids are school until they're 30, depending on what they're taking up.
I think stability and love will really, really help him. Like stability, love, and attention, and cultivating, you know what I mean? I think that will really, really help him because obviously in his life, he's been here, there, here, there. They were fighting over him. And then when his dad got him, he was living with his grandmother. Of course, his dad did see him, but I'm just saying that, we kind of had forgot that he was at his grandma's house, y'all. He was at his grandma's house.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he got a lot of.
Sam never had stability. He went from Philly. From Philly, he went to Chicago. From Chicago, right? Every time you talk about the boy was being moved, the boy was being evicted. How do you expect him to stay in a household and run it on his own when he never seen it done? He's never been in a house long enough, allegedly, where he have ever seen it done. But even if none of that is true, none of that is true.
I
But
agree.
the point is, he's saying that I was going through a lot. Remember, at this point, he's like 18, 19. Remember, he's only 20. So he's between 17 and 18. So if he has a lot going on in his mind, that's all. I'm just saying, Sam is only responding to his father. He's saying, no, I wasn't lazy at that time, but this is what I'm going through. I've been going through a lot, and everything from my childhood has now caught up with me. So I'm at a breaking point. Now,
that whole interview sound like my father doesn't listen to me. Like I tell him how I feel, and he doesn't care.
He doesn't
and he doesn't
acknowledge
listen
my.
to me.
Yes, I'm sorry to cut you off. Yes,
No,
I
that's
agree.
okay. But that's
He
what it
doesn't
sounds like.
acknowledge his emotions.
and
Exactly.
then the point is, even if his father's all the way right, it doesn't take away his. This is what his father said this yesterday. Why are you watching your son get evicted? You are again. So if it wouldn't have been a response if his father didn't say what he said. If his father didn't come on a known channel, an unknown channel, or a known channel, or anybody's channel to say that. That's what I mean by he threw it under the bus, because now the boy gets to now say, if the father could say his side, Sam could say his side. That's all I'm saying.
And it's no one's fault that Sam is lazy. And it's definitely not his father's fault or Jad's fault or anyone's fault. I mean, like, yes, like it's not, and it's not even anyone. It's not even a factor to be blamed. It's not a factor looking for blame. Period.
But his father's, even though his father said he was lazy, he didn't express what the laziness is, because both stated he stayed in his room. He said he went to classes. He said he plays the game. Is it that you wanted him to stay in school or you wanted him to get a job? Because technically,
did he ever say what's wrong, son?
For his grades to fall, he had to still be in school. So it's not like he said he dropped out of school and he just said F it and played games all day. He said that his grades fell. So yeah, you could say he's lazy far as in not studying and getting his grades back up. That could be, you could call that lazy, but he didn't basically say as in, well, I don't want to work, I don't want to get a job. But you just said he was in school.
Right.
If a child's grade suddenly tanked, it would like, child, what's wrong? What's the problem? Because like, is someone bullying you at school? Like, are you like, do I need to take away your game? Why wasn't like things like that's a problem to be solved, but it's not a problem for blame. It's not about, oh, this is your fault, Big Sam.
Right. Can I ask y'all a question? Do y'all remember in the beginning of everything when Jag was saying that, you know, he was essayed at school, and then when Tasha K did the interview and she asked Sam and the family about it, and they said, well, no, I didn't say family, I said Sam, I'm sorry. She asked Sam about it, and Sam said no, he wasn't essayed. That's not true. He got into it with a boy, and a boy gave him a Reggie. Do y'all feel like he was downplaying something that Sam possibly could have felt violated like that if a boy run up on you and put his hands in your pants and, you know?
He was bullied. I definitely think he was bullied because Jaguar turns everything into essays.
Yes,
but that's a whole nother.
Sam,
that's a topic for another day.
As you see, Sam did not go. He corrected his mother. He's like, no, I did not. So it ain't like he's lying for him. He heard and said, no, that's not what happened.
Right. He was,
but it's also
corrected.
It's not meant for Jaguar to turn it into something else, and it's also not meant for Big Sam to be dismissive about. Because it sounds like a lot of times that Big Sam gets tired.
You
Wait,
want
let
me
to
to
just finish my one sentence?
No,
almost done.
She said, "Sugar, stop." What do you mean, sugar, stop? We're discussing what's going on here. We don't know nothing.
I have something to say. I have something to say.
Wait, can I finish my sentence? My sentence is almost done. I was saying that it's not meant for Jaguar to turn into essay because you could have your shoelace untied and she would turn it into essay. And it's also not meant for Big Sam to be dismissive about. And I think that he dismisses a lot of stuff because he's tired of Jaguar's crap, which I understand because you know, a lot of us are tired. I'm tired of Jaguar's crap too. And
Me too, and I
especially a
agree
man,
so much.
and I can
Yes.
understand a grown man who is very mature because he's very stoic and he's very like, you know, he's a very stoic and calm man, and he's very docile. I can see him just being like, you know what, now I'm at the point where if it comes to Jaguar, I'm just cutting it off, dismissive. You can't be like that with your child either. So I can understand both of them. But he just, if that were me, I would have just pulled my son out of that school. I would have handled that with that parent, and I would pull my child out of that school. But
Right.
you cannot be dismissive to your child. You even if you gotta like tone it out a little bit or whatever, at least let your child get it out of their system and talk to you about it.
Okay.
Well, I just want to say this. There's a couple of things that I had wanted to say. I agree with Kev wholeheartedly, but I just want to say this. As a single parent, right? I have two boys, right? One of them father's never been in his life, and the other one father has been here. Then we separated, or whatever the case may be, and then it became I don't want nothing to do with him, but I love my son, right? At the end of the day, I can sit here and say that I have poured everything that I can into my child, and so forth and so on. But just because something happened and it's here, I can evenly say it's happening because his father wasn't. So it's the same, just a revice and vice versa. My son is here. I did everything I can for my son, but maybe my son is acting like this because his mother is not. And the reality is, from what I see from the outside in, because I seen TK and I seen all that, right? And what Sam has said is that I have worked, I had poured into my son, told him, and Sam just said it himself. My father said, I need to work. If I want to have a family of my own, I need to work. And if I'm not working, I need to be in school. So it was one or the other. If you're not going to go to school, then you have to find a job. However, he got down there with his mom, and now the thing about being with his mom is that he's living in his mother's delusion. Because here it is, the same reason why Legena said she couldn't work when she was living with Jag is because Jag didn't want them to work because Jag feel as though then other people are going to know where she is. At the end of the day, all this is just effed up. Hello.
Hello. Hello, everybody.
Oh, wait. Before I even forget with the last thing
Who is this
about
one? Who's that?
It's Miss Leo.
Girl, I can't see.
About being on the autism spectrum, right? A lot of people do not want their children listed on the autism spectrum because once they're listed on the autism spectrum, those children were not expected to live on their own. So if you expect your child, let's say somebody that's highly functioning and they can go to work and they can drive and they can do certain things on their own or whatever, you want your child to have that experience. But once you have them labeled, they always have to have some type of caretaker or a person that's listed as their caretaker to live with them.
Okay.
And that's speaking from a mental health worker.
I'm just saying that the boys, however how he feel, it needs to be valid. We can't tell people to if they telling you how they feel about something. We can't say, "Oh, that's right, that's wrong." This is how he felt.
Mm-hmm.
This is how he felt, and at that point, it's not. It's not like this is a bad dad. It's a bad mom. The point is he had a breaking point, and his grades slipped,
And my last thing,
which means he was still in school.
And my last thing is nobody ever talks about this, and not even his mother, not even his father. I haven't heard no family say anything about it. But what was his relationship like with his brother? Maybe that also had took a toll on him.
Thank you, because he felt bad about that. Also, that's why I say there's so many things, and a lot of kids around that age, let's say 14. I've worked with them, 14, 15, like all of them, everybody experienced something at each some part of their life. Sometimes everybody got a breaking point, so we have to grant him that. We got adults that have breaking points. Everybody, when stuff is like too much stuff is going on, they shut down. It's not mother's fault or father's fault. It's not like you didn't do the best that you could do, but you still have to look at the situation that he was in. So we cannot sit up there and argue back and forth. Well, he's grown. Does that mean he doesn't have a breaking point? That means so we were just talking about mental health yesterday. So he had a breaking point, and nothing has been done about it. Some people withdraw out of life. Now, far as when he got to his mother, that's another whole story. But he didn't say with his mother he's lazy, he don't want to work, he don't want. This is when he was with him.
Yeah, but you also heard them say that Jack don't want them to work because then
That's
everybody know where
now.
they at.
Yeah, but we're speaking upon when his father, if you saw the interview yesterday, he was
I did.
speaking upon, right. So his father was speaking upon when he was with him. So Jag is out of it right now. Jag has
Yeah,
nothing to
Jack is
do with
out of
that.
it, but you got to think about if I'm a kid and I don't want to do something, and I know that my other parent is not going to allow. It's like playing two ends against the middle. That I'm just going to go over here now, and then I don't have to do anything.
But the boy is in school.
He's not in school now.
But he's not referring to now. Y'all keep talking about the now. When Sam's father is speaking, he's speaking of when he was living with him.
Mm-hmm.
So that has nothing to do with the now. He's saying when my son was in my house, he said his grades was up. Then he started staying in his room. So that's going on in his house. So he never said, that the boy dropped out of school. He never said the boy wasn't working. The boy was still in school. So he was still doing a job of a child that's 18 years old. He's in college.
Mm-hmm.
His first year was messed up. Then his grades started slipping. So again, there's no fault there, but that's not, he's not working, but that's now. But we're not speaking. When his father was speaking, he wasn't speaking in the now. He was speaking of 2 years ago, a year ago, from last year. Remember, Jack only got him back this year.
Mm-hmm.
So from 19 on down, he was with his father. So if he's not working and stuff now, that now you could say this is on Jack. But
yeah, he's not. And even when she got the internship, remember, she went and messed that up for him.
that is true. But the interview that his father did is what happened in his house. So I'm leaving it in the time period that his father was talking about. We're going above. We're going too far. His father is saying what happened there. Yo, son, your grades are slipping. Yo, come on, you're being lazy. Let's get these grades back up. Which his father has every right to say, like, why your grades slipping? So now this response is to what was he saying, what was going on, and why his grades were slipping. That's it.
And do you know, now that I think about it, this is a like common problem that we have in our household. Now that I think about it, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm sorry, y'all. I had to mute. But yes, I was just wanted to say that, like, now that I think about it, this is a common problem that I feel like we have in our community because of lack of education about things and stigma. Because some fathers, some mothers, sometimes, they don't want to have a label on their child. Like the lady said, I never known anybody to say that, people on the autism spectrum couldn't live by themselves, because you know the spectrum is so broad that it could be one person on one end of the spectrum that is the worst case ever, and then it could be a person on the other end of the spectrum that is, you know, brilliant, that is doing amazing things, that drives, works, comes home, has a functioning family, you know. So I feel like, you know, the more that we educate ourselves, as you know, we are fruitful and we are multiplying, we'll be able to handle situations like that different and better. Like Suge said, a lot of the times we don't talk about the people, we're just talking about the situation, because we can get something good out of it. That's why I didn't want Kev to leave, because I definitely understood his passion. And to me, you know, his passion is that of a father that is concerned about his kids. And I feel like his impression of Sam, he had a lot of respect for him because of what he saw today, but maybe he didn't see the things in the past. All he saw was that image that Sam Jr. puts up to make people think that he's this wonderful guy. But to be honest with you, both of them made mistakes. Jack has a mental, you know, thing that I can't diagnose her.
Allegedly.
But yes, allegedly, you know, we can't control, we can't stop. All we can do is just hope and pray that nobody gets hurt, because it's like, you know, it's not stopping. You know what I mean? And it's no taking up for her that you can do. Is none of that. Everything has been shown. And I feel like both parents made mistakes. And I just really hope that we can get something out of this, so that we don't put this on our grandchildren or our children, so that we can realize, hey, let's stop and get out of our own emotions, and let's check on this offspring that we created together. You know what I'm saying?
Say, everybody please be respectful of each other's opinions. We don't have to scream and holler to get our point across. And that's what I want to say. Thank you.
At this point, I'm going straight to content. I ain't put any of my feelings in this. I didn't say my child this, my child that, because that's your child and how you raise your child. This child was raised differently. He wasn't raised in your household. And you are not Jack and you are not Sam Sr. So,
Right.
everybody's situation is different. Some kids at 16 years old go to college and become, and then you got some grown men that's still living with their mama, but you can't, well, my kid is, yeah, that's beautiful, but the purpose of this is his father said this, and this is Sam's response. And if he's saying this is how I was feeling at that point in time, and that's why my grades slipped, he has every right to voice how he was feeling. His father have every right to say, yeah, you being lazy. What's up? You just made A's and B's. Now you making C's and D's. What's going on, son? And maybe he couldn't express that to his father at the time. So maybe being that his father decided to bring it back up yesterday, now he's responding to his father. Maybe he couldn't have said it then.
I mean, from the outside looking in, you know, that's all I can do from here. Is from the outside looking in. It still seems like it could have been a conversation that was off of YouTube.
It should have been, but when you're watching somebody and you decide to click on in there and say what you have to say, he does have the right to respond. And then people wonder why, when you ask somebody what's the matter, then they tell you nothing, because nobody wants to listen. So why tell you what's the matter? And then you find out things are more deep. Or you find out now they turn to drugs. Or now this is the problem. Or that's the problem. Now you wonder why people go, oh, no, and I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Knowing that they ain't good.
Now we wonder why when you tell some kids, well, you could tell me anything, and then you wonder why they don't tell you. And then when something take place, then you say, you could have told me. I don't care if he's a grown man. Don't matter if he was 30. The point is he's going through something or whatever age. And your child come to tell you something, you need to listen. And if you make them feel like I cannot tell you, this is one of the reasons why. Because we get so defensive, we don't want to listen. Then we put all of our scenarios there and everybody else's scenarios there and the whole world scenarios there. When a child is saying something, a father is saying something about his child, he's saying, nah, that's not what went down. No, I can't give nobody. I'm not a doctor. I'm not giving it no thing. But if his father said he doesn't is not on the spectrum, that's what his father is saying. But that doesn't mean that because of all the arm pulling that Sam had to go through, that doesn't mean that he did not shut down. So he may not have autism. He may not. But that doesn't mean he could not go into a deep depression of what was going on in his life. And he shut down.
I can agree about shutting down. And like I said, the only one thing they haven't talked about is how is him and his brother's relationship. And I know in that one video, Jay was saying, like this happened like a year ago, or not even a year ago. So I was just thinking to myself, like, could that been a reason why, like he started to shut down?
That could be all of the above because, and maybe that's why we're not understanding why he's sticking by his mom so much because now he feels like he has to be the man.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe that's why he's going through whatever he's going through. But maybe he felt I have to be there to protect her. It's like a lot of things we don't know. People have internal, that's why it's called feelings, your internal feeling. But we can't kick them feelings away. Especially if we're on the outside. All we can do is listen. And that's all I'm doing is listening. I listened to what the father had said. And now I'm listening to what the son response is. I can't say who's right, who's wrong, what I did. We don't know. But what we do know is he said he was moved here, lived with the father, lived with the mother, from Chicago to Detroit to DeSoto, from here to there. The boy's still 20. God damn. Sometimes we just have to, listen sometime. And especially when people speaking of their feelings. Who is we to say that he didn't have them feelings? Anybody? Y'all could go ahead. Go, Deanna, Alexis, whoever. Go ahead. Where you at?
I'm right here. I'm just waiting for you to finish so we can hear what Sam has to say continuously. Because I don't even know what he's saying myself.
Oh yeah, I can wait until he finishes, and my comment can wait.
I just want to say this too. Some people are not this invested. Like I said it yesterday, I'm not that invested in what Jag, Goomba, and that whole trio. I'm not invested like that. Because if I was invested like that, I would be in my closet like Nick. I would be in the closet for real, not just a joke, for real. I can understand your passion. I get all that in a nutshell, but to be disrespectful to each other over their own opinion, that's what we're here for, to conversate with each other, not throw bones and stones at each other because there's a difference of opinion. Now that is wrong. We all entitled to our opinions, right? So let's still have a conversation, respect each other's opinions, but I'm not that invested. Kev was speaking from the side of a man, which most women, y'all want to hear the side of a man, but when he goes to explain, I'm saying it from my perspective, you attacked from his perspective. We want to hear from a man's point of view, right? Because I know they're probably sick and tired of hearing a woman's point of view. But respect each other. Can we have a respect? You know,
no, the respect is here, and I mean, we all been around each other long enough for years, so it's not really about that. My thing is that I'm just responding to what they're saying, because at the end of the day, everybody got their own kids. Everybody got their own kids.
And I just wanna, I don't know if Kev is still here. I can't see comments right now, but if this is Alexis talking, if you felt like I was doing that, like if you felt like I was attacking, I wasn't. That's why I didn't want you to leave, because I felt like it was a productive conversation, because we were getting, your point of view as a man. I didn't want you to leave. I just wanted to inform you on things that I knew that you probably didn't know, because we're in 2023. But if you did feel like that, I apologize. I see you on the panel. I think you're a dope guy, and I think you're a great father.
Let me get back a little bit. Let him finish.
Y'all done enough of that, and his experience is y'all. So I'm just saying, step in as a father. If you don't feel, and I feel that with you, Sam Jr., I feel that it's something that you should consider. I understand that you may feel some type of way about your, and I know that your father may feel some type of way too. And it's not wrong, that your father wants you to be more adult-like and be on your own and work and stuff like that. That's not foreign, because even if you are diagnosed with autism, people with autism can work and live healthy lives, have careers, all of that stuff. And you're very bright, and we believe in you. And I feel like your father believes in you, and I feel like your mother believes in you. Don't listen to all of these naysayers. Don't let anybody rip you from your family. It is literally all you have at this point. It is literally all you got. So don't be a stranger to your father, and talk to him on your own. Build your own relationship with your father. Don't let there be influence from either side. And I talk with Sam Sr., you out of it. Focus on your relationship with your son. And I feel like Jaguar should do the same thing. Focus on your relationship with your son. Don't focus on Sam Sr., because he is who's being affected. Sam Jr., everybody's overlooking that. Everybody's overlooking what Sam Jr. has been through. And he doesn't know. He doesn't know being a man. He doesn't know holding down a full-time job. He doesn't know having his own place. He doesn't know having a car. He doesn't know that. So how y'all just expecting him to just, get it, just because you did? And we're all not the same. We all move differently. We move at different paces. It doesn't mean that we're not moving. Sam is very intelligent, a great young man, and we should help him instead of bring him down. If everybody think he's scamming, let's put him in a situation where people don't have to feel that at all. Let's assist him. And earlier I dropped his cash out because someone in the chat asked for it. There's no scamming or anything going on over here. I can cash out on myself. I don't need y'all. But thanks, so that was cute with the narrative. But it was dropped because it was requested. Other than that, it wasn't. It would have been pinned up there at the top of the chat if we was trying to scam. So it's just like gross. So anyways, and the cash out was dropped for someone who requested it. If you ain't requested it, why are you even looking at it? Like, you look and sound dumb just to push your narrative. So anyways, Sam Jr., with all of that being said, okay, I know that you've been through a lot on both sides. What do you want out of life? Because I feel like no one is asking you that. What do you want?
Me? There's not much that I desire.
Mm-hmm.
There's one thing I do, though. I want to be able to establish a legacy.
Mm-hmm.
One where people like me, not just for me, but for also the creations that I make.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I'm thankful for the help that I can get from other people, at the same time, if I anchor myself to someone else just to build myself up, people aren't going to come to me or for my works. They're just going to come to other people.
Absolutely.
In sort of video game speak, I'd be the Luigi to someone else's Mario.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be the brother living in someone else's shadow.
Yeah.
And if anything, I don't want my history to just be defined as riding a train in a tunnel with no sign of ever reaching the ground again.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I just want you to know that you are, once again, a remarkable human being. And you just keep being you and doing you and just reaching and striving for better things. You already know that I'm here for you wholeheartedly. Whatever you need, I'm at your disposal. I just want what's best for you because I just think you're too great of a person for the world not to know and see, and you not to show everyone your just the integrity that you have, how cool you are, intelligent. Like it's just so many values that you have, and I just think it's important that everyone sees your potential overall. So, yeah, is there anything you would like to say in closing today, Sam?
Well, I guess if there's anything I can say is that I believe all of us can reach our own definition of greatness in our own way.
Absolutely.
There's no need to constantly rely on others.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It'll be helpful to lean on someone because regardless of what anyone says, no one can live life alone.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So right. Absolutely.
So, best thing I want to say for others is that there's a bit of greatness in you that you could discover. You may have seen it already, you might have just seen it, or you might not have seen it yet, but each of us are capable of reaching to an unknown but fathomable level of greatness, something that we can be respected for, something that we are honored for, something that will stick with us in memory, even if we do pass.
Yeah.
That's how he talks normally, B-Brat. If you ever heard him speak before.
Okay, buddy. Thank you so much for joining me.
I'm gonna sad. The boy's still 20. Now, go to work. That's a beautiful thing. He's still 20. What if you want to go back to school? How many kids take a year off and then go back to school? He still have a lot of life. He still has a lot of life. Maybe he wants a profession. Maybe he wants a profession. Maybe he wants a degree. Like you sending him to work, like, yeah, he can easily go to work. Yes, he can. But what if he wants a different type of job? Maybe he don't want a regular job. Maybe he wants a profession. Somebody said something about him in art school. Maybe he should go back to art school. But we always jagging so much on our mind that we can't even take time to even listen to Sam. Jack, 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 Jack. Sam is talking now. And we still keep saying what Jack did, what Jack did, what Jack did. He's expressing to you what happened between the both of them. Effed him up. That's what he's expressing. Can he get himself together? Damn. Maybe I see things differently because I got like over 100 kids. So sometimes you got to let them express themselves. I've seen a lot of kids that came in when they was 18 who are grown. And once they was able to express themselves and get all of that out of their system, I watched them flourish, but just by listening to them. Some people you can go to work, do it. Some no. Every child is different. Every child been through some stuff. That's down to some adults been through some stuff. Well, that could be true. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Well, I am me personally not going to discredit how the young man's feel, and I hope he do mature, because he still has to mature. Hopefully he does. It ain't like he out there gang banging, and that he's taking care of his grandmother. He ain't out there in the street. He ain't out there doing drugs. I mean, like damn, like damn. He has to find his way with the life and with the cards that he was dealt with. He has to find his way. Some kids are lost. He's lost. And he has to find his way with the cards that he was dealt with. Now, some of you may say, well, my kids are doing this because maybe you were a better parent. You had a stable place for your parent. For your child. You instill stuff in your child. And you never know which way your child is going to go, even if you instill them with everything. But when, at least you could say, I instilled them with everything. That child, what you mean he dealt his own cards? How could a 20-year-old deal his own cards, Empress? How could a 20-year-old deal himself cards? I would love to, please explain that to me. No, you said he dealt his own cards. Explain to me how he did that. The thing is, he's grown now, and he has to find his way. Because of the cards that he was dealt with, he has to find his own way. Some kids make it, some kids don't. Everybody got the right to feel the way they want to feel. You know what? Even if a cash app is there, nobody has to send a cash app. Sending somebody a cash app is not a scam. That's just saying if you want to donate, you donate. If you don't, you don't. You don't have to send a cash. Sending a cash app is not a scam. You don't have to send it. They didn't promise you anything and scammed you out. That's not a scam. It's just a cash. It's simply a cash app. Don't send nothing. None of us have the answers for nobody else's households. If y'all got the answers for people's households, that's good. But none of us got the answers for nobody's households. We ain't live in nobody's households. And I'm glad that he was even able to express himself. So now it's getting out of his system. But instead of listening, we bash. So all we do is bash, 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 bash. When did the boy ever get a chance to tell a story? I don't know. Deanna, you want to speak? Miss Leo, Alexis, go ahead.
I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, go ahead and let someone else. I'm just gonna pay attention.
Well, I'm still here. I just, I agree with the person on here. Like Sam is an awesome kid. Well, an awesome adult.
Right.
You know,
Right.
despite everything that he has been through.
Right. And I don't really feel like anybody up here was overly passionate. I don't know what was going on in the comments, but I don't feel like, anybody was like overly passionate or in too deep with the situation. I feel like we are all parents. My children, my kid is not in his, I have two children. One of them is older. He's a teenager. He's not over 20 yet, but I do understand that, it's something called toxic masculinity. And I'm not saying that that's what Sam is or what he does, but we all have our opinions on the subject, not the person, on what we're looking at, the case that we're looking at. In this case, our male figure was a little bit, you know, was a little bit rough, wasn't really, paying attention to the emotional side of it, wasn't paying attention to the way that it affected his offspring, you know. I'm not saying that he's a bad person because both of them made mistakes. Please understand that I see that both of them made mistakes. But I just don't like how he comes out and he doesn't realize, you know, that upset his son to the point where his son wanted to come out and say something. And we also have to remember that his son was minding his business, being raised by his grandmother, when he got a phone call, and I'm going to go find the video that explains how Sam did that interview, because he said he was at his grandmother's house and he got a phone call and said to get on the computer. And it already came out that Tasha K was paying for those interviews. That already came out. So, I could just imagine if I did not know I was hurting my mom the way that I hurt her, and I find out on my own. And I'm, already going through, social anxiety because I feel a little bit awkward around people at school. I've been uprooted a lot, so I didn't have a chance to make any rock solid friends from childhood. I'm roaming around this world, and I can't express to my dad my feelings about things because he feels like, hey, go on and get out there, get yourself a job, go on, get out there. No, you're not autistic. You good. No, my son good, because he doesn't want a stigma, or he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to feel like he did something wrong. Sometimes parents feel like if their child is autistic, like they did something wrong, and that's just because of the miseducation of us. It's a lot of things that I feel like, men and women should be educated about when it comes to autism, because it's not a horrible thing. It doesn't mean your child is slow, simple, or retarded. Most of them are brilliant, and there's a very large spectrum. So it doesn't mean you did anything wrong if you have your child tested for autism. And the fact that Sam said out of his own mouth that he never was, I'm inclined to believe it because he said it out of his own mouth. He hasn't given me a reason to think that he was a liar. He's not doing the antics. That's all I have to say. And I appreciate everybody's opinion. I learned a lot.
Oh, I'm just thinking that, like I said, the purpose of this video is Sam's father said his part, and he's responding to his father. He never said, his father was wrong. He never said that, he never said anything bad about his father. He's just explaining how he felt. And it's a shame that people can't explain how they feel.
Right. Right.
I think that we kind of like, I think too, we kind of too got a little bit emotional about it. For myself, is because when I hear, like, my grandmother always said, you be careful of the words that you say, because those words mean something. And when you interpret those words or whatever. However, when you have people that's telling you, like, they feel like, are you attacked? Are you this? Are you that? That's why I say this is really a conversation that him and his father could have had on the phone versus on the internet, because when you have other people that's stepping in and saying, "Oh well, you was attacked," and it's kind of was like that wasn't an attack. He was just having like I guess as being a parent, we all say things, like, and it's not intentionally to hurt our kids. But just because it was negative and you might not like it, don't mean that you're being attacked. When you think of somebody being attacked, it's kind of like
Right.
you're
You right.
physically trying to cause harm.
You right about that. You are. You right.
No, but
And
again, the boy never said he was attacked
I
neither.
know he never said that he was attacked, but the person who's doing the interview was using words like that.
Yeah, but I'm not going even by what he said. I'm going by
What Sam
what
said.
Sam said.
No, I'm not. What I'm saying is, I think that as far as everybody on the panel and people that's listening, kind of got like over emotional about it because of the way the interview was going, not because of anything that he said was wrong, or not to say that his feelings didn't discount whatever, but I'm just thinking that maybe it was because of the overall tone, as if to say somebody was right and somebody was wrong.
I mean, the overall tone too. If you were so over it as a parent, now you don't even know this guy, and you just jumps on his panel and tell your business about your son to a bunch of strangers, then Sam had he got every right to say, nah, this is what went down. So even though the father could tell the truth and nothing but the truth, his father is the one that hit the internet first. His father
Right.
is the one that told
Right.
everybody, "Hey, he's lazy." I mean,
Right.
that
Right.
wasn't called for neither.
And right now, of all times to do that right now, it's just weird to me that he do it right now. Forget everything else. The mom, Jag mom, and Sam, they did not ask for this. They are in a situation. So right now, I feel like that was crazy for him to be saying he's lazy, he's this, and then every time that he was saying, "Well, would you get your son if your son came to you?" It was like he said, "You can come, but it ain't gonna be easy." That's not really welcoming to me. And then you say it more than once, like, we get it. When he come, he gonna have to work. Ooh, it doesn't sound like he wants to do that. And to be honest, I really think that while we, overlooking the fact that he did live with his grandmother.
Yeah, and then his father did say that. His father said he cannot call me unless he ready to come home. So which means he the thing is the father never should have jumped on somebody's panel. Period.
Right, right.
At that point, you use the adult, and then you know he's going who's adult, and the father's not adult and jumping on a strange person panel. It ain't like y'all cool. It ain't like y'all know one another. It ain't like y'all familiar with one another. You just jumped on his man panel and just started telling him how you feel about Sam. That's your son. Tell your son that. And if you told your son that already, it was no need to do that. So now his son is just responding. Why he can't? Everybody's on panels. Okay, so then now he got the right to respond to his father. So we can't get mad at his response.
And I also feel like we can't get mad at each other if we have a different opinion. Like, we can't get mad at each other if a person, and we're all seeing it from a different lens. We're not robots. This is not like group think. Like, I feel like, people shouldn't get bashed if they have a different opinion. If they're saying it respectfully, then why do they have to be condemned because they see something a different way? Even if they're wrong, even if they're right, sometimes just listening to a different opinion can open your mind to something that you may not have been thinking about. Like, it doesn't have to be, you know, you're just not
So
open to any other opinions and
if
closed-minded.
if you want to disengage, then disengage all the way. Disengage means I'm not dealing with it. You can't say I'm disengaged because I don't want to deal with Jagger and her mess. But then you go take Jagger and her mess and talk about it on a panel.
Right. Right.
Disengage means disengaged. Then stay disengaged all the way. Hey, Brandy. Like me, I'm not saying who's right and who's wrong. But I know I don't care how old my child is. If he comes to me and want to talk to me, we're going to talk. I am not going to be sitting up there not listening to what he has to say. Because I don't know what he's been bottling up. And I would love for him to express whatever he has bottled up so we can get through it.
Right. Right.
I ain't gonna say when you're a man and you know what, then I'm sorry if no, what really? You know, a lot of kids that do go away from college, go to college, because I've seen it. They're 18, oh, they're grown, they're grown, they're grown, they're grown, they're grown. His father should have went to a therapist, truth teller. How about that? Why didn't his father go to a therapist? Tell his father to go. Now, and being that they've been under in a household for 18 years, once they got thrown out there, yeah, they were still making good grades or whatever, but some of them couldn't cope. So that's when they started going to these frat parties. They joined the frat. They start a lot of kids, a lot of them join cults because now they're out of the parents' house, out of the guidance. You have to mature into things. Being 18 and 19 doesn't mean you mature into life when you've been under your parents for 18 years.
Mm-hmm. Constantly moving, not grounded at all.
I've seen a lot of kids did not make it in college. Some of them flunked out because they was just thrown, especially the ones who went away. Some flourished, some don't. And then people go, well, I was working since shit. In that case, I was working since I was 6. Shit. And what's your point? But I also know my hustle and what I do is not my kids. Shit. I was there every day. That's in the days when you was able to pack bags and make money. I made good money packing bags. I was there from sun up to sundown. I had my cashier while all the other kids was playing. I made more money packing bags than when I got with my first job. I used to have each day $100 in my pocket. But so I can hear everybody, but you didn't hear me say, well, hey, well, I was working since I was 6. I didn't say that because that's not me. I've never really played outside with the kids because I was out there making my money.
Right on. Right on.
But I'm not going to take my life, my personal, and think that everybody, that's like me saying you should have been working since you were 6 years old. You know it was things that you could do since you were 6. You could have been mowing the lawn and doing this. Everybody's different. That father Sam interview was like 2 years ago. No, that was yesterday. That interview was yesterday, Barbie. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. It was yesterday.
This was yesterday.
It was another interview, not the Tasha K one.
This was yesterday. I just didn't play the father's interview because it's on the person's, I don't know the guy, and it's on his channel. But this interview was yesterday. People assume kids at 18 years old can make their own decisions. No. A lot of kids still F up. Till they get it. Till they get it. Some kids are more mature, some kids are not. But I don't take my experiences, or each child you got is different too. Some kids, I can't say, well, you know what, all of y'all kids are supposed to be the same. All of y'all need to make A's. All of them can make A's because you told them to make A's and you made them study.
But that doesn't necessarily mean that they ready for life because the grades look good. Each child is
Right. Because book smart, they always say book smarts and street smarts is totally different. That's basically book smarts and common sense, or book smarts and social skills are different. Just because you're intellectually in a certain place doesn't mean that you're ready to take on the world alone.
okay. On the pie, she said, I had an awesome mommy and daddy, so we can't relate. See, again, I don't bring my personal into it
Boom. Exactly.
because a lot of things I've never experienced because the way I was raised in my house. But as I get out in this world, I had to notice that, oh wow, some kids got it really bad, you know. Well, and then you start chatting with kids. I'm like, so I again, like I said, I just see things differently. My thing is, I want to be the solution, and I don't. The solution is saying to somebody, I hear you, I hear you. Now, what can we do? I could do my experiences all day. All day, I could do my experiences, but it's not my experience. That's their experience. I could say my mom all day. I could say my dad. I could say these things all day.
Thank you so much, Suge, for allowing me up on your panel. I gotta go ahead and hop down. I don't, if you are having people come up later, I would like to come back, but I gotta go ahead and handle something real quick. And I hope y'all have a good night. And thank you for allowing me to say my opinions.
Oh, it was well taken, darling. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll see you later.
Even if it was a cash app play, he didn't set it up. His daggone father set it up. So is his father down with it, truth teller? I guess his father's down with it. Aw, thank you, Miss Leo, for making it rain, baby. Making it rain. See, we going around it. The point is, what can we take from this? And we're missing that. Ain't nobody asked his father to clear that up. Ain't nobody asked his father to clear that up. Ain't nobody. He talks to them a lot, so he did not reach out. Do you know how relationships with CC? I don't get it. What happened to free thought? Yeah. Jack stops being selfish and goes and get long-term treatment. I am not here to diagnose nobody. I am not here to tell people what they need to do. That is their life. In my experience, a therapy session is only an hour, but the feeling, experience, and exposed are dealt with long after the session. Perhaps that's why he broke down. No, he said that was the boiling point. That was the boiling point, M Scope. It wasn't just a Tasha's K interview. It was him going from house to house to house. It doesn't matter if it was orchestrated by Jag, it doesn't take away the fact that it's still an answer to his father. His father is the one yesterday decided to come online. If his father never came online, his son would never had to give an answer back. If orchestrated, it doesn't matter if it was orchestrated. The only reason why it could have been orchestrated because the father spoke out first. So he has every right to respond. This is a response. We get it, Suge. Send, and we expect you to get him a new scholarship. Well, you know what? If I could get that boy a new scholarship, I sure enough would. I sure enough would. I have helped plenty of kids get scholarships, so I don't get what you're saying. I have helped plenty of troubled kids get scholarships who was confused, and majority of them are doing great. They are doing great. They got beautiful jobs. Some has became lawyers. Some became popo. I'm glad, y'all all perfect with y'all kids. God bless you. Y'all, all y'all families are good, and all of y'all are perfect with your kids. God bless you. That God bless you. I'm glad all of y'all kids are doing great. Oh, I'm happy for you. And it doesn't take away the fact that being that his brother is not here, he wants to be around his mother. Good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. He wants to be around his moms. He wants to be the one in his mind that's going to take care of his mother. Doesn't take away the fact that the boy loves his mother. Y'all don't have to love her, but he loves his mama. We too old school and normal for this empathy course. I don't get what you're saying. I don't understand that, Sammy. I really don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. Please explain what does that mean? I'm kind of lost. I'm really lost. I'm really, really, really lost. Please explain to me. I'm lost. Maybe you can help me out, sis. Help your sister out. I need help.
What does too old to have empathy means? What's up, boss lady? No, listen, everybody's opinion is valid. If that's your opinion, it's valid. I'm not disputing with you guys' feelings, but that don't mean y'all going to dispute with my feelings neither. Y'all say what y'all say. That doesn't mean I'm not going to say what I got to say. The same way if I was in the chat. I don't type as fast as you guys type, but I will still be saying the same thing if we're in the chat. It was a couple of years ago, so it was about that time, St. Huston. It was about that time, yes. Because it's been about 2 years or so. Yeah. That's when he went downhill. Absolutely. She is fine. She is fine, Paula. She is fine. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah. Because if you notice, that's when he, right about after that time, ain't nobody kicked you off the daggone panel. Stop it, Cav. Listen, buttering. You know what? I'm taking your phone, Cav. I don't have to take constructive criticism because it's not about me. Now, if it's about me, I can take constructive criticism, but it's not about me. I'm just playing a video of a man who said something and his son responds. It's not about me. It doesn't correct me. And sometimes we have to listen to people who I have had over 900 kids come through me. 900. I had over 900 kids come through me. So if I see things a little bit differently, it's because I had to learn how to listen. I had to hear what's going on and how to assess these kids for them to move forward. So that's probably why we see things a little differently. Why was the older brother was not on the spectrum? He wasn't. To my knowledge, he was not. On his watch, I still don't get the point. On his watch means it happened in his house. So he's telling what happened in his house. That means on his time. I don't know how that went over your head.
The same way if your child did good and you said that was on my watch, that means the child did good in your house. It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. He was still living with the father. So when he was making them straight A's, that was on his father's watch. When his grades went down, that was still on his father's watch. Same way if your kids graduate and they get all the diplomas and the great jobs, it's still on your watch. That means they're living with you. That's all that means. Like I said, we all got different walks of life. So we all see things different. And it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're not supposed to see things the same. Exactly. Now, on his watch simply means he lived with the father. That's all that means. What he was talking about was when Sam was living with him. That's what I'm saying. We waiting for Ms. Ride. She ain't saying nothing yet.
King Cav, I gave my opinion, sir. Didn't I?
No.
I thought I did.
You just told us to be good.
Well, that was my opinion. That was my opinion for y'all to behave yourselves. That was my opinion. Right. Cav ain't trying to get me in that. I'm on the sidelines looking in.
No, but seriously.
Did you finish it?
No, I'm finished. I was just saying, was there anything else out there? But
That's right, Mayad. I'm being smart. I'm staying out of it until she finished.
No, go ahead, baby.
No, you go ahead. I'm just patiently
I'm
waiting
looking for
to drink
something so
my
you can
coffee.
go. I'm
Educate my niece. Because she came up here to disturb my peace.
No, baby, go right ahead.
I did not disturb your peace. I love you, Auntie.
Yeah, okay.
We share birthdays. We're special.
Go ahead, speak your piece, baby.
I really don't have an opinion right now, Shug. What about you? Wait a minute, what happened to Miss Rod?
That's what I say.
She be bouncing up and down. Like yesterday when she was doing that. Nick in the closet. She said her StreamYard is confused.
If anybody else would like to give their opinion,
can somebody spell opinion in the chat, please? Shut up, Kev. I'm sorry, Kev. Be quiet.
Well, no, but see, you have to remember too, like I said, everybody come from different walks of life, and she come from she grew up where her voice wasn't heard, so maybe that's why she see things differently. Like sometimes we may not could get a chance to talk to each other, but sometimes when people is feeling like that, because maybe they felt like that. So maybe that's why she can truly understand Sam, because she been through things where she wasn't heard. So, we got to not be, too quick to jump on one another. Some people still, they saying here. Some people, they had to go through that. Yeah, like in general. That's right, tell them, D. You're not being biased now. I don't get it. I didn't say anything about anybody. I don't understand what you're saying, Sammy. And I don't know what you want me. Sammy, what do you want me to say, Sammy? Help me out, sis. What would you like for me to say? Girl, don't put my Cash App out there. Do not put my Cash App out there. Because just the mention of the word Cash App, people are like, whoa, I don't even want it. I don't even want the Cash App. Do not put my Cash App out there. Because if that's a problem, because people put Cash App, I don't even want it.
You give content. You deserve a Cash App like everybody else.
Kevin.
Kev. What about them cookie recipe, Kev?
The king.
Hey, I just want to be honest right now. I wasn't mad earlier. I dropped down because my grandbaby had them good caramel chip cookies.
The cookies you had before?
And I had to make them. Did I tell y'all last time? Not chocolate chip, caramel chip. Anyway.
Well, Kev, you said you had to go to bed.
Nah, but on a serious note.
No, he ain't going to bed now. He got 15 minutes.
I'm going to just say this real quick. Listen, I may sound like it because I got a deep voice, so I always have to project my voice, because if I don't, I sound like this when I'm talking and people can't hear me. And they always say, you sound muffled, right? So when I'm talking like this, don't think I'm upset, y'all, because I don't take none of this stuff personal, even when y'all don't agree with me. Alexa told me I could get off the panel.
What she said?
But you have to realize. But you have to realize, even with that, listen, when you 50 plus years old, like a lot of things don't bother you. Like I didn't take that personally. She was passionate about her side, even though I think she was 100% wrong. But I'm not gonna tell her opinion's wrong. I'm just telling her the perspective that she's trying to present to me. I can't listen. I'm a man, first of all. So whereas if my son need a hug, he'll go to his mom. Not that I won't hug him, because I always hug my son. My son's a grown man. My son 30 years old. I still kiss my son on the jaw when I dap him up and we get ready to. But he go to his mom for that. But when he really need me to tell him something, he come to me. And I say, listen, son, you doing X, Y, and Z, but listen, you bullshitting doing this. And you could have been did that, but you doing this and that and the other because you think you can balance. Now, I've had my two daughters tell me, Daddy, you too hard on Kevin. You too hard on him. Because that's their perspective. But you know what my son tell me? Dad, I appreciate you keeping your foot in my ass because I need that sometimes. Even though he's a very self-motivated person, he he still needs those guardrails and those bumpers. He's 30. You know what I'm saying? He called me one day getting ready to do something crazy. I said, nah, son, we're not getting ready to do that. This is what we're going to do. We're going to handle it this way, and we're going to do it the legal way. So I agree with some of the points y'all were making. Your kids are always your kids. But here's what women, and I'm talking to y'all, and I don't care how you take it, because that's just how I am. I'm not trying to be offensive, but I'm just saying I don't care how you take it. Y'all too soft on these boys. And I'm not saying everybody's the same, but at 20 years old, I had my own apartment and was taking care of a kid. So if he's a man, if he's an adult and ain't nothing wrong with him, then why don't we expect him to do man things? And if he's a kid, then he should stay in the kid's place. So him responding to his father or whatever, that's out of pocket. His father can say whatever he wants to because it's a pecking order. My father's 77, and my father said to me right now in the other room, if he said, hey, son, be quiet, I'm going to sit down and say, yes, sir, and fold my arms so he don't think that I'm bucking up. Now, could he physically do something? Of course not. He's 77. But I would never let my father think that I was bucking him or disrespecting him because it's a pecking order. So if a father says his son is lazy, he's not saying that because he hates that kid. He's saying that to that kid because, or that young man, because nobody else is saying it to him because they feel bad for him because he's on the spectrum or he's autistic or whatever. I'm just having a conversation that people don't want to have. So don't get mad at me now, but I'm just keeping it a buck. I don't have nothing against, but you got to understand, if I have to go to college and work at my dad's house and I can sit at my mama's house and get on the internet and play Call of Duty with my stepdaddy all day, guess where a lot of kids are going to be that don't want to work or go to school? They're going to be at their mama's house. And then you know the first thing that black people will say, especially women, to that black man, well, he must have been doing something wrong or he must have did this. That's why he want to go back to his mama. We got to take our personal feelings out of it. Like, I was raised in a great family.
Correct.
And I still have both my parents. So I cannot sit here and put myself, I can't put myself in Sam's position and say that I never felt heard. I always felt heard. But guess what? When I was 17, 18, 19 years old, if you would have asked me then, I said, my parents don't understand me at all. They don't know shit about what's going on in my life. They don't care. They old school. They don't. When I was 19 and 20, that's what I would have said. But did they treat me that way? No, that was my perception at 19 because my father wouldn't let me be lazy.
Hold on. Sammy, I didn't miss nothing. I went by what both of them said. And at the end of the day, he said if his father tell him something, meaning that his father and mother had a stable household for him. So his outcome is going to be different from somebody who did not have a stable household. And he said his father would tell him not come to the internet. And his father, like he said, the first time he got evicted, was thrown out, was with his father. Then from the grandmother. Kevin didn't get past all these different ways. He did.
You know,
the whole situation is chaotic. The whole situation is chaotic. Because Kevin's father name was not Sam, and his mother name was not Jaguar.
Right. He's in there eating cookies with my grandbaby right now, but he wanted to come on early and he just wanted to give his perspective. And this is all he was going to say. I'm going to just sum it up. We always have compassion and empathy for those that are the lesser of us, but we also cannot handicap a person by feeling pity and sorrow when there is no need to. Wow. No. Listen what I'm saying. People, it doesn't, again, General. We're talking in general. Yeah. These boys, these young men, they are coddled entirely too much. I'm not saying Sam, again, we're talking in general. But if I speak specifically with him, this is what I think is going on. You got to understand that the other side of the equation is we're talking about Jaguar Wright. So there is going to be some manipulation. There is going to be some deception. There is going to be a lot of different things that she's dealing with that's going to go into this situation. So let's not get overexcited and get mad at each other, because at the end of the day, it ain't one of us in this chat that's going to be able to change the trajectory of whatever's going on in those people's lives right now. You know what I'm saying? And Alexis, I'm glad you're back in the chat. Listen, you can say whatever you want to say, even though you were rude. I'm not gonna bite my tongue. You was rude as hell, especially when Suge asked nobody to come up but me. But I let you come up and rock, and you was super, super rude. Super rude. But again, that has nothing to do with me. That's your personal experience and what you feel about it. I'm not emotionally tied to this. Just like the comment you had is your comment. I can't take away from your comment. You feel the way you feel, and I'm not offended that you said what you said. I don't like the fact that you was rude, because first of all, like I said, again, let's call a spade a spade. Suge said clearly, nobody come up but me. You ran up and got up there before me, and then proceeded to try to tell me how wrong I was. I'm a man. I've been a man all my entire life. So you can't tell me anything about manhood, raising a son, or being a man. You can give me your perspective, and that's cool. But we're not, I want you to understand, really, I'm not mad at you. I didn't drop down because you pissed me off, or I felt like y'all attacked me, or none of that. I don't feel like that. You have an opinion. I said, see, notice I said you didn't attack me, but you were super, super, super fucking rude. That's what I said, and I stand on that. And I'll tell you that today, tomorrow, and any other day. You was out of pocket. But again, that's not even the situation. I want you to understand that no matter what your opinion is, I'm not mad at you because you haven't done nothing to me. You expressing your opinion, it's not offending me. Just like my opinion shouldn't offend you, but it did. And what that told me, that you've been hurt by a situation that was similar to this. That's why your reaction was so visceral, because it was personal to you. But it's not personal to me. And like I said, I just have to clarify myself. When I talk loud, that's how I talk. And I try to, control that, because people who are listening, they can't read that all the time. But people always tell me I speak too low, so all they hear is bass. They can't hear what I'm saying. So I try to project my voice. So I just wanted you to understand that and know that I'm not mad at you whatsoever. Whatsoever. Your opinion is valid. Your opinion is yours, but that don't make it right. It's just your opinion. My opinion is just mine, and it doesn't make me right. But what I would like to be able to do is you give your opinion, I give my opinion, she'll give her opinion, Deanna give her opinion, and Miss Ryan give her opinion, and then let the audience decide. Let the chat. So reading the chat, I don't think I'm crazy. Because if I'm crazy, then that means about 70% of the chat is crazy. So we all got to understand that
except me.
Yeah, Deanna didn't say none. But look, it is what it is, man. We gotta, when you personalize things, that takes away your objectivity. That's why I said none of us were there. But when you've been on earth a certain amount of time, just like you don't know certain content creators, but what do we say when you go and you watch their channel for 10 minutes? I can't mess with them. They on something else. I ain't on that. But you don't know them. But you're judging them. So it's just like, I don't know Big Sam, but from my 53 years of experience on earth, knowing people, meeting people, traveling, just having different life experiences, you get a feel for people. I don't know if Big Sam is telling the 100% truth, but if I had to decide how I was going to form my opinion or my viewpoint based on what Jaguar has said and done, what Sam has said and done, and what Big Sam has said and done, I'm going to tend to believe more. Not all, not everything, but I tend to believe more of what Big Sam has said, as opposed. Now, whether he should have got on and went on a platform, we can judge that. But I'm just saying, as a father, from the outside looking in, from his demeanor, I would believe him before I would believe Jag or Sam. And that's all I was saying. But somebody else may feel the opposite. But this is the last thing, and I'm gonna give it back. But we always say that we can do black people. I'm sick of y'all. Listen, if we can agree to disagree, then why do we fall out all the time? Why do we get mad and start hollering and screaming at each other as soon as we start to disagree with each other. So stop saying, oh, it's okay to have enough. No, it really is. And if it's not, then keep your ass from over here, because you mess up the energy when you come over here and you get all in your body about something that ain't got nothing to do with you. And if it make you that upset talking about other people, stop watching them. Stop watching them. And stop trying to make people see your opinion. Just give it and let other people say, hey, you know what, King Kev, I see what you're saying. Then I go, oh, okay, for sure. Now, some people might say, King Kev, you totally off base. How so? Break it down. That's a conversation. But if every time you said, nah, fuck that, you just trying to take a woman's side, you forgot everything Jag did, you just want to disrespect that man, you must hate men. Your baby daddy must have messed you over. See, now, if I'd have said that, that's what we always do. That's what black people do to each other. And I just simply said, I'm going to give it back to y'all when I went on mute. But honestly, I dropped down because my grandbaby wanted to make them caramel chip cookies. And I knew I couldn't do both. But let's stop saying it. Let's just respect each other, yo, for real. Like, without getting mad, without getting in your body about other people that we don't know and have nothing. Them people's probably sitting over there laughing. Because now, if we sitting back talking about how many plays that Jag done ran or that Goomba done ran, all these people. So again, everything that you see on social media is purposeful. It's done with a specific intent and outcome, period. And knowing that,
well, hold up, because I'm not going to keep hearing this. Sam, listen. What all of you guys are missing, Kevin is 100% correct, right? My thing is, I just listened to the boy. That's all I did was hear him out. That's it. He said what he had to say. When it comes down to somebody's feelings or how they felt, all I did was hear him out. There is no crime into hearing somebody out. I would never block you for saying what you have to say, Sammy, because you didn't say anything disrespectful or anything like that. You're speaking your opinion, which I respected. I would never block anybody, even if they say you need to take constructive criticism or whatever. I respect that. But all I did was hear the boy out. That's it. I didn't know that was a crime.
Right. Sure. Can I say something really quick, please? To Kev. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Hey, Kev. Now, before this moment, about 10 or 15 minutes ago, I had a lot of respect for you. I was sitting here watching Suge's lives, and I would listen to you, and I was like, okay, that's a cool dude or whatever. That's a sound like a dude with a sound mind. I've never had anything negative or disrespectful to say to you when you came on the panel. I don't know if you realized, but the person that was getting the most
forget it.
The person that was really
I get it.
Was somebody else. It wasn't.
Okay.
I know. We're gonna this.
So let me.
I just really want to get this understood, Suge, because
y'all can get it understood privately. Get it understood privately. Cause we all on the same
privately, but I don't appreciate that because when I left, it was it's get on the panel, and I was agreeing with you. I didn't do anything but respect you.
Okay.
But I don't understand that because
no, listen. I thought that was you that was talking. If that wasn't you, if that wasn't you that was talking, I apologize to you, right? I thought that was you that was speaking. So whoever that was speaking, that's who I was addressing it to. So I'm telling you right now, if that wasn't you that was speaking, then I apologize to you because I said the wrong person's name because I thought it was you talking. I wasn't. I couldn't see the screen like that.
Trying to do anything when we were on that panel earlier.
No, you good. That's why I keep trying to tell you. You good. You're good.
I appreciate it.
You're good. You wasn't. Listen, being disrespectful and being rude is two different things.
Right.
I said rude, but again, now I wasn't addressing you. So again, I'll apologize to you because I do not want to call the wrong name and misaddress nothing. But even if that was you, being rude is not being disrespectful. So you weren't or she wasn't disrespectful. I just felt like she was rude. But again, even with being rude, That's not something for me to get mad and be like, I'm finna block her. No, I don't want that kind of atmosphere over here. I'm not the authority. I'm not the authority over here. My opinion is not the last word. This is Suge shit. He just allow us to run around in it. And I appreciate her for that. That's why I'm so protective about the energy. So again, I'm gonna say to you, Alexis, I apologize because I do not want to ever give somebody a case that they didn't earn. And you didn't say anything. I thought it was you. That was my bad. So let me apologize. So and you good and you welcome over here. And again, even if you disagree with me when you come back up, I respect that because that's the only way somebody will respect my opinion if they see the respect. And that's what you said when you first came up. So I appreciate you for that.
I was the one that was saying that I could tell that you're a good dad.
Okay.
I was the one that was you that I knew that you didn't know about,
And that was totally my mistake. Yeah, because I did think that was you. That was totally my mistake. I heard you give me props and big up me on being, seem like I'm a good dude. And so I appreciate that. And I apologize again because I do not want to give the wrong case to nobody. And you didn't say that. So I was wrong. And I apologize.
Shake hands. Can you shake hands?
Can I
shake hands?
We are
virtually. Remember.
Yeah.
Remember, that's like me and Cap. That's my brethren for life.
Yeah.
He stuck for me forever. I'm part of the family. But we're not gonna always agree. You see how we was going at it.
Yep.
I was just getting ready to say that. Right. And even if it would have ended right there,
go at it all the daggone time.
Guess what? I was just ready to say
would make us all special, including the chat.
Yeah.
If that convo would have ended up
in the chat.
When I dropped off, me and Suge would have either talked later on tonight or I'd have called her first thing in the morning when I thought she was up because you see what I'm saying? That's how it is. And that's how I always want it to be because we're never going to agree on you can get people that are in the same religion that can't agree on the text in whatever Bible or whatever scripture they read. So we're never going to
interpret it differently. But I just want to say one more thing, y'all. Really quick, y'all.
Go ahead, sis.
The reason, I really appreciate that, Kev. I do, because when I was watching you, I always felt like I could get along with you if I was ever on a panel with you. You know what I'm saying? But I really want to point out the fact that I feel like the easiest thing to do is to say that not from you because you didn't know it was me, but I'm talking to other people in the comments who I also have respect for because they're humans. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, because of other situations, it's easier to say, like, you know what I'm saying, to point me out. I'm just another person with an opinion just like everybody else. And I don't feel like I deserve disrespect from nobody. I can't control people in the comments and what they say, but I'm talking about real motherfuckers and I know they real like you. You know what I'm saying? I just I'm sure that it was easy for you to believe that it was me jumping like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I was in a process, and I'm being serious. I'm not even joking now. I was smashing out the cookies with my grandbaby. So when I turned around, I saw your little avatar, flashing. So that's why I thought it was you. And I was totally 100% wrong because now that I hear your voice again, I remember you saying, hey, Kev seemed like he's a good dude. And, he got his bench. So again, I feel bad because, I don't want nobody to think that I'm coming at them like that, first of all, about their opinion. But also because, again, when sometimes we make a mistake and it's hard for us to say, I'm sorry, or to get out of that situation, we'll just say, okay, I'm sorry. What else? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I get what you're saying about that, Alexis. And that's why I said, if you have an honest conversation with a person and it's respectful, it usually will always work out, no matter whether the two people agree at the end of the conversation or not. But I always feel better. Like right now, I feel 100% better that you came back up and clarified yourself. Not for you, for me. Yeah, because again, that show, see, I don't take, if it's a situation, right, I'm not looking at you like, why you do this, why you say that. I look at myself and say, well, you know what? Maybe I could have verbalized that different. Maybe I was misunderstood because I didn't verbalize that the right way. You get what I'm saying? And so that way, it's always a situation where, not that I'm always blame myself, but I'm always self-critical in a situation because I know that nobody's perfect. Even if somebody else is wrong, you can be wrong too.
Right.
And that's what we've been saying all along about this whole situation. We can't hate Jag so much that we don't see the wrong that everybody else is doing, and vice versa. Right. We can't make an angel out of someone just because we feel a certain way about the other person. You get what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm learning from this whole thing. I'm learning.
That's right. And as long as I learned something and I took something from this. That's why I say these are ciphers and not bills, because we all spitting our verses, right? But I feel like at the end of every show, you can take all those verses and put it on that record, and that's gonna be a dope ass record.
Period. I got to go, but I really feel good about this, and I really appreciate you. I'm gonna keep
watching. Thank you for coming back up to Alexis.
No problem. No problem. Thank you.
All right. Ms. Wright says she on a panel in the closet. God damn it. How's she on a panel in the closet?
Because y'all won't let me say nothing.
We've been calling for forever.
Am I still echoing?
Not when you talk.
Okay. All I wanted to say was, you know, when children are born, they're born to two parents. When they small, they need their mother. Okay, with the feeding, the breastfeeding, all the stuff that we have to do to grow the children. Within a two-parent home, or the father comes by, whatever, the child grows up in the household with the parent, right? And then as the child gets older, and we're talking about male childs, because I don't know nothing about female children. I only got male. With male children, we as mothers, we have to know when to cut the cord, because the father is extremely important as he starts to go to school, start to walk, start to talk, you know, all these things. The father role is we cannot make a man. We cannot, I'm saying we cannot raise a man. A father's job is to teach a boy child how to be a man. That's where it always comes with there's both sides to this coin. You know, you have the mother that's doing the nurturing, and we have the father that's doing the teaching. And, you know, if, quote unquote, Sam, the father, if the father is here for this, then this is what he's trying to do. But at the same time, you can't say what when you at a certain age, the judge will ask a kid. I know it for a fact. The judge will ask a kid, who you want to live with? And if the child says the mother, then it's the mother. If the child says the father, it's the father. But we're talking about stability. Who is more stable? I'm quite sure they felt that Jack was stable enough to keep her own kid, or they felt that Sam was capable enough to keep his own kid. Because what I heard in his interview, he mentioned he got money. So my thing is this: if you got money, why are you not helping your son be unevicted? I don't understand that part. I don't understand a lot of things he said in his little 5-minute interview. But when I heard him say to his son on the phone, I could not believe it. He said word for word that you owe me money. And Sam said, you know, thanks a lot, Mom, for me. His mother said, call your dad and tell him Happy Easter. He calls his dad and they chat not even a whole minute. And next thing come out of his mouth, you owe me money. When you gonna pay me? So now it makes me think that parents are supposed to pay, children are supposed to pay their parents back for going to college, taking home classes. What else you expect him to do? If he's taking education at home, going to college online, playing video games, does that make him lazy? Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. He's in the middle of being moving. He's in the middle of drama. When you gonna let this kid, have this kid ever been a kid? But now he's an adult now. So what our expectations are for him is not quite what he expects for himself. These got to be his expectations of himself.
Say that.
That's what I wanted to say. Now I'm going back on mute. Talk about me in the chat. Back in the closet, girl.
Oh God, Diva Star says she tired of
I'm
me
just
flip
gonna say
flopping.
I'm not invested as much as other people are, but I can understand it all, but I'm not invested. Okay. Calm down.
This is what how I feel, but it doesn't matter. All I did was listen to the boy. God damn,
Yeah.
I get crucified. As I turn around, I'm getting crucified.
I mean, somebody was banging on my wall.
I can't even say to somebody, I hear you. God damn. All I did was listen to him. Ain't nothing wrong with hearing somebody out.
But you know, Kev's right. This is the next chapter. Now it's back to Sam again, and everybody gonna talk about Sam. And after they get done talking about Sam, here she gonna come right back again. But if you want to stay so invested, stop watching. But they can't, because it's like what? And can I say
like
that?
crack. It's like crack. That's how I look at a lot of these.
And like in the addiction, yeah.
These people will have the most to say and they'll be the most fired up. And I'll be thinking to myself, don't y'all gotta go to work tomorrow? Or ain't y'all kids doing something? Or ain't they know every detail. They'll know every video that's ever came out. They'll know every word that everybody said on the video. That it's like, yo, like really honestly, like we got to get a grip on ourselves. We could talk about it, but this is where it's supposed to be. That's why I love Deanna. Deanna always has that. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna listen. And then I'm gonna give my opinion.
Yeah, I'll whoop you.
And you can't, but again, like I said, because I don't come from a dysfunctional family, I'm the last one that'll be able to tell somebody what Sam's mindset is or what Big Sam or I just know what I see. I know I'm not dumb.
That's what everybody else says. They know what they see, but they deep down in it. I mean,
right. But see, now you're taking it. That's why I said earlier, everything that we see on this social media platforms is scripted. It's planned out, it's intentional, and it has a desired effect, which will be the narrative, and it already has a predetermined outcome.
I must speak. I'm very critical. I am very critical. I deal with kids all the time, and I am no nonsense. But before I can drop the no nonsense, I hear them out. Yeah. Now let's move forward.
Now, when you and Kev go at it, I just start laughing, man. I got my whole life with that one.
That's what people don't realize. Me and Suge go at it all the time. We talk behind the scenes way more than we talk on here. We go at it all the time, but we have never ever gotten angry with each other. We've never ever got off the phone and but see, that's that. But people don't understand the beauty in that. I'm telling you, it's not about trying to be it's just Cocaine says she ain't paying her daddy back. She don't care what.
We fight like siblings.
Right, it's like your siblings.
Hey, Rita.
Now I'll sit here and tell you, I can tell you, you know what's going on with my siblings. Now somebody else might go, man, dang, that's messed up. He's saying that about his brother. But if it's true, how is it messed up? Just like I was telling Suge behind the scenes, and I deal with people with mental illness in real life, like in my real life, every day, my family. So it's like, I understand he definitely is on the spectrum. He's been tested, all of that. But he has a bad habit of hitting and pinching people. And people just go, oh, no, he don't know what he's doing.
But they the one put him. But I can see if Sam was doing it himself and he was down with it. No, he's been told what to say.
He's easily He's easily subject to suggestion.
It ain't like he's sitting around.
You get what I'm saying?
Going, and
manipulate is the
word. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. Well, my thing is, all I did was listen to the damn boy. That's it. We balance it out.
Balance it out. Of course, that's what it's about. Because again, I'm not married to my opinion. It's been plenty of times, and I tell y'all that all the time. It's been plenty of time. Y'all, crazy as y'all are in this chat, y'all will say something. Y'all say, nah, Kev, hold on. And I'll read it and I'll think about it and I'll go, yo, you know what? I never looked at it like that. You sure right. And I'll type that in the chat. Hey, you know, because if you're too steeped in what you think all the time is right, and you're focused on convincing people to see your perspective, that's when you miss out on the productive part of the conversation, because everybody has said something here tonight that was valuable, whether I agree with it or not. Even the people that said crazy stuff, because that made me think, okay, now I can strike a difference between crazy people and people who are sane and who don't have their feelings personally invested in somebody that they don't know. It's easy for us to do what we always do. We've always done this, all of us, our whole life since the beginning of time. That's how we were trained. I'm saying we have an opportunity as adults to change the paradigm for our kids. We can keep saying we respect each other, but if they don't truly see that we respect each other, they're never, ever going to respect each other. They're never, ever going to respect each other. And we see that now. They'll take a life without. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I had one kid, right? 18. And I'm listening to this boy talk all the time. He was working. So I like to do a little test and see what some of the kids' strength is and some of the kids' weaknesses. And I noticed that I don't care what you say to this boy, you couldn't win an argument with him, right? So I said to him, you're going to make a damn good lawyer one day. The boy stopped. Said, I never heard that. He said, you joking. You joking. I said, no, I'm not joking. I said, you have a good mouthpiece and you know how to weigh stuff and sway stuff to go your way. He said, he said, nobody has never told me that before. I have a lot of kids that have said to me, wow, this is the first time I've ever heard this. And then you have some kids that, you know, the lazy ones or whatever, and they would be the ones I would have doing the most work because they never done it before. So now, here, I'm going to help you out. But you got a lot of kids who never heard the word I love you. You had a lot of kids who their father never pat them on their back. You had a lot of kids who father never said good job. And when I mean fathers, I mean mothers too. Because if they say they never heard it before, that means from either parent. You got some kids that now that because of this new society, a lot of the kids are playing these games because that has become the babysitter. So now that they're playing them games, but like it's not like you took them out and you did some things with them that they wasn't stuck in that room or they playing these games and got comfortable. So now you want them to come out of something that you allowed them to do all of this time. But and all of these kids are grown. But some of them is in shock when somebody noticed something good about them. They never heard it. That's why I said I take the chance and I take the time and listen first, and then I assess it. You know, and I never noticed that until that boy stopped and like, stop playing. You just joking. Because you just, I said, I'm not joking. That's a lot of kids. Wow. You need to go. And a lot of them, like I said, have good jobs and everything. Every kid is different. But we got to stop thinking that because we're good parents or what, a lot of these kids are missing a lot. And sometimes you may be the one that could, and don't, like I said, I gets in their ass, all of this other stuff, but I don't have to jump to conclusions as fast as you guys want me to. I assess the problem first. And then I find out more information. But there is no thing that, she just, empathy. I didn't get to where I'm at today being no damn pushover. I didn't get a chance to become a fucking boss. I'm a boss. I didn't become a boss.
That part.
by letting people get over on me and letting them say what they want to say about me. I run program. I do shit. I deal with people.
Facts.
But I have also learned that I have to listen. So you can't leave that as a crippling. Like a lot of people, a lot of these kids, they get crippled with this stuff. And then they grow up to be no good adults. You understand what I'm saying? They get crippled in their pain. They get crippled in their past. They get crippled of what happened to them. No, okay, now that I hear you out, now this is what we're going to do. So again, I don't take what I do and say this is what you guys should do. I can get a lot of personal too. But remember, my field is one thing, your field is another thing. Some people has just been homeschool moms, so they do things differently. Some things, everybody do things a lot of bit different. And the minute anybody can come around and I want to see you do my job. If you think I'm so nice, I've heard this plenty of times. I remember one time, and not to mind you, it's 100 and something kids at a time. I'm bowling that dolo. And a lot of times people think you can do a better job. I'll go across the street and I'll tell whoever who's working with me, handle that. My phone ringing off the goddamn hook because they can't keep these kids in control. It's chaos. It's very chaotic. So I know how to control. I know how to get shit to going. I know how to say, you do this, you do that. Nah. Okay, now let's get this done. Let's get that done. But you always got to assess it first. So y'all can't knock me because I assess it first. And I can't knock you for saying, nah, like even if he's speaking upon how men is speaking, that's needed to be heard. I can't knock him for saying that. He is a man. He raised his kids, and now he making brownies and cookies with the grandbaby. So he went from his raising his kids, and now he's in his grandkids' life. And he does know what boys need in their life. So that is his expertise. That needs to be heard. And then Alexis, she was in a predicament where her voice was not heard. So she may see things differently.
Right.
Deanna,
and not to cut you off, I just want to address her real quick again, because I seen in the chat she was finna leave because people was kind of coming at her. Alexis, listen, you're welcome over here on this panel. The chat has their own opinion. They tell me be quiet sometimes. I'm talking too much. So I just laugh and go on mute. You understand what I'm saying? It's not, listen, if Suge didn't tell you you're not welcome, then you welcome over here. I can't even tell you this Suge shit. Suge run this. I got 10 aunties, so I know how to, I don't have no problem with a woman being a boss or being or I'm not caught up on that. So like I can't make you feel unwelcome, and the chat certainly can't make you feel unwelcome. Suge, this is Suge's channel, and Suge said you welcome over here. So don't let nobody make you not come over here, because of what they saying. And that includes me too, because that's not what this space is about, man. And I should tell you this. Me and her had this conversation about 3 weeks ago. I protect this space with everything in me because, see, it's more personal for me. Now, this is personal for me about me being able to come to this space, right? That I do take personal. So when somebody try to fuck with that, then I'm gonna come at you. But other than that, when we're over here, we're all grown people. We're all grown people, and we're never gonna all agree at the same time on the same thing. But what we can do is find out how do we come up with a solution to problems like these. You get what I'm saying? When you have here, and just here's a small example. Same thing with me. I would see kids that came from dysfunctional families, and not that all families don't suffer some type of dysfunction, but my family, and like I said, I'm not trying to portray anything like we're Brady Bunch. My dad is the oldest of 16. I got 10 aunts and 5 uncles. And we had to learn to get along with each other. But when I saw kids that didn't have families, that's what made me start mentoring, because I was like, yo, I don't know how I would have turned out if my mom's was on drugs and my dad wasn't there. And I really did. I don't know. So that's why I'm passionate about things like this, about mentoring kids. And when I look at situations, that may affect my perspective also, because you don't know how many times I've talked to kids, right? And I've mentored them for 3, 4, 5 years, and I never saw their father. And all their mother told me was, he ain't no good, this, that, and the other. And when I met the man, it was the total, complete opposite. And not just because he said so, but I'm finding out this man had been fighting for the last 2.5 years to try to get custody of his kid. And this same woman is telling me that this man didn't want to be bothered with her kids. She done lived in 3 or 4 states in the last 2.5 years trying to keep from getting served by the father. And I only use that example to say that we can't just throw a blanket on something and say, well, Sam was upset, he didn't feel heard, so it's his daddy's fault. Or Jag didn't raise him, so, you know, I just look at it like, when I see kids that are in trouble, that's a rallying call for me.
Yes, Trey. He found out who did it.
Look, and that's why I said the chat corrected me. The chat corrected me, like, nah, that wasn't Alexis that said that. That was the other person that was up there. And I was like, immediately. I didn't say nah. I was like, immediately. And she came up, luckily, and that's why I thanked her for coming up, because she clarified herself. Not to say that she was explaining to me. She was just saying, King Kev, that wasn't me. Now, I could sit there back and forth. Oh, listen, I'm sorry. I jumped out the window because I thought it was you. When I turned around, I seen your app. We have to be able to own our shit, take accountability, and then we move forward. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to sit here and keep arguing back and forth with this girl. No, I seen you here. You were saying this and that, and you faking. I'm not. Why? We do that to each other every day. I'm so sick of it. I'm tired of us arguing with each other about. We will make up shit to argue with each other about. Mm-hmm. Now we're not even talking about the content no more. We're not even talking about the people. Now we have people who are reporting on it. They're arguing with each other. See, it's like when I start seeing that type of stuff, that's when I know that we're really not focused on really what the problem is, nor are we even close to even start thinking about a solution. Like Suge said earlier, we can go back.
Alexis said, right on, Kev.
No, but Kimberly, I'm with you, Kimberly Michelle. I need peace. My job is hectic, it's stressful, but like you can hear my background. It's quiet. I got 3 little dogs. A grandbaby, and my daddy over here. And you don't hear what, because this is my peaceful space here at home. And when I do want to entertain myself and get on social media, this is my peaceful space. So that's why I come so hard when anybody try to come at Suge. And not that anybody did tonight, but just anybody. That'd be the chat, that'd be other content creator, anybody. Nobody, I'm not gonna let nobody fuck with this space. This is partly my space. This is Suge's. Suge facilitates this space, but this is my space. I claim this is your space. This is our space.
Some people think because when I speak, I leave Jag out of the conversation, that I'm not fully aware, but I'm not talking about Jag. See, you guys are talking about Jag, which you have the right to do that. But I'm talking about like right what's in front of me, because it has to be a lesson here. So the lesson is he is a good father. He loves his son. He wants him to be independent and letting him know you got to get a job, leave the games alone, which a lot of people have that problem with their kids, and they be trying to front.
Yeah, a lot of people. Because like I said, when you work with kids like me and Suge, you see it every single day.
Parents, God damn it, I don't even see my own damn son. Shit, I gotta go say, hey, how you doing, boy?
You got to report to the closet, Cav.
Yeah, I'm on my way, y'all.
You got 10 minutes in.
I gotta be like,
Alexis,
hey, son. Matter of fact, these kids, they tell us how to work the damn everything. They tell us how to work.
Yes, they do.
Shoot, but the thing is, it wasn't about anything that his father said, and I wasn't just taken away with the father said, because he is a man. But on the flip side, we got to learn how to listen to our kids too. especially when what they're going through, we put them through that. Now it's different if you did the best you can and the kids turn out to be what they're going to be. That's different. But when you know you played a part of his dysfunction, and then you can't say we got to hold accountability when he didn't hold no accountability. Instead of saying, you know what, but at the end of the day, like I told you guys before, some parents, their way of showing love is making sure you got food on the table, making sure you got some place to stay. You know, that's how some people was raised up. You know, they was raised up firm.
Yeah,
You
like
know?
my pop, he told us when we was young, he said, I don't care if you like me, I don't even care if you love me. The only thing that I demand is respect, and that's because I feed you and take care of you, and I take care of your mother. That's how he came to me. Now, most people will go, oh my God, that's kind of harsh. But I got it. I understood because he comes from a small village, you know, in a third world country.
Right.
Barbados is not New York. So I had to understand where he came from. He had to fend for his household at the age of 10. So I understand perspective, and that's all it is. The one thing I will say that I like that Sam Sr. did when he did finally get custody of him when he was younger, I heard him say he put him in counseling and therapy because I think that's still needed for him.
That was mandated by the courts.
Yeah. However it went, I'm just glad that at least he, you know, he had that available to him. And I think that, you know, Sam is smart enough to know that if he needs to talk to somebody and he can't go to his parents, he can go talk to a therapist. But see, this is a thing. A therapist and a content creator are two different things, but we're allowing certain people. Well, I'm gonna leave that alone, but I'm gonna just say this: if you really care about a person, if this is just me personally, if I knew a child, like I know I got kids right now, and you know, in my care and custody and control when they're at Sankofa, that I'm responsible for. Not ever would I put them on social media or interview them. I don't care how famous their mama is. I don't care how bad their mommy and daddy is. You would never see one of my kids, not my biological kids, one of my mentees or my biological kids, unless they came up here on their own, they grown. But that's just not something I would do, especially if I felt like that child needed therapy. That doesn't have to be my child. But if a child needs therapy, there is nothing valuable that I can get out of interviewing them. I'm just saying. But it all depends on what box you check your morality in.
Yeah, but you're not going to also go on there and say, well, hey, you ain't gonna, I ain't never seen you go on no daggone thing on a strange person panel and let me talk about my son neither or my daughter neither.
Yeah, well, like I said, I mean, I think, and I'm not defending him, but this is just a perspective. I think that because I never heard of Sam Sr. until all of this came out. And the first time that I saw him do an interview, I could be wrong, but it's almost like if someone's painting a narrative of you to the world, this is not just like the next door neighbor or her girlfriends. This is to the entire world.
But it wasn't Sam, it was his mama. But hold on. Okay.
Yeah, but I think he was making an attempt. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Sugar.
Emphasis, Sugar, just don't be holding it down, honest. First of all, I'm not like everybody else. Okay? I'm not like everybody else. I hold shit down. I just hear stuff out first. Y'all see a little bit of it, and then y'all say what y'all say. And I let you guys say what you want to say. And number two, I would never block anybody for saying what they have to say. But if everybody else have their opinions on other content created channels, my job is to give you a different perspective. That doesn't mean that, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that. No, I want you to look at it from every point of view, because we already got a lot of people. We all go to different content creators. We all cannot be saying the same thing. We cannot be all saying the same exact thing. As other places is downright and raw. It's okay. You know? But my job is, okay, now let's see it a little differently. I'm not saying who's right and who's wrong, but I speak upon let's get to the root of the problem. Like, what's really going on? That's just how I perceive it.
Right. And
because
see,
a lot of people too, I could go in just as much, but everybody else is already going in. I just like for you to see a different perspective. Now, you know, if somebody just saying, hey, this is what I'm just listening to what the young man is saying. You don't have to agree with it. But like I said, this is a place where I like to give a different perspective, because we have plenty of content creators that give it to you raw, which is okay. But now, if all of us are saying the same thing, then what's the difference? At least you can say, okay, I heard this one, I got something out of this content creator, I got something out of that content creator, and I got it another way from this one. I don't allow nobody to disrespect. I'm not disrespected, okay, Empress, but thank you. I'm not disrespecting, because that's your right to say what you want to say. And I get people the right to give me feedback. You have the right to give me, like Sammy even said, oh, you're not taking corrective criticism. She has every right to say that. That's not disrespectful, because I know for a fact, for somebody to give me constructive criticism, that will have to be containing me in my life, and for me to fix something. That doesn't apply to me, because that's their life. They need the constructive criticism. I don't have to change me listening to somebody, but I still respect what Sammy says.
My wife said we crazy.
But I don't have to keep beating the same horse that everybody else is beating. And I respect everybody's commentary.
But see, this is a thing too, that, okay, let's not take the focus off the people we're talking about, and let's not make it specific to them. We're talking in general. But at the same time, I want to back all the way up. See, I like to have the conversations that people don't want to have. Here is my question to all the people that are claiming that they care so much about Lil Sam. I don't care if you send them a cash out. That don't mean you care about them. That means you want access to them. Also, here's my thing. This is everybody saying, and this is GENERAL in general, as Deanna would say. So look, when is it ever permissible for an adult to exploit someone who's been categorized as a, air quotes, kid? Now, when I say exploit, if that young person, whether it be a male or female, they're already traumatized, right? They're being traumatized right now because they're with a parent who is dysfunctional and that has so many other things going on mentally and emotionally that is definitely not a good situation. Now, tell me, why do we stop holding people responsible for going, hey, leave that kid out of it, even if they are 18, 19, 20 years old? Because it's that, to me, that's the real crime. It's not Sam Sr. I can't judge him. I wasn't there. Sam Jr., he's a young man. He's trying to find his way. I would rather step back and let them find their way rather than to go, because I'm talking about you, or I may be talking about his other parent. I don't care if you sought him out. I don't care if he called you or his daddy called you or his mama called you, and then at some point, when we gonna have a real conversation, y'all? I'm just saying, when we gonna have a real conversation and say, should nobody be interviewing him? He's not in a position to really answer for himself because everybody's saying he's on the spectrum. And that being the case, when is it permissive or when is it acceptable that somebody get a child or a young person who they think is autistic, who is not in full control of what they say, and they're being influenced by another person who everybody has said is crazy? Why is it okay? Why is it permissible? Why does that add to the conversation to take this young person who's already vulnerable and who's already been traumatized, according to y'all, and then interview him and go, yeah, so what happened? Do you love your dad? Was he mean to you? It's like, to me, that whole idea is strange because I've never thought one time, the many times Jag has come up and said something on here, came in the chat, came on the panel, many times as I've seen her on other platforms, I never once thought to ask her about either one of her children. The one that's deceased or the one that's still here. Because what does that really have to do with what she's got going on? Now, I may make a comment and say, hey, Jag, I don't think that's the best thing that you have this young, impressionable young man around watching all of this wild shit you doing. And every time you go to jail, it scares him to death. Now, I might say that, but as far as me going, well, hey, let me get Lil Sam perspective. Why are we looking past that? Why are we looking past people who are taking advantage of people in their worst, most vulnerable position? I don't care how you try to justify it. I don't care how many cash apps you done sent him. Cash apps is not helping him. The people, Jaguar, his daddy, his grandmama, and the rest of his extended family that we don't know, those are the people that really love him and care about him, right? So they've got to figure out what to do with him, because we can sit here all day long, but ain't one of y'all, ain't one of us gonna take Lil Sam
night and day. But you know what?
What's up, night and day? Peace, bro.
All of that is true, but it doesn't take away that the father, even though we should not be interviewing Sam, but Sam felt that, listen, now, remember, we already said he was grown, right? That's what we said. Again, the father, you still put him out there when you decided to tell him, well, my son is late. That's not for all of us to know.
But let's take it in context. Did he just make a video and come out and say, my son lazy? He was saying, because people were coming at him crazy, like, yo, like, why aren't you doing this? Why you do? He said,
Nobody was coming after Sam.
No. I'm talking about previously. He hasn't been up here every week.
Yeah,
he hasn't been on social media every week that I saw.
No, but
what I'm saying though is all he was doing was trying to explain it in context, because people was like, well, if he was so good at home, then why do he want to be with Jag? And he was saying, because every kid, no matter how bad, and you even said that, no matter how bad their mother is, every kid longs to be with their mother. And he can sit over there and play video games and be lazy and be on social media, but here he has to work and he has to go to school. I don't think that's a horrible thing that he said. I don't think that is
horrible, but it's not horrible that his son responded neither.
But his son was on social media before Big Sam came on. He'd been on weeks ago.
But he never spoke upon his father. He says, I love my father. I love everybody in my family. He never spoke ill will.
His father said he loved him too. Does that mean because he loves him, he can't not be critical of his son? He absolutely, if he's lazy, he's lazy. Why is that wrong? I'm trying to understand.
Lazy in which way?
Watching TV, playing video games, and not taking your online classes.
He don't have a stable place to stay.
Listen, I'm not arguing whether he has being lazy and having a stable place to stay is two different things. I know people that live in a shelter that go to school every day. Right now, I know kids that live in a shelter right now.
Place. Do you see what we see on TV?
Driving. They can't stay there more than a couple of days at a time. So that's not stable.
But they're not getting up 4 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's drive. Streetport from here to there to there. So how many times the boy gonna call out?
You're 100% right, Alexis. Both things can be true at the same time, and that's and basically in a roundabout way. That's what I was saying in so many words. We've said that plenty of times. Two different things can be true at the same time. All I'm saying is let's just quit going all the way left field. It's like this. If you were a judge and you saw Big Sam's interview and you saw Jag's array of interviews and you had to decide custody of where he was going to be, where would you put him? Just be honest. Just as short answers. Would you place him with Sam or would you place him with Jaguar?
He was
just asking
with his father, but his father.
Well, I'm asking right now. No. I'm asking anybody right now. Yeah, would you rather him be with Jag than Big Sam?
Right now?
Right now.
But see, at the end of the day, since his brother's passing, he wants to step in. So,
right.
What should he be with his father at this moment? You know, I don't know.
So he should be with Jag then. He's better with Jag right now.
No,
because he can't be on his own. So he's got to be one of those two places.
Either way, like I said, I hear that enough. I ain't going back and forth with that. I'm not going back and forth with that. We hear that enough all day, every day. But what I will say is the only one who got the bad part of the deal is Sam. Everybody is exploiting this. That's even down to Big Sam. Everybody's exploiting this.
Okay, let me ask you this too, Suge. Now, just like we talked about when we talked about two things can be true at the same time that are polar opposites. We spoke about that when we were speaking about Jag and other people just in general. Now, is it beyond comprehension that Sam may be on the spectrum and it's not being acknowledged or it hasn't been diagnosed, but also Sam is smart enough to know how to manipulate the situation? Can both of those things be true?
No, he's the one being manipulated.
I understand that, but do you think he is incapable? I'm just asking this question. Do you think just because he's being manipulated, but not only by his parents too, by the people who are interviewing him, in my opinion, but I'm just saying, do you think that makes him incapable? We had the same conversation about Legena. Oh, we got to save Legena. She in danger. Now we talking about, damn, she gave it to Jag. So again, that's what I'm saying. Two things can be true at the same time. So you mean to tell me that Legena is not going, whatever you want to put, whether that's on the spectrum, whatever, and she's manipulative? Like, I'm just asking, because now we're saying 2-3 weeks ago, it was, we got to save Legena right now. She's in danger. What's wrong with her family? They don't care. They ain't said nothing where they at. And then they come out and speak.
No,
they said we didn't really. Well, hold on. They said we didn't really want to speak, but we're coming out because we're seeing all this crazy stuff. Our friends are hitting us up. Don't you think Big Sam friends is hitting them up going, man, what's going on? They saying you left. So that's why I say we got to look at the whole big picture of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And we got
look how many kids, especially young boys, when a father left or whatever, and 8 years old, they became the man of the house.
But Suge, I'm asking you, is Sam capable of manipulation? Do you think he is capable of manipulating?
Everybody is, yes.
Okay.
Now we ain't gonna say that he don't go along with stuff. We can't. Everybody's. God dang it. Everybody can do manipulation. Yeah. I'm not putting it past them, but my thing is, you put me out there, and I answered.
Unapologetic. My. Yeah, no, Suge, that's why I always ask you questions, because I love your point of view, because it's not always in agreement with me, but at the same time, like I said, it's just so many different aspects to this thing. And I think all of them need to be considered, because I think several people in this situation are suffering from a mental illness. That's just my opinion, whether it's diagnosed or not. That's just my opinion. Again, this is no fact. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, in my opinion, I think there is mental illness going on in several different individuals in this situation. I also think that those people are being absolutely taken advantage of by people who make money off of interviewing them and playing the video, right?
Yeah, but let's not talk about the content creator though.
But I also
do their job. I dropped the link, Cocaine. Go ahead, bro.
Hoeing is a job too, but you just got to decide where your morality's at. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, that being said, they're being manipulated, they're being taken advantage of, and in my opinion, there's some of them are suffering from mental illness. But I also think that all of them are manipulating us with the storylines. You can't tell me Legena not manipulating me, or not me, but just manipulating the situation. You can't tell me that Jag is not. And if you want to throw Sam in there, okay, maybe Sam is too, and the content creators. So again, so where does that leave us? Where does that leave us? Because see, everybody want to justify what they do. See, no, but I'm saying people want to justify what they do in the sake of, well, I'm just a content creator. Okay, well, that's cool too. But if you don't have no morality in the content in which you present, then say that. But don't try to perpetrate like you care about these people individually. And you're just so invested in them. No, you're invested in the content in which they provide you. I hate when people can't be honest about it.
Get that. About I don't go into, because I've been hot. Kev, I don't have no time for these people.
Well, I'm not naming. I didn't say anybody's name, and if they feel offended, then that just
my ass has been up and down. I got videos. Everything. I don't have the time for the problem.
Yeah, we're talking
on the content and the content itself.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But again, see, that's why I'm saying about the Black community. We can never be honest because nobody wants to offend nobody. Nobody wants to go against somebody that they scared of, that they think is powerful. Nobody wants to go against a person because they like them, they entertain them, they make them giggle all night, so they don't want to say anything. But then you go, oh, this is messed up and that's messed up and that. Shut up, because it's all fake. Because if we not right, then we not right. So let's not sit here and try to talk about Big Sam doing the interview because somebody had to interview him. So how can you be more critical of Big Sam than you are the motherfucker that's interviewing him every goddamn chance they get?
That's what I said. I said some guy.
You can't be that mad at. You can't be that mad at Jack unless you're that mad at the people that follow and stalk her every move 24 hours a day. Is she really crazy? If she is, they crazy too because they're following a crazy person relentlessly. Their whole life is surrounded about what the video about Jaguar is going to be the next day. But then they want to, come on, man. Like, I'm so sick of Black people. I'm so sick of Black people. I'm so sick of Black people. That's why, see, it's easy to go, well, Sam shouldn't have made a video. But everybody that's saying he threw his son under the bus, nobody's saying that content creator shouldn't have put him on there. That content creator shouldn't have did X, Y, and Z. But they'll point the finger at people. If you say Jag crazy, then why are you following Jag around? Oh, you like crazy. Oh, no, you don't like crazy. You're going to play with her and entertain her because that's going to bring you views, likes, and possibly cash apps. Why don't we say that? Why do we keep trying to blame the people who we claim are victims? If Jag is crazy, why are we beating her up? Because she's crazy, as y'all say. So why are we beating her up? Sam had to deal with Jag and still try to raise a kid and try to do. Why are we beating him up? Why are we talking about the content creator? Why are you motherfuckers so obsessed with playing these people's video, but you want to talk about how bad a parent they are? Let's talk to your kids. How about you put your kids on camera and let's ask them some questions? Oh, but no, we can't do that. See, that's the conversation people don't want to have. But I'm finna go on mute and shut up because we going back to the same thing. We circle back. Everybody involved in the situation is an attention whore.
Each other. Yeah, it's nasty.
Yeah, it's this nasty work. That's all it is.
They all suing each other and stuff. But Cocaine, welcome, sweetie.
Lord, I can't.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Cocaine.
I don't even know where to begin based off of what Kev just said, but my primary reason for coming on the panel is I wanted to ask Kev a question in regards to him saying something about exploiting Sam. Now, I'm a little late in asking my question because it's not really based off of what you just said. But I just want to make sure I was clear. I'm clear on what you mentioned. Are you saying that Sam Jr. was possibly exploited? I think I missed that point that you were making, and I just wanted to get clarification on that.
Ask that one more time.
Kev always on fire, goddammit. But I
No,
gotta put a little water on it because he will blow, huff and puff and blow the whole damn house down.
No, ask the question again because I want to be clear. I want to answer your question.
No, who are you saying is exploiting Sam Jr.? You
The
were
people
talking about
interviewing him. The people interviewing
okay.
him. That flat out. The people that are interviewing him.
Mm.
Because we got to take it from one or two perspectives. Everybody is running with the narrative that he's slow. I'm sorry, that's the wrong. That he's autistic or that he's on the spectrum. He got offended. He said he's not autistic, and he's offended when people say that he's autistic. But I'm gonna just go with that narrative. So if he is autistic, tell me when it is ever a good time to interview an autistic young person about their parents. Tell me when that's acceptable. You think it would be acceptable for me to go down to a center where they have children who are suffering from mental illness, and for me to start asking them about questions and ask them questions about their parents and post that footage online? People would crucify me if I did that. What is the difference in people interviewing a person who they say is on the autism spectrum? That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense to me. But they want to justify it, and people will justify it because they like certain content creators. It's their favorite content creator. They'll go, oh, it's just content. Okay, well then if it's just content, then let's go back. Then let's go on the other side of that argument. If it's just content, then why are you playing like you love these people so much that you're just looking out for his best interest? See, we can't have it both ways. Either we're not involved and we're just reporting content, or either, hey, I like this person and we're friends and I talk to them and I really care about them. Any one of my friends who interviewed one of my children about me on social media is not my friend. I don't give a damn what excuse you make for it, especially if my child is autistic. Do you know how livid I would be? And yes, I would come on and make a video and say, no, this is not what happened to my child. It's being misrepresented. My child, whatever Big Sam was trying to get his point across. We got to understand, people keep making excuses. It's just like Donald Trump. Donald Trump said, I can go out on Fifth Avenue and pop somebody and I would still get elected. Didn't he prove that to be true? He didn't pop nobody, but look at all the other nut ass shit he did. So that's why I said people will excuse anything. Me, I'm not going to sit here and just talk about, I'm not even talking about Sam or Jag. I'm talking about the people that think that it's right to interview a kid that has autism, that's on the autism spectrum. Please explain that to me. Oh, well, he's grown. Then he's grown. Well, if he's grown, then how come his daddy can't say, his ass lazy? He ain't finna sit around here and play no video games. He gonna go to school or work. Oh, he being harsh. But he's talking to a grown man. See, y'all want to vacillate back and forth between whether he's a kid and whether he's grown when it suits your narrative.
But
see,
if we is saying he's grown and his father said something first, so then he can say something.
It don't matter whether it's fathers. If you're grown, listen, if you're grown, man, nobody's gonna say, grown, oh, you said something first. Oh, you said something first.
But
listen,
the thing is, we can't control if somebody want to clap back. We can't control
I'm not saying that.
At the end of the day,
if it's somebody's autistic child, I'm not going to give them a platform to clap back at their parent. I'm just not. That's me.
But if we're saying they're not autistic and we're saying they're grown and get a job and all this other stuff, then he has every right to say, well, hold up.
That's why
at that point in time, I was going through something. Maybe that's their way of communicating.
So we got to determine what the
But
truth is.
They
Is
don't
he
know how to
autistic
pick up
or
songs
not?
no more. Huh?
Is he autistic or not? Because that's what
We don't
everything is
know.
based
We
on.
don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
Thank you. So then let's stop saying he's autistic because he said he's not. He said he's offended by the word. His father said he is not. Even Jag said that he's not. So again, I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding. Are we dealing with an autistic young person or are we dealing with an adult who's perfectly normal? Because if we're dealing with a grown 21-year-old, then you can't sit here and make me feel bad because his daddy said, your ass ain't gonna be ready to be lazy. You're gonna have to work and go to school so that you can take care of yourself. If you're talking to a grown man like that, that's what a father should say to a 20-year-old grown man.
Okay.
Right or wrong?
Go ahead. Everybody's situation is different. Go ahead, Cocaine.
No. You go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I didn't have nothing to say. I was telling you your turn to speak.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I didn't really give my opinion on while I was on the panel about Sam Senior, hopping on a random panel, because it's I mean, based on what the content creator said, he just came out of nowhere, So I don't know if that's even true, but based on the things that he spoke about, I guess I didn't think that he was being harsh. I don't know. Like, I mean,
That's what I was saying, Cocaine. I was like, how was he being hard? He was talking very calm. He wasn't upset. He didn't seem like he was trying to come at his son. He said multiple times, you know what I saw? This is my honest opinion. And I could be 100% wrong, but this is just my opinion. I think Sam Jr. is very smart. I think Sam Sr. is very smart. I think that Sam Sr., when you saw him looking like he was over it, you got to realize that young man is 20 years old. He been dealing with Jag bullshit for 20 years. No, you understand what I'm saying? And it's wearing on him.
I mean,
no,
yeah.
But he ain't no angel neither. He put himself.
I'm not saying he is, but compared to I'm just again, we're not saying he's an angel, but I ain't never seen Sam on the news getting locked up. I ain't never heard him cussing, acting a fool, cussing people out.
He married her.
Okay, but that was 20-something years ago.
And
she probably, do you think, okay, that's just like me telling a woman that's being abused right now, well, you married him. He wasn't abusing her probably out the gate, and she probably wasn't acting like that out the gate.
And they do tell women that.
But listen, let's be reasonable. Talib dealt with her. So
he's still mad.
She wasn't acting. I'm sure. I'm sure she wasn't acting like that back then. But I'm just saying.
Look, I'm not. What I'm just saying is the video is about what he said and Sam's response. I ain't got nothing to do with who's right, who's wrong, how it should be done. The thing is, his father said this, and his son responded, and only thing the son
he
did
can
was
respond.
the only thing the son did was say, "This is what I was going through." So the father's not wrong for what he was saying, and neither is Sam, because neither one disrespected each other. They both spoke how one spoke.
I'm not on both sides, Diva Star. I'm being neutral. Because Lil Sam came out and said X, Y, and Z, that's not going to automatically turn my opinion on his father.
I'm just saying. They both are right. One spoke as a man and said, "Hey, you need to get your ish together." And one was saying he was speaking upon, "Hey, your grade started slipping or whatever." And he's saying, "This is what I was going through that made my grades slip." So neither one said anything bad about each other.
Okay.
No, I can clearly see what's going on. All of y'all against me. I really don't care. I really don't care.
Ooh.
I get it enough. But I am not going to sit up here and make it more than what it is. And we could conversate, but nothing goes over my head. Kev being right does not make me being wrong, because I know why I put the videos together. I put it together because what two people are saying is absolutely correct. Neither one disrespected each other.
One said, this is what you do, and one said, this is why I did that. So technically, neither one is wrong.
And that's so interesting.
One said nothing disrespectful to each other.
And that's so interesting. You just said neither one of them you felt was being disrespectful. Me either, personally. I don't think his father was disrespectful about what he said to Sam, and I think Sam was just speaking about how he feel. Now, instead of as black men, I'm just talking to the black men that's involved, because I can't speak to women about everything, but I can speak about what I am. If one of some kid's father came out and said something, and that kid wanted to respond, I'm not going to put him on my YouTube platform. What I'm going to say is, listen, if you want to talk to your father and you need a go-between, I'll put y'all on the phone together. But I don't think this should be aired on social media. But they're not going to say that, are they? Because they really don't give a goddamn whether Sam and his son are together or whether they mend or not. They want the content because, like you said, neither one of them were disrespectful to each other. But then you got chats arguing with each other about, no, Sam Sr., he messed up. He ain't no angel. Then you got, no, Sam Jr., so-and-so. You see what I'm saying? They weren't even disrespectful to each other, but they got people who are talking about them being disrespectful to each other. That's crazy to me.
True,
that's crazy.
Both of them took it upon themselves.
Right. So why didn't the black men in this community say, no, we're not doing that, yo? It's not about money and it's not about content. There's other things in life that's more fucking important than content. If we really want to intervene, let's get together as a community, put them together so that they can work it out. Not put his daddy on, then put him on, then put him on, then put his daddy on, then put see what I'm saying? Don't try to make no messy shit seem normal.
Now that's a middle line. That's the middle line. But go ahead.
No, I would just say right now, if I catch my father on any panel talking about me, it's gonna be something. Listen, I'm doing a 5150 because I'm like, that is absolutely insane. Like, when you have my number, you can call me. But in this situation, I'm not gonna lie. When I saw Sam Sr. on that panel, I was a little shocked because based on his disposition, and how reserved he appears to be, I wouldn't think that would be his channel of communication.
And
now,
then
one thing
you pick the channel that that's in beef with him. You pick the channel that is beef with his mother.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I'm just saying, just him being on the panel.
That damn burn book, girl. Leave it right there. But I'm saying you pick the channel of the opposing team to even talk about your son.
But why is it teams?
I don't even know why he even went on the damn panel, to be honest with you. Like, I don't.
Right.
But
you pick somebody who you know they don't F with. But let me pick this channel. I know y'all don't F with them. Well, let me just go on your channel and speak my piece.
Listen.
Now, if it was a neutral person and something they all get along with, that's different. But look at the channel.
Who you gonna find like that? Who you gonna find like that? Because ain't none of these motherfuckers fair. All of them pick a side. They all biased, depending on what's gonna bring them the most content. They'll like that person because they like Jag. When Jag first came out, she's spitting the real. She's spitting the real. Long as she coming on everybody, then they turned on Jag crazy. Jag the worst person in the world. She did this to her son's ass. She did. Now it's we gotta protect her from Legena. Now it's Legena a trip. Look at her. She done turned into. It's like we switch our narrative every week, man. Well, I'm tired of black. I'm tired of you niggas. Straight up.
Right. Well, don't you think it's a little odd? This guy seems to be very professional, very poised, very calculated in his comments. And then he just hops on a random panel. Like, to me, I don't know. I don't know how to put that in any type of perspective, any category, because it was so random.
Okay, well, and that's the point, Cocaine. Maybe he's not a social media fucking addict like all these other people. Maybe he don't know who's against who and all of that. Maybe that person reached out to him.
I'm not even talking about being against who.
Maybe he does.
The
But,
same way he went.
but everybody's not obsessed with the media. Everybody's not obsessed with social media. So everybody is not tapped into this. Even just like remember, Legena's family was like, we didn't know she was doing all this crazy shit until our friends started hitting us up on Facebook.
Yeah, but this is not his first interview.
No, I'm just saying though, Suge.
Anytime you involve the son and the family, you know, and then you also went to somebody you know she can't stand. They're playing tit for tat too.
Okay.
I mean that you know, the only thing. Okay, go ahead. I was just gonna say, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that would make sense in my mind is if the content creator reached out to the father, because otherwise, it just to me, I can't fathom his father just doing that unless he's been trying to get in contact with his son and hasn't been able to.
He told his son, "You can't call me."
Oh, okay.
On that interview, don't.
But
call
hold on,
me.
say the whole sentence.
Only
He said,
time you
as
can call
long as you're choosing to involve yourself in that BS that's going on at your mother's house.
Oh, okay.
Correct. So
when he said, and then the next line he said was, when you're ready to leave, call me. I've got money. I'll send you a plane ticket. I'll come get you.
So
right?
That's beautiful. But
But see, it can't be a but. That man, it's not just because he this man.
No, it is because if you felt like that, then you leave it alone until you speak to your son.
That's you,
I got something to say. I got something to say. Wait a minute. Now, this interview was yesterday. The day before, when Sam and Jag was out jogging on Easter Day, Jag said, Sam, call your dad. Tell him Happy Easter. Sam was like, oh boy, all right. So he called his dad, said Happy Easter. She said Happy Easter. Then they started riffing, Jag and the father. And then after that, the father said to the son, and I want my money, and you better pay me my money back. Da, 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 da. And that's when Sam clicked the phone off. He said, this is why I don't call him. Now, fast forward to the next day. The guy, Sam, the father, was in that content creator chat. And when the chat alerted the content creator, he put his name up on the screenshot and it said what it said. And he said, let me check and see if that's the real Sam, the father. And he checked, and then he dropped the link and he came up. So, there's other videos that you guys ain't seeing that needs to put it into content.
Okay. Well, I can stand corrected on the part of me stating that he possibly could have been reached out to. I can stand corrected on that.
That was the impression I got too, Cocaine. I got the impression that they had reached out to him.
Yeah, but
we both my thing is this is it's like a no-win situation, right? Because if Big Sam never came out and said nothing, he would be the worst person in the world because he just don't give a fuck. He ain't involved. He don't care. But when he comes up and say something, now he's chasing clout. He's doing this. He's doing that. So that's a no-win situation. But I'll only say this. If you have your family business out there, look how long Jag's been saying what she's been saying and doing some of the stuff she's doing. If Big Sam was so vindictive, Big Sam could have made a video or went on the content because since he knows all the people that hate her, look what he could have been saying about her the whole time. I've never seen him make a video about Jag. And Jag's been doing this for 4 years now. I hadn't seen Big Sam make one video of, even after Jag came at him first And like you said, he would have the right to respond. He didn't. She'd
But
have
if
talked
he
about
just,
him.
but if
She'd
he
have
just
told.
spoke to his son, why he didn't say that to him on the phone?
No,
Why
what
he
I'm
asked him
still, but
for
listen, we keep
I
going around.
understand what you're
If
saying,
he
though.
was such a clout chaser and he hated Jag so much and he was vindictive, how come he never made a video until his son was put onto social media? He didn't make one video about Jag. If he made a video about Jag,
now he is, because if
no,
you
I'm
count,
talking about now. We're talking about now. I'm
because
talking
you
about
count
Jag
that
been acting a
man
fool for
station
4
out of-
years. That man been silent. She been dogging him for 4 years. That man has been silent. And I'm not going to sit here and listen to a person who everybody she comes in contact with, she says something's wrong with him. Something
I
about her mama. She talked about her husband
I
now.
don't care about either. The
I'm
point
not there.
is, the boy said, when I was doing that, this is how I was feeling. And
That's fine. He can feel however he wants to. That don't mean his daddy did nothing to him. He felt that
nobody
way.
said his daddy did nothing to him.
So why do we keep bringing in how he felt?
Because you keep saying that he's the daddy, and is the daddy supposed to do this and supposed to do that. And then in the thing, when he said his grades went down and he was slipping, he was just basically saying, this is why my grades slipped.
But then in that same conversation, when he said that, you said that was on his dad's watch, as if his father.
It happened because he was.
So his father responsible for his grade
I
slipping?
never said that.
Well, then how can you tie the two together and say it was on his watch? It wasn't. It was on Sam Jr.'s watch that he felt that way. His dad can't read his mind. Y'all want to make it seem like this man supposed to come into a 20-year-old man's life and say, "Hey."
This happened when he was 17. He's still living with his father. That's what I mean by he's on his father's watch. He's not living with Jaguar at the time. He's living with his dad.
So his dad's okay.
I didn't say so nothing. When y'all ask me, what does this on his watch mean? Watch mean lives. He's living with his dad.
Okay. So would it be fair to say? Would it be fair to say that if a parent lost a child, would it be fair to say, well, he died on their watch?
Oh Lord, no.
See,
I mean,
that's when you say on their watch, you're implying that something went on.
Nothing. I didn't apply.
No, I'm saying not you, but just the statement.
I'm not. The statement is he was on his father's watch, meaning he was living at his father at the time when his father was speaking upon his grades and him being lazy. That was on his time. That wasn't on Jaguar's time. The same way he said his grades was good. He was on his father's time when his grades was being good. So why when we speaking good and I say he's on his father's watch, I hear nothing. But when he says that his grades is slipping, now is on it. Either way, good or bad, he's living with his dad.
Okay, so if we use that for every scenario, right? We can talk about victims of abuse. Whatever parent they were living with, that abuse happened on that parent's watch.
Listen, good, bad, good.
No,
bad,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Bad or ugly. Some people on their parents' watch go to prestigious colleges. Just so happened it didn't work out the way his father did. On his watch means his grades went down. What that didn't make him fail. The father fell. That didn't make the son fail. It's just saying that when he was speaking upon the boy was still living with him. I didn't say it was bad, and nothing bad happened to him. His grades just fell. That's it.
Well, all I know is
it was up and it was down, but he was living with his dad. That it ain't got nothing. It ain't always got to be bad every time. You live with your parents regardless. But what I'm saying is, I said that to say he just wasn't living with Jag at the time. He's talking about what was going on when the son was living with him. That's it.
Well, Lord, I don't even know where to start. But here's what I'll say. First of all, I mean, I have maintained respect for Senior just based off of the things that I've heard him say. And Lord knows, I mean, he from my understanding, they were married like 7 years. I couldn't imagine. He still seems exhausted, but at the same time, I think that it's really safe to say that he tried to do what he could want for his son, and he loves his son at the end of the day. And but I do understand, like, saying that you're going to remove yourself, like Sam Senior has you know completely, I guess, removed himself from being involved in any part of that situation. And if that means, as far as his son is concerned, I mean, that's a hard decision to make. But I think it's so toxic to where even if Sam comes to live with him or stay with him for a while, then he goes back to his mom. It's just, it's one of those things where it's going to be a never ending cycle if he plays it that way. So I think he has to have make a hard decision, or give him a hard options.
You,
Because mhm,
I,
that Wi-Fi got a hold of you.
that's my device. My bad, y'all. I'm on mute.
So anyway, in terms of Sam, um, I thought somebody said that Sam didn't said he didn't have a voice, but I think I was corrected in the chat. Someone said that that didn't occur. But as far as this interview is concerned, I mean, I don't see, and this is where Kevin's about to come off mute. I don't really see the exploitation in this interview, because mainly Sam was just talking. Now, what I will say that I was shocked about was the talk from Sam about autism, or being autistic or whatever, because he changed his stance completely. So to me, um, there was a little manipulation involved in that, and I just got to call a spade, because that was not his stance in terms of what his opinion was about autism, or him being on the spectrum, or whatever the heck. Like, he was totally against it during the first interview, and now this interview, it just sounds to me that somebody might have been in his ear, because to me, if you have a hard stance on that initially, I'm not sure how you're backpedaling on that.
That's a fact. And Empress said it's very normal for a young adult to have a bad semester in school due to stress, depression, freedom, partying, etc. That's
Hell yeah.
that's 100% right. So again, because he was sad, or because he was going through whatever he was going through, let's not compound that as if that's something so abnormal that, oh my God, his father didn't see that he was depressed, or that he was. That's just not realistic, because not one of us in here knows every single thing that our child, especially our 20-year-old child, is feeling. We have no way of knowing these things. And also, I'm just going to say this, and I'm going to be real short. The reason I use the word exploitation cocaine is because at the end of the day, the only thing that I saw come out of this was a further divide in Big Sam and Little Sam. Not one of us in here, no matter what our opinion, is going to do a damn thing. We can't change nothing that's going on in that situation. So I'm not concerned with who was worse, Jag or Big Sam. I'm not concerned with that. I'm not even so much concerned at the fact that, and people are making an issue and saying, well, he didn't feel like he was heard. I feel like I'm not heard.
That's where they got it from. Okay. All
I
right.
said that.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not
okay.
heard.
I'm letting you guys. I'm not coming on for another 2 weeks. Okay, y'all gonna miss me. Don't look for me for 2 weeks.
We sorry, Suge. I promise you, you cannot be gone for 2 weeks. You cannot be gone for 2 weeks.
Because being that, I'm letting stuff go over my. Now I'm gonna let a lot of stuff go. I'm gonna show you I can be just as nasty and vicious too, and don't give.
any fucks. How the hell I'm getting crap comments because I just heard all I'm doing is so y'all ain't gonna hear shit from me for 2 goddamn weeks. I promise you.
Nah,
I think they trolling you,
don't
Sugar.
stop reading the chat. Don't let them get you.
Yeah, Suge already know I'm gonna be blowing your phone up in the morning, so I'll be.
I haven't looked at the chat not one time, but I
No, because the
I
thing
think they
is
trolling you though.
It's easy. It's easy to get
that's all
invested.
right. They're gonna get trolled for 2 weeks. You're gonna have to troll free. I'm giving you a 2 weeks vacation. Troll
I
that.
think they just having fun in the chat. I
No,
think.
because I
No.
don't like when people like some people is more empathetic than people, and I'm tired of people treating empathetic people like that. Right? You know, just because they can feel things. And if I said he felt he didn't have a voice because he's telling us what happened now, which means it should have been said to his father then. But with with the miscommunication or whatever, maybe he felt that he couldn't tell his father. Maybe he blocked it all in and couldn't tell his father. So now that his father brought it back up, maybe he's like, okay, but this is what's happening. Maybe what I see out of it is them two need to have a conversation.
Right. So instead of interviewing the son, I would tell the son, even if he reached out to me, which I don't think Sam reached out to anybody. I think whoever talked to Sam, they reached out to him. I could be wrong. I'm just saying. That's my thought.
No,
but
I'm the only one wrong here. But y'all
even
ass
if
is gonna miss me for 2 goddamn weeks.
Even if Sam wanted to respond to his father, say his father came on, did an interview, and Sam wanted to respond. This is just me again, and I don't expect anybody to do what I would do. Where my moral compass is, I would tell him, Sam, I can't tell you what to do, but in my opinion, I think the best thing would be for you to do is talk to your father. And if you don't feel like you can talk to him, I don't feel like me bringing you on my platform, even if he didn't say anything horrible, that's still not a way to open up communication between Sam Jr. and Sam Sr. That's just me. I just come from where people will say, hey, listen, these people ain't gonna fix your problems. They ain't gonna do nothing but talk about it, laugh, argue, joke about it, do whatever. If you really need to talk to your father, talk to him. I'm not gonna do that. Just like I wouldn't give a parent a platform.
I don't know why I be still speaking upon them when I want my goddamn apology. I ain't even talking about them no more.
Look, I'm sorry, Suge. I tell you, I ain't got no problem. I'm sorry, Suge. We listen.
Who owes you an apology? I'm just sitting here listening.
Everybody, God damn it.
Well, I
apologize. I don't like
I'm not sure why, but
I don't like people take my that because
people love you, Suge.
No, I don't love nobody. I don't love nobody. Y'all
they
don't
love you, Suge.
No more.
I don't care what you say.
When I get like everybody else, and when you don't say nothing and block
don't do it, Leo. Don't do it.
We can play this game.
I done woke up that damn lion.
Y'all
do it
like
don't
that.
Do it.
Say something now like blocked.
It ain't you, Kev. It's not you.
I think that in terms of Sam, I think that this possibly I think it was possibly Sam's idea with a little bit of encouragement from his mother, a little push, a little bit, I guess. But I don't think Sam. First of all, if Sam was uncomfortable with speaking with SDW, he wouldn't do it. Because I mean, if you've seen the other interview and other times that he has spoken with another person, Sam tends to clam up when he's in an uncomfortable position or he doesn't get a good feel of the person interviewing him. In this case, I think that I don't think anything was exploited, meaning I think he spoke in, let me see, 70% of what he said was in his own words. That other 30 might have been from his mom. I'm just going to, because there was some changes made that I didn't understand. But aside from that, It just, it just kind of sounded
No,
like,
they say here your living cookies and your living Oreos and your ginger wrap.
oh,
I
yeah.
can't
So,
stand
That's
it.
what it is. Suge ain't got no snacks tonight.
No, I'm not.
but
No,
this
not
content
no.
creator has
I'm
been
not. No,
helping.
but I've been hearing this too much. Like, I'm sorry, I'm empathetic, but that doesn't mean that I can still go the other direction too. But I don't have to. Kev does that. So my thing is, so y'all can hear both perspectives.
I mean, exploiting to me would be asking him if he's autistic, and that's the very first time he's ever heard of it, or bringing up a situation where he was in a compromising uh, uh, position with
And I'm going
another
to the
school
bathroom.
member
Bye.
or whatever. Okay,
Goodbye. Going to. I didn't even
you
say
know,
bathroom. I'm going to tinkle. Bye. Kev, where you going? I'm
he
going to
dropped. I don't know
tinkle,
why.
and he drop out.
But I mean, that to me, that's exploiting. But this content creator, I just don't. I don't think that was the purpose of the conversation. And I know that a lot of people may dislike this person or whatnot, but I mean, if you look at it on its face, there was nothing that just came out of left field, but only what Sam said. I mean, there was nothing that the content creator asked that would have lend itself to exploitation, in my opinion.
Kev, I got the
Um,
tinkle. Bring your ass back up. But go
and
ahead, sis.
frankly,
I'm
this
sorry.
same content creator, behind the scenes has made sure that Sam and his grandmother had food.
The thing is, too, the brother passed away, right? And
Hmm.
then in his mind, I wanted the pain that he sees that his mother is in. He felt that he should be with his mother because he is her only, in her mind, her only child that's left. We got to keep that in perspective too.
Yes, but the issue that I have with all of this is that these very years where he should be maximizing on his intelligence and
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
his passion, he has
Mm-hmm.
not been able to do. And it is
Right.
not his responsibility as
Right.
a child to take care of anybody,
Mm-hmm.
nobody that gave birth to him, and nobody that gave birth to the person that gave birth to you. So,
Mm-hmm.
I think that to me is something that really is of concern,
Right.
because he is not uh, doing what a 21 or 20-year-old should be doing and
Thank
what he's
you.
capable of doing.
Right. Right.
So, to me, there's a lot of, manipulation or something going on that would lead him to believe that it is his responsibility to make sure somebody has their medication at, 3, 6, and 9, or
Mm-hmm.
whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
He should be worried about tests and whatever else. So,
Like
um,
you can't
mhm.
send him out there on his own. He don't have the tools.
No. I'm talking about living in a dorm or what, I don't think that,
I don't still think he has the tools.
I mean, he did it before.
That was online.
Oh, he went to school online?
Right.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, he
Well,
was in school online. I think that's because that was the pandemic time.
but here's the thing. We haven't even seen what he's capable of doing because nobody has released any chains away from him. So I can't say that he can't survive on his own or he can't,
Right.
because I haven't even seen him attempt to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But what I have seen him attempt to do is to make sure that somebody has their medication at 3, 6, and
Mm-hmm.
9. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I mean, taking care of an elderly person is a lot of work on itself. It's a lot of stress and so forth. And then on top of that, when it comes to I kind of lean towards what you said as far as him not having a voice, because if we recall, every time he's on the phone, somebody interjects. and
Yeah.
then the phone
Thank you.
call is cut short. So to me, if I want to speak, if I know the only way I'm going to be able to speak without any interference, if that is to, go to social media, which to me that wouldn't even be an option for me, but I'm just saying in his case, then that's what I'm going to do, because nobody's in the background, yelling and whatever goes on. So I think in this case he got his thoughts out, but again, I think a couple of his thoughts were fed to him. Um, so yeah, but there's no doubt in my mind that this
But
guy.
I really think that this closeness became from his brother.
But there's a lot of codependency on Jack's part,
Right, but
because
that's what made him codependent. Like a lot of times kids see their parents hurting and pain, regardless if we feel like they batshit crazy, even if that doesn't matter what we feel. He loves his mother, he lost his brother, so now he wants to step in.
yes, he loves his mother.
Even if to
Hmm.
be codependent or take care of his grandmother, in his mind, he's the man of the house, and he has to make sure his mother and grandmother is good. In his mind, that he probably thinking that's the least I could do. My brother's not here no more. And then I ain't gonna get on into that because he is not here, so I'm not gonna talk about the older brother at all.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about in terms of codependency on Jack's part. I mean,
Right,
he's just being
right.
he's trying to step up, I guess, but he wouldn't even have to step up if people were doing what they were supposed to do to begin with.
That is correct.
So
That is correct.
so the only reason he's even taken that posture is
Mm-hmm.
because, number one, I think that somebody had to be talking about it, number one, and
Mm-hmm.
manipulated him into that position. But he
Mm-hmm.
already has a caring and loving heart anyway. So it's kind of like playing on a person's uh the unconditional love that he already has, because there's no doubt he loves his mother. She can do no wrong. Even if he thought it was wrong, he's not going to speak about it ever. And and the same with his dad, you know what I mean? And he's went back and forth with this, because his dad said that, and this is one of the things that I respect about his dad, is that he stated that he's never going to speak ill about Junior's mother in front of him. You see what I'm saying? And he's been consistent with that. But um he had the father has stated some of the same things that are occurring today in the very first interview. The lights getting cut off, Sam not going to his dental appointments, no food in the refrigerator. I mean, it was like it was deja vu listening to him, and I was a little shocked by that. But at the same time, I don't think I expected anything different based on the circumstances, based on the mental state of what I see. And that's no shade. That's just
I mean,
facts.
I like when people say boys need their fathers, period. But the men ain't there. What do you want us to do, Kay? If the men is not there, what do you want us to do?
Well,
We know what they need. There, they need them. If they not there, what do you want us to do? We hear this argument all the time. And then sometimes daggone mother is more masculine than the father. You know how many men is doing well because of their mother's masculine energy? You got some fathers just sit on back. Well, go tell your mama. Go tell your mama. He go sit in his chair, eat his food. They don't, a lot of times, because the man is in the house, that doesn't mean he's putting in time with them kids. That's if a man, you can't just say a man in the house or a man need their fathers.
That's if men wants to be a father. Like some men just pick up their kids just to take them to the grandmother house, leave them off at the grandmother house. I swear for God, I have my kids for the weekend, but they was really at the grandmama's house. A lot of these men, they ain't never been to their kids' school, but I love my kids. But let your mama handle that. Every
Where
day
did
turn
kids
around,
go?
let your mama handle that. So what about that people make that like it's really that simple. Bitter baby
No,
mama. Can't nobody push you. Can you get any worse if allegedly than Jaguar? And then that man fight for his damn kid. So you can't even say that, K Bless. That goes out the window. That man fought her 3 times. And you can't allegedly get no worse than Jaguar. So you might as well take that and throw it away.
I mean,
That needs to be thrown away. If you got Jaguar as a baby mother,
shit.
and he took her to court 3 times. There's nothing another man could tell me ever. Ever.
Yeah. I mean, well, statistically speaking, I mean, you know, a lot of times you hear a lot of fathers say that, you know, she won't let me have my kids or whatever, whatever. But this guy here, I mean, he did it the right way, you know, and the judge saw fit where the son needed to be. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. You know, I mean, I'm just happy he's here. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm happy he still has his faculties at this point. I mean, as intelligent as he is, I know that something is protecting Sam Jr. I'm gonna tell you right now, because there's no way mentally I would be able to go through that many evictions. This is not the first time. So, I mean, we could say whatever we want to say, but I just, you know, I hope that the strength continues to be with him, and you know, he prospers where he needs to be. You know, I mean, that's all I can say about that.
That was well said. But hold up. Hey, I gotta go tinkle on you guys. I'm leaving.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
Okay.
see y'all in 2 weeks. Y'all think I'm joking. I'm not gonna see y'all.
No, you gotta be here.
No.
Because I really don't talk that much.
No, go ahead, Cocaine. You go ahead.
No, I'm done. I'm done, actually. Let me see here.
I'm just not invested into it because I don't want the drama in my own head. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, there's somebody that said, oh, Alexis is here. I can go on mute. Go ahead and talk. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I really don't like to talk that much, but I did have to ask Kev a question, but then, you know.
His phone went out.
We can chit chat. Sure, gone where you said you was going, girl. Oh, she did.
No,
so
I
what's your
did not.
take, Miss Ride?
That's right. Y'all better get it all out because y'all not gonna see me in 2 weeks.
Go to the back. Go on, girl. Go.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, somebody in the chat, they made a good point as far as like bitter baby mamas, and I can't remember who said that, but I mean, oh yeah, it is K Bless.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a fact. I mean, they will push a man.
No, I'm laughing. They were like, "Don't play." I promise you, I would tell every store, no limit, Oreos, or Ginger.
You need to go on. You laughing too hard.
I'm sorry, but you look at. I'm drinking the. Something tell me don't come with the ginger ale today. I came with the
I'm
ruby
talking
red
about
grapefruit
food.
juice. I came with the ruby red grapefruit juice because I'm going to the bathroom. Y'all better talk now.
Okay, we'll go on. Go
It
on,
is child
ma'am.
support.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, I thought it is child support, Miss Wright. I thought it was
I just know.
She's
But
still
people don't.
talking. I thought you went
That's right.
somewhere.
I'm talking.
then I'm leaving. Cause being that y'all, this how y'all want me to be, right? Y'all don't like the empathy, sympathy one. This who y'all want that. Well, I'm gonna give it to you. This what y'all want.
Dang. Okay.
Y'all don't
I
want
didn't realize that was child support. I thought that was
Go on.
a loan
Hey,
for school.
Their baby mama wouldn't
you
be that.
guys, I'm coming up here to ask a question. I'm not really coming up here to say anything or state like any opinions, but I was watching and I think the conversation is really good, and I just wanted to ask a few questions. My first question, I guess, would be: does everyone up here? Did you guys hear about the whole him living with his grandmother thing? Like, how do y'all
Who?
feel about that? Do y'all like the Sam Jr. when he was with his dad, he was living with his grandmother. When Jack
Mhm.
to go get her son, she went to
Mhm.
Philadelphia to his grandmother's house. His dad's been working for Ralph Lauren in New York for years. He
Mhm.
still saw his dad now, and I'm not saying his dad is bad for that, because there's a lot of women who have kids who have to have their parents watch their kids if they like. I worked out of town for a few years when my son was younger, so if I didn't have my people to help me, fly back and forth to him, because I didn't want him to go everywhere with me, then I wouldn't have been able to work that job for those couple of years that I did. So I'm not saying he's a bad person for it, okay? But I just
But
want
we still on the grandmother.
yes,
You from
because
your okay, okay.
Ralph Lauren in New York, so he wasn't actually living with the dad, when he was with the dad. But when he did do the Tasha K interview, he did say that he was living at his grandmother's house then when that interview was taking place. And when she did ask him about the autism thing, the way that she asked him, I wish that we could actually go back and watch the video that was done, because this was back, like I said, this was back when I wasn't commenting, I wasn't like going on panels, because I would see how it would go, being in panels and commenting. So I would just watched everything. I never really commented. So I
Okay.
feel like with me doing that, it kind of let me be able to see, because when you listen, more than you speak, you kind of can really learn more. So I feel like that was my time where I was like listening and not speaking, and just like getting so many different perspectives and everything. Because I did notice when you said that he switched up, I did notice that too when I was listening to the interview. I was like, okay, yeah, he did say in the other interview that he wasn't. But I also thought about, hey, wait a minute. The way that Tasha asked him, the conversation that he had with his dad, and, just human nature, right? At that time, if this was 2-3 years ago, he was about 17, 18 years old. I often ask myself, do he know what autism was for real? Because it was something that his dad like kind of like didn't believe in. And even if you're in a two-parent household, or if you're raising your children with their dads, some men may not, be educated on what autism is and how broad of a spectrum it is. Some men shut it down without even giving it a conversation, because they think that you're trying to say something wrong with their sperm, or you trying to say their child is retarded. The men who are not educated could possibly think like that. And I definitely saw it on a Lifetime movie, if nothing else. And I mean,
Well,
no, it's a possibility.
let me just say this first of all. We are not talking about below the level of understanding type people, and I'm
Uh,
echoing. I
yeah.
don't know.
So I'm not talking about that either. I'm not talking
Well,
about
you said you were asking
that.
if they knew what autism
Okay, so
meant, right?
yeah,
By definition.
yes, by definition. Now let me correct, because I think you're not catching what I'm saying.
Say
Mm.
This
allegedly.
has nothing to do with your financial status. This has nothing to do with any of that. Nothing to do
No,
with.
I didn't mention. I said
So
I'm
when
talking
you said
about
low
it.
level, low
There.
thing. So what I'm
No.
saying, what I'm
Okay.
saying is, as a
Hmm.
people, Black people are just now starting to go to therapy because of the
Yeah, but
stigma. So what I'm saying is like, basically not by definition, right? Not saying, oh, autism is this, not the plain definition that you could find in a book or something. I'm talking about because of the things that we have gone through as a people, as Black people, period. There are certain stigmas that we have to break. There's certain generational curses that we have to break. We have to open our minds as a people. And some Black men and Black women may look at autism as saying that their child is retarded. I'm not saying that they don't know the definition of it. I'm saying that they may look at it in that way, just like people look at going to therapy like there's something wrong with you, or the reverend we could go to the reverend to talk about it instead of going to an actual therapist. So I'm not talking about somebody who doesn't know the definition of autism. As a grown man, if you don't know the definition of autism and you don't know that you could go and look it up, then there's something definitely wrong with that situation. So absolutely not.
But you said that they don't know what it is, though.
I'm
But
sorry.
look, okay. Let me take it this way. You're talking about men understanding. I can't put it that broad because that's not really the context in which we're speaking. We're talking about Sam and his dad, right?
Right.
And the interview. So if I narrow it based on what you're stating, if I'm not mistaken, it's a court order for Sam to have therapy, to receive therapy. If I'm not, I mean, when he was granted custody, he took him to the therapist.
Yeah, I heard somebody say earlier.
Excuse me, can I say something? Sugar, are you here?
Yes, I'm back.
I wanted to. I know. I wanted to play what Sam and his father had said 2 weeks ago. Just the audio. Could I do that?
Please.
Yeah. Can we all mute when she does that?
Huh?
Will it answer this autistic question that she has?
Well, it'll answer the kind of relationship that they have, and
Can she finish what you were saying before we hear it, so that way she doesn't have to worry about forgetting her thought? Because I want to hear her perspective. That's why I came up to ask about it.
Because you see, when y'all be as far as y'all talking about autism, right?
Yeah, she was.
I understand that. I understand that, but I don't know. I'm Black first, okay? I'm Black first.
But somebody
wait. You said when Black first?
Do you have two devices going?
Nope.
That's what I got me right now in the leave. I'm not speaking to none of y'all.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, do we realize the only reason why we're talking about the fact that Sam is autistic is based on what Jag said? Do we realize that she is the only person?
It's alleged because we don't know.
Allegedly. Okay, so his family was there, right? His Sam Jr.'s family, the women of the family, they sat right across from Tasha K. Tasha K asked them as well. That was the first they ever heard of it. So, I mean, I'm trying to figure out, like, and they said it in the interview, the only person that says that Sam is autistic is Jag.
Right.
And I'm not discounting Jag per se, but if
something.
That's why I don't understand this.
Alleged.
Can you finish telling me where you were saying, like right before Suge came back and the lady's getting ready to play something she wants us to hear?
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I was just gonna say in terms of Sam. First of all, Sam Jr. educated Tasha on what SA was during that interview. Like I feel like that meaning he gave the definition because she used the wrong term.
Right, but remember we were talking about autism because I was trying to get you to understand a point that I was making, because you thought
I don't understand.
Oh, okay. So thought that I was saying that sometimes Black men don't understand the definition of what autism means, and that's not what I was saying. What I was saying was that the stigma on it, some not only black men, women, especially with us, because of our history, because of the things that we've been through. Like I said, the best example I could give you is that a lot of black people are now just starting to go to therapy. But 20 years ago, oh, I don't need to go to therapy. Ain't nothing wrong with me. That boy ain't autistic. Ain't nothing wrong with that boy. Look at him. He's smart. Look at that boy. I mean, that's that. And I'm speaking 20, 30, 40 years ago. Okay. So that's closer to like the early 1900s. That's why I just used that dialect in the way that I just spoke. I'm saying that as we grow as a people, as we have these conversations, I just want us to kind of try to look at all sides, and not just our side, because everything is not. I I I understand what it means. Nobody in my family that has a problem understanding what autism means exactly. We don't have anybody that's autistic in our family, but we understand what it means. But some families may look at that like, oh, you're saying something's wrong with my child. And actually, if you actually do studies of autism and things like that, they always talk about that sometimes there's that one parent that's in denial. If everybody that can hear me, please look this up with autism and parents that are in denial. Please look it up, please. Because I really want you guys to please just try to open up your mind and not just think one way, and not just think like so simple or so in a box. Because when I said that I didn't know what they didn't know what it mean, and you said that we're not talking about people of you started talking about a socioeconomic
No, I was talking about
situation
educational. These are not people that do not
that
have
are
any education. Low education is what
low
I said.
as you said. So what I'm saying is
So it
that
wasn't anything about economic background. No.
okay, well, that's absolutely not what I meant. And if you don't have good education, then your economic background is impacted. So it's kind
Alexis,
of the same thing.
what's
But
your,
I'm gonna go
what's
ahead
your
and drop that.
question, honey?
I'm gonna go ahead
No,
and
no,
drop.
no. I mean, she's fine. It's no big deal. I'm not.
I mean,
All
I
I'm
want to
saying
know what
is
the
that
question is so I can help answer.
Okay. Oh, that's Miss Deanna.
Yeah,
who has an answer?
Lady
You?
D. Lady
I'll be
D.
in the back with Nick.
I
Yeah.
don't know what's going on right now. Miss Deanna, are you saying you want to answer the question?
No, I was waiting for the question.
Oh, okay.
I think we're waiting on somebody to play a video.
Oh, okay.
Let's play the video. Y'all get it all done. It's gonna be 2 weeks. I know definitely a week.
Okay,
Listen,
I'm not a
listen,
therapist or
lady.
anything like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a therapist.
Listen,
But
Ed.
what I am going to say is that they took Sam to somebody of credentials to have him evaluated. Now I don't know what else. I mean, I don't know. I personally am not going to uh, 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 deem him autistic when the person that was taking care of him stated that he took him to the therapist, which
I thought he said that. I thought Sam had
or
said
not
that.
therapist. I'm sorry, because they
that
can't
okay.
diagnose people, but it's the
But Miss
psychiatrist.
Rob, we're gonna play that
Did that
video
say that
later.
never happened in the video? Did he
Huh?
just say? I had thought that the video that we were watching that's on the screen, I thought that he asked Sam had he ever been evaluated, and Sam said the truth is that he actually never had been evaluated. I'm sorry, I thought that that's what he said.
Well, maybe that's what he said,
No,
but I'm
he
talking
got
about his
court
parents.
mandated.
Yes,
Right,
that's
he
what I.
got
Yeah,
court
I
I thought
mean,
court
mandated
mandated was
and got evaluated. Right. So,
was it for therapy
um,
or
to see was he artistic. But
oh?
sometimes when you have functional, they miss it. But
Mm,
he did get evaluated.
okay,
so
maybe
here's the
that
thing.
explains
My
that.
opinion really doesn't matter. And I
It
respect yours,
matters.
Alexis.
It
No.
matters.
What I'm saying is in the scheme of
It
things.
matters.
But again, and I respect your opinion. Whatever it is that you think. But aside from that, I'm just only stating what I believe and what I have observed based on
Right.
the content that I have watched. And that is my opinion, but I do respect yours.
I respect yours as well.
I ain't got no opinion. I'm too nice. I'm too empathetic. So I ain't saying nothing else. You said you love lasagna. You know what? Take it from.
I don't know why my thing keeps
Maybe you got a
interesting.
headphone.
No, I'm just talking on my phone.
Then maybe you should get headphones.
Well, if y'all can hear it, I looked up what the dictionary said about autism, and it says Google, by the way, it says a serious development disorder that impairs the ability to communicate and interact. Autism spectrum disorder impacts the nervous system. And then it says three main symptoms of autism: difficulty with communication and interaction with other people, restricted interest in repetitive I can't pronounce that word, repetitiousness repetitiousness behavior.
Okay. Repetition.
Repetitive. I think it says repetitive behavior.
Okay.
Repetitive behavior. Systems. God, now y'all got me tongue tied. Don't say nothing. Symptoms that affect their ability to function in work, school, and other areas of life.
Okay.
All right, so that's what it means.
So he's only flunked out one time, right? He's had good grades all his life.
He what?
Mute yourself when you're not talking. That's right.
No, I was asking someone because I wasn't sure if Sam, which is normal, did he just mess up one semester and basically all of his life he's had good grades, correct?
Right. It was just the one semester.
Okay.
And one semester that he messed up was when he was sent off to college alone. That was the one.
No, he was in the house.
No, the when he made the A's and B's, that was when he was in the house because of COVID. His first part of college was in the house because of COVID. But when he flunked out, it was when he was sent to college. I promise you that.
Okay, I think I remember Jag saying that she had to go get him, or he was trying to come home, or I don't.
She said he had a nervous breakdown, but anyway.
He was at college alone, away from everybody. He was alone at college when he had the breakdown, and it was also when he found out that the Tasha K interview that he was, coerced to do, in my opinion, was against his mom. It was to make her look bad.
Yes. Let me tell you something, and then I'm gonna drop down, and then you can play this video. If my child was asked the same questions that Tasha K asked, I would be looking for her. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Well, I never seen the interview, sis.
Oh no, I'm not. No, that right there.
And they gonna fight. It's gonna be a fight. Hold on, let me tell y'all. They trying to do a celebrity boxing match between them two, the TK and the Jag. But neither here or there. I just want to. The recording is just a few minutes, like 1 or 2 minutes. Just listen.
All right, I want to hear about the interview.
Something I wanted to
come back.
tell you that happened not too long ago. I actually managed to score an internship. Internship is something that I've been seeing interest in. It's in music production. Still have to learn some of the stuff that goes into make with it, but I'm pretty sure that once I get the basics, I'll be able to effectively take full advantage of it and make a name for myself in the music as well as art. How's that? Houston, how's that? Yeah, what's your take on it? Well, I mean, is the internship paid?
Now he's asking, the father's asking, is the internship paid, right? And you know, he's getting ready to say that. Hold on, because y'all don't need to know what Jag said behind it. But hold on.
When you were in school, you had an internship set up for you. I had when you came out of classes for the summertime in New York, which I was gonna, show you. But you would have had no bills or obligations. Now,
Sam?
There she goes with the pause. Here we go.
that has to get paid every single month. So while internships are nice, you need to find ways to have income come in to take care of the responsibilities you have and you created. So, would it make a difference if I was working with a specific company or still the same? It don't matter. Right now, you need income coming in. The role was what you signed up for was you either signed up to be in school.
Hold on a second. Pause. Sam, did you and your father have some kind of contract?
I didn't sign any contract.
No, because he just said that there was an agreement and you signed up for it and you agreed to it and you signed up for it. So it kind of, to me, it just kind of sounds like.
Trying to say like,
We're trying to talk about it.
Becomes due, so it has to be paid for.
I'm trying to figure. Wait 1 second. Okay.
So, when you're not in school, your loan payment becomes due. So it has to be paid for by someone. Right? So typically that is supposed to be the person that was getting the education. So in this case, you still need some form of income, plus you have things going on where you live. So you gotta look at how much is it going to cost you, to keep food on the plates, all right, electric, all that other stuff. So you need some form of income. Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind, though. I'm still happy to help with that with the Real Life Productions. That's the company I have the internship with. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll be looking for compensation. Anything that you do for your time, you need to be compensated for.
Hold up.
Now he's saying to his son, okay, anything you need, anything you're doing, you need to be compensated for your time. Okay, and then he wants to talk about how much he owe him.
He had a nervous breakdown and flunked out the whole. He said, I'm still really happy about my situation with Real Life Productions. And he said, you need to be compensated. But it's an internship.
No, he said something about student loans.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So then he came home with me.
Oh, okay. But student loans don't have to.
Guess what he had him going to college for?
What was he going to college for? Graphic design.
Not the fucking same thing.
Get back to the
With nobody around, nobody you flunked out, you're gonna have to go to the military to pay me back? He had a nervous fucking breakdown. He was afraid to leave his room for weeks at times. And you didn't come check on your son? And all you could tell him was, oh, well, you flunked out. You're going to have to go to the military to pay me back?
Not the military.
Shit he didn't even want to go to fucking school for in the first place? Pussy, fuck you. Now, this is what I told my son after this conversation, which we're going to continue listening to. You don't know that bitch. Shit.
Oh, Lord.
You know, the education at the same time. You know, at least if you're getting an education, it would stop some of you'll pause over the way some of your responsibilities, your obligations that you're free. I'm sorry. Sorry to interrupt. My mom's agreed to support me. That should be a helpful step. Just, like, your mom's agreed to support you in which way? Just agreed to pay your student debt? Yeah. Okay. It's all about the student debt.
It's all about the money.
Your mom was also supposed to pay when you were 16, when you left child support. That amount was $500 some odd a month. That has not been paid. You're 20, about to be 21 years old. Your mother, if I ever wanted to have your mother arrested, all I have to do is just tell the police down there, here is the debt that she owes, and they lock up people for child support. I purposely don't do that because I'm trying to do things to have your mother arrested. If your mother was going to help, she would have helped. Then, as I explained to her, the payments. What was that? If she paid. You got she did? Yeah. Oh. Happy belated birthday, Sam.
And he ain't want to
You
kick her out.
got a lot of work to do.
So again, he called me to have a conversation.
Well, I mean, I know. I'm just saying that, you know, we're sitting here. I just brought breakfast in.
What do you know about breakfast?
Okay, so is he getting compensated for his work?
Well, right now he's interning. They're teaching him film production, and they're also teaching him music production. He's going to be working on the music and the film side, but today he has to be on set because he's going to be monitoring a very important interview that the guys are doing. You know, they believe him. They think he's amazing. They saw his artwork. He started scoring his cartoons, and they want to nurture it. And the truth is, considering that Mark Cuban is thinking about investing in the company, the smartest place for him to be right now would be in real life. Because once that endowment comes in, he's going to be able to secure a job once he makes it through the training process. I mean, he has, like 5 different cameras you have to learn now, and then you have to do audio stuff.
In the meantime, when you're ready to have a conversation with Deuce, you can,
I'm sorry, you sound so uncomfortable.
I am down under arrest right now.
Yeah, but why are you so uncomfortable? Your son we're sitting here telling you that he just scored one of the hottest internships, period, by a company that's running YouTube right now. You can't even congratulate him?
You just said that. He called me and asked me for advice.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, are you going to wish him congratulations?
That being the case, I'm going to get back to my conversation with him.
Okay, I'm just saying, don't you think a congratulations is in order?
Just you can take me off speaker. And we can have a
That's fine. I'm good. I'm going into the bathroom. You guys let me know when you're ready to have breakfast.
Okay. So again, son, you called me, you asked me for advice. I don't need to be blindsided about your mother. The reality is, you need to still either do one of 2 things. If you're going to do an internship, you need to also set yourself up to have an education at the same time, which means you need to put yourself in school, or you need to work that's going to bring income in so that you can cover your responsibilities that you've created. And back to what you said, your mom agreed to do these things. Your mom was supposed to pay support in which to get you through the time frame from 16 to age 18. That support was never paid. Your mom is in debt to the state, $16,000, and that $16,000 would then go into, I've agreed to have that $16,000 that she
Okay, I'm done. So anyway, I'm done.
basically, Alexis was right.
He was in school and he had a nervous breakdown.
Child support part, and they were like, "No, it wasn't about child support,"
Yeah, she was.
and he was about that child support.
And the student loan that he took out for his son to go to the college, which he was getting A's and B's in the first trimester and semester, and then because of what's going on at home, quote unquote, he flunked out. He had a nervous breakdown. Nobody was visiting him. Nobody was talking to him or whatever. So he had a nervous breakdown. He called his mom and she went and got him.
And I want to add to that. The lady who played the video, can you tell me your name? Because I can't see. I don't have my readers on.
Miss Wright.
Miss Wright. Right? Miss Wright?
Yes.
I think that was like very, like, I'm so glad that you played that, because you also reminded me, of stuff too, because it was been a minute since I heard that. But yes, and also, did you read the definition of the autism? Because I thought of like 3 situations when you were reading the definitions. I thought of 3 situations with Sam where it would make sense. I'm not a doctor, and I know we always say allegedly, but I believe one of them was social awkwardness. The other one was having a hard time at work or in work or school environments. And then there was the doing things in repetition, I believe you said, or repetitive.
Yes.
And so it's I can't say that he has autism because I'm not a doctor. But that is like a lot of where I get, some of my views from when I do have an opinion. I kind of look at like all around, and I do what you did, which is go and look it up, and it kind of makes sense to me,
The medical of WebMD says now it's poor eye contact. Okay, that's when you don't talk to somebody, you look them directly in the eyes or you shy away. Then it's the flapping of the hands, constantly touching your hands, rubbing your hands, constantly with your hands. The third is repeating phrases over and over. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Then it's heightened sensory. That's autism can cause a child's senses to be touchy. A child may not enjoy rubbing smooth or soft surfaces. I've seen children like that actually do that.
Mm-hmm.
Play inspecting toys rather than playing with them. Oh no, this toy, how can I fix it? I don't want to fix it. That kind of stuff. Not really playing with their toys, but expecting how the toys look and what's wrong with them or whatever. The next one is playing alone. They won't want to be around nobody. They don't want to be bothered. They want to sit in a corner alone, sit wherever they're going to sit and be alone. They don't want anybody into their space area. Another one is a lack of interest in pretend to play. For kids with autism, pretend play skills are absent or lacking. These kids don't use objects or pretend to play, like packing stuff up, packing a sponge, or using it to pretend it's a phone, stuff to that effect. They don't do that. Obsessive interest. Older children have high achievement of autism. They become fixated on specific topics, something like weather, a baseball team. That is not all what they want to do. Unresponsive to his or her name. Some of them, you can call their name 100 times, they ain't gonna answer you. And then you come in front of them like, don't you hear me calling you? That kind of stuff, they don't answer. So, stereotype behavior. A child with autism may get stuck on certain habits, interests, or behaviors. For example, he may always want to hold the same toy. Some kids be like, no, give me my toy. They want to take their toy everywhere they go. Take it to bed, take it to school, take it to play, take it to wherever they want to go. Refusing to put it down. Spend a lot of time lining up cars, making sure they're perfect. They have like, something like the people say like OCD. They gotta have it in the right place at the right time, right now kind of thing. loss of language or social skills. I don't really see him having any of these, but
Right. So
children.
with that being said, we have to also remember that it's called a spectrum. So what you're reading could be middle of the spectrum. It could be far left. It could be far right. He could have only one of all of those symptoms that you said, or he could have three, or he could have five that he can manage and that he can hide from people because he's something called high functioning. There's something called low functioning, and there's something called high functioning autism. There is a definition that we could look up to. I'm not asking you to do it, but I'm just saying.
No, because we're gonna watch this last
Right,
video.
right.
I get it.
I'm gonna go do
Legena had to answer back, and y'all better enjoy it. I will not see y'all no more. Hey, Ahmad.
Thanks, Ahmad.
Well, I'm gonna miss you too, Ahmad, for 2 weeks because they don't know how to treat me. So I'm gonna go get me some more snacks. I'm gonna catch up on my movies and the heck with y'all. And that's that. And y'all better hope I keep my phone on and don't talk to y'all better hope I keep my phone on. Y'all better hope y'all do not get the hold on. Thank you, Ahmad.
I just really thank you, Ahmad, always.
I still thank all of y'all. I thank all of you guys for being here. I thank all of you guys for your opinion, but you guys are not going to be able to change me because it's not the fact that I'm lenient. It's just that how do we fix the problem if we can't get to the root of it? I like to start from the root, the seed. So how do we know which one is the flower, which one is the weed? We got to see the root so we can pick that shit out and throw it away. We can't, just because both flowers look the same, one is a weed, one is a good flower. Oh, no. Y'all think I'm joking. I'm not joking. I am not joking. But the thing is, when people feel, don't go after people.
She's eating.
I don't give a. That's right. I'm gonna be eating all damn week, goddamn it. Y'all not gonna hear nothing. How about that one? Now, when people is sensitive or empathetic or sympathetic, that because you don't have them deep feelings, y'all can't go after people who is like that. That doesn't mean they're making them get away with anything. Nobody don't bother me. Nobody don't knock on my door. I ain't giving up. I ain't nobody's fool. But that could go for anybody. Some people is more in tune with feelings and emotions. Some people is more in tune with the drill sergeant. Everything must be respected. But I don't go after the drill sergeant. I don't go after the keep it as real. And like I said, I ain't get this age and do the business that I do without knowing how to deal with freaking snakes and knowing when somebody's bullshit. I make deals. I deal with them. I work in the community. I deal with everything. And I make shit happen. So ain't no fool here. But if somebody just said, damn, I just want to listen. I got crucified for listening. But y'all ain't gonna have to hear me listen for another whole 2 weeks. Oh, before I start the video, Miss Cocaine, please tell me about some of the questions that was asked. What you was talking about, sis?
Well, what? Like I said, one of the questions that was asked was the autism question, which again, it took him off guard. It put him in a different mindset. Number one, because that was the first time, according to Junior, that he had heard of anything like that, despite allegedly Jag telling everybody that. And then secondly, she brought up a situation where a little boy brushed up against the back of Sam or something.
Oh, I did see that clip.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And and you know, it was another question that she asked. Well, first, and then another thing, it was like she was reminding him of who his mother is and the things that she has done. And in my, I just felt like it was personal at that point. Um, because during the interview, you could see by his posture, by his responses. Number one, he was very calculated in his responses, and it was to the point, and it did not incriminate anybody. He spoke matter of factly, and but he was very detailed in his responses. But you could tell that he was bothered, and I know that. I was talking to somebody in the chat and they mentioned that Sam did speak about that interview and it did bother him and rightfully so. Because I don't believe that he should have been even in that particular interview. Um, the intentions were wrong. I think that there was malicious intent. And you can't think otherwise based on the beef that they had together and the previous interview, or I'm sorry, the previous videos that were made. And my thing is, you wouldn't want your kid to be asked those types of questions.
Right.
So, um, you know, I would have called. Listen, let me just stop. But
No,
I got a
go
quick
ahead now.
sentence question, y'all. To Miss Cocaine, how would you feel if you later found out that that interview happened because Sam was paid extra on top of what he was paid for his interview? How would you feel if you found out that he was paid extra to get his son to do that to his mom? Not defending Jack. Not defending Jack. I'm trying
oh,
to.
I know you a Jag supporter. I'm just playing,
Well,
Alexis.
I'm a people supporter. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
just joking.
But honestly, I don't like anything that I've been seeing. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I just
Yeah,
like my whole thing is not that I support her. My whole thing was, hey, you guys don't be fooled by this other snake over here too. Now he just a snaky. You
yeah.
know.
Aside from that, Alexis, I do want to say that I did see a video that you were on, and I did like your questioning. I did feel like you were treated unfairly, and I mean, you've been in multiple videos, but and I can't remember which one it was that I saw.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that the questions that you were asking um, were very, very specific to the situation, and really exposed the intent.
That means
So I
that you just said that because I beat myself up about that whole thing.
now you was going hard. Now I'm gonna tell you, I wouldn't have went that far, but I'm just saying that.
Yeah,
but
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 just
but you
back,
did. You
yeah.
had a point to make, and you know I commend you for, you know, being consistent and persistent with the questioning and all of that. But there was one video I did see, and I was just like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
she basically cleared. And
Thank
that
you.
was just my thought on that. But what was your question to me? I'm sorry.
Um, I don't even remember. Somebody else can go. I'm gonna mute up. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, well, she's lucky that CPS was only called. I'm gonna tell you right now, because honey, I would have went down the line. That's what I would have did. And I would have met her coming out of the courtroom, honey, because there's no way. Hey, oh man, I was so mad over that interview.
Being that you know where she at, right?
Hey, and I'm like, you know, so when she said she called CPS, and this is just me, I'm sorry, I'm a Scorpio. I am really gonna make sure that you are under that ground after I'm done. But what I'm saying is that I'm like, you lucky it was just CPS, honey, because I'm gonna tell you right now, if you would have asked my son that, your questioning alluded to that my son was SA when my son had to correct you on the definition of what it was, what it meant. You were using the wrong terms. Like what? And then not only did she ask him, but she asked the other, I think she asked the father, and it was like, you know, if that's not good enough, she went on to the family. You know, it's just it's like she was determined to get, yes, he's autistic, and determine, yes, he was touched. It was weird. Now, I'm sorry. I just had to
Stay
say
on
that.
up here for this video. I think this is her response.
Who?
I think this is Legena squash. That's just sissy.
That she mentioned that she already fill out with the therapist anyway. She mentioned that she fill out with her. My thing is, don't come online and lie and say that I yelled at her, I was belligerent to her, or whatever, when I was not. You are lying. How did you come up with that in your head and just say it out loud? That's crazy. And I had to ask her just to make sure she didn't tell her that, Jaguar that. And no, she did not tell her that. So she just lied on both of us. She lied on me and she lied on her. And it's the other claims. What else I remember her saying something about a dress, the dress that she so-called bought for me. Ask her, where is that dress right now? Ask her, why does she have the dress if she bought it for me? She didn't buy me nothing. She did not buy me no dress. She's lying. She asked me what I liked. I told her I liked this white dress. And you know what she did? She bought that white dress for herself. So, and as she should, but it wasn't even her money to be buying anyway. So of course I wasn't. I'm like, no, you can keep the other dress. I don't care about it because I could just buy my own dress. It's not that serious. Like, come on. And it was just a lot of weird shit. And I'm like, why are you bringing it up? Like, why? That's your dress. It's not my dress. Why are you trying to make it seem like it's $200 dress? I don't know if it's $200 or not. I wasn't with you. So, and mind you, then she wanted to bring up the 150 for the Bells bond. And I'm like, a matter of fact, I tried to call them to take Genesis address off of there. And then they said I couldn't. And then they also let me know she hasn't been checking in for her bonds. Like, since I posted the bill, she hasn't been checking in. And I'm like, wow, so the liability gonna come out on me. I'm gonna have to go see if I can take me off the name for the bounty hunter on her ass if she don't go, do what she gotta do. It's a lot of shit. Like, we ain't tied with her. I come out with a lot too. I just turned off the electric bills, the electricity off on her name. I just turned it off. And it's like, dang. As far as she trying to make it seem like she was taking care of me, no. Her mom is the one coming out of money, me too. And it is what it is.
You got your son on the internet. He don't even care about social media. Why you got him on the phone like that? That don't make no sense. And then if you say you really care about him, you was the same one that was trying to tell me, all of us in the car, yes, let's keep the narrative of the marriage. Because I heard it, like, she only took that, the marriage narrative, and I'm like, nah, it was you. And she kept repeating it. She said, that makes them go viral. And I'm like, wow, but this is his reputation. Why you want them rumors saying that he did to be surfaced when he did not? We never did anything together. So it's weird. And then you trying to make it seem like you was talking with my vocal. I had to pay for my own vocal lessons from her friend. Yes, thank you for your connect. But I had to do that. And then the fake believe online rehearsals where you kind of see, you want to play a song I do not even know, and then say, let's go live, and you want me to sing the song. I got to know the song before I sing it. Like, come on. That don't make no sense. What kind of vocal lesson you want me to? And then I'm like, wow, like, literally, this is not the time. We can't, for hiking is hiking. Don't try to don't do shit for the internet. Be real. Maybe you got some truth in some things you say, but some other things you got a hidden agenda, you don't say it. And I know some of it too. But if she want to keep going online, then I'm having to spell some shit about her. Unlike her, it's facts for me.
Oh.
Yeah. She missed her husband. I feel like she don't want to be alone. I remember her telling me, like, yeah, Gumbo said he will come back if you leave or you go or something. And then she's like, I chose you over my husband. And I'm like, I don't think you did that. So let's see if he come back now. Since you want to say I'm the reason why y'all not together. As far as you want me out the picture, I'm out the picture. Now leave me out your picture, but let him come back if he want to come back. And if he don't, then she don't. She needs to get some help, something with her mental. But she that I'm going to Louisiana and shit.
and she not telling the truth about them candles and shit. Why the fuck you want me to go get it? And then you talk about jeopardizing your son. But she told me she want me to sense the energy, to feel the energy. And even though I went down there before, she invited me down there. And then like an hour later, but then that she wanted me to go back in that room to go get some candles. I'm like, and then something told me like, nah, that's when we blew up, we argued, and I almost, I had to control myself. She already invited me to go downstairs. I was about to get some coffee, and then she said, she called me and said, "Hey, you want to come to my room? Let's go swimming." I'm about to get ready now. If you want to come through, and I'm about to get some coffee. She said, "I got coffee in my room," so I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna just head her." And I got my bathing suit and went over there, and then I went there, and she was just talking, and then it was. This might be funny, but I don't know. This part, she started playing her live, the one with the moaning video and shit. Like, she was playing the audio of them, her and Gerald. She was enjoying it that was online. Like she thought it was the greatest shit ever. And I'm like, oh my God, you want me to, you invite me down here to listen to this live. And we didn't even go swimming. So I already made my coffee, so I'm like, wow. And then she just literally just played a video and just hearing herself moan, describing this nigga dick size, and I'm like, nah, nigga, I didn't come out for this, no, and I'm like, she just she just do this, and then something about Nikki and da da da. So I'm not trying to go into full details unless I have to, but so it just got like that, and then I'm like, wow, like having to hear this shit. And then she's enjoying this shit, and it's online and shit. It's like, come on. It's like, Yeah, so I ended up saying I got to get ready because even though we about to check out, that was the same day we went to Shreveport. Came back to Texas from Shreveport. So I went upstairs to get my things, and then she came upstairs trying to talk to me and saying, I just know next thing she said, can you go downstairs and get the candles? And I'm going to say, I'm packing right now. You want me to stop when I'm going to go to the first floor and I'm on the third floor to go get the candles that you want in your room? And I just came from down there already. And I need to hurry up and, pack. It's about the time to go. So I'm like, can you wait until I pack and then I can go downstairs and just grab it? Or then, and I'm like, if you really need it, she's like, I need it. I'm like, well, I'm right there. You literally not doing nothing. You always say this thing fast, so he always move fast, so he can get it because you need it now. Because fucking me, you don't have to wait. And so she you disobeying me, my orders. You're not listening to my orders. You're not listening to what I say. How you gonna survive out here in this world? I'll rank you. You've been giving me, you've been disobedient. You don't listen to me, and you gotta listen to everything I say. In my head, I'm like, girl, you think you my pip or some shit? I don't understand. You need to back up. Like, I'm trying to be nice to you, but you've been bumping head. You've been talking crazy, and I've been letting you slide. I'm letting you slide because you are my elder, and I gotta respect that. At the end of the day, but you need to understand, you're not my mother. So she just started, and I'm like, and I just got done watching the video about your ancestors say you need to calm down and hold your tongue, because I was ready to go to Genesis. I already asked her. I just need to come back to the city, so I'm like, we all going to the same place, and knowing what her and knowing my attitude, because my pride, God sent that video, because Genesis sent me the lady the video I watched, so she was like, hold your tongue, basically. Because it's fucking with me, I would have been left in the street for it. Because my pride. So I had to, and I had to, listen, let it go. But by then, Sam already went downstairs to go get it by himself. I never told Sam to go get the candles. He ran down there and got it because he know his motherfucking mama. He know how she get. And for his ass, I knew I had to help bite my tongue because I'm about to go back to Texas, and I don't got time for her shit. I know if we don't end now, as far as like being away from each other, it's gonna get left. But it got left because she want to go online and you want to explain herself. It's a simple question as far as adult wise. If she don't want to be there with you, then that's what she chooses to do. Respect that and move on.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Baby, I guess we would get the rest of that in 2 weeks. Damn, Gina. I say is Jag against Gina. Got Jagged. Jag against Gina. I will not be knowing nothing because I will be not cutting this bitch on. Right? So I don't know how long the live's gonna leave when I come back because we got a lot of catching up to do. While I take my sensitive ass.
Oh my goodness.
What?
It was just 2 people. just Miles, just block them after this is over with. I'm joking.
No, I love the joke. I love the joke. I love the joke. Damn, it was just 2 people.
And they were trolling. Sammy, she's
No,
a
it wasn't
sweetheart.
trolling. Was my regular people go for my head? I can name them right now because I can see them. Damn it.
I don't know about the other one though. I ain't never seen her, so I don't know what she was doing. But I know Sammy was just having fun.
No, my thing is, it's enough people going hard, right? I just like to speak upon the psychology part of it. Because everybody, you're a liar. Well, I ain't got to keep saying that. They saying it already. You're saying it. I ain't got to keep saying that. Y'all saying it already. Cash apps. I ain't got to keep saying that. Y'all saying it already. I want when people come in here, we're going to still speak upon it, but I want y'all to see something different. Like let's use our minds and like get to the root of the problem so we can all learn something from this. We're not learning anything by just calling her scammers and this and that. We're not, that's already said. And we ain't gonna rehabilitate her. She gonna be whatever she gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't convince somebody if y'all saying she's a liar and she's continuing to lie, then y'all didn't stop her from lying yet. So what's my purpose of what you's a liar? Well, I believe if she is, she knows that what I'm gonna do, make her tell the truth.
Nobody has been able to.
Right.
Nobody.
And then catching her out there and lies or whatever. Okay, still are we winning? But I think we can still talk about that, but we have to go to class. That's why I was gonna call this class. We have to go to class.
Well, Jag already told her what it was earlier. Honey, I'm Miss Miyaki. And bitch, you are.
Yes, she did. White.
Danielson.
Swiper.
Man.
Swiper, no swiper. Swiper, no swiper.
She said, I didn't go to you. You came to me.
That part.
What's that strange noise going on?
That's cocaine.
What do you mean? What strange noise? I don't have any noises.
You guys don't hear it, but we hear it.
It's trying.
Is it me?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Okay, I'm gonna go on mute and see if y'all still hear it. Because I bet you different. Let me see.
Hello.
Sounds good. But
you have another device open, cocaine?
I thought it was me.
Oh, let me go out and come back. Because the devil is alive. Let me go out and come back.
You're trying to interfere all the time.
Thank y'all so much. I just want to tell y'all that before I go down. Like, I really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate Cocaine for even, saying that she understood. That's a whole nother thing.
Yeah.
But shout out to Kev. Y'all have a good night.
I'm gonna have you a good week, baby. I'm gonna have you a whole good week. I said 2 weeks, but I might be a week. I may be a week, but I will not be seeing you tomorrow.
Oh Lord.
I already know your
or
email
the next day, or the next day, or the next day.
No, we're not gonna speak that.
We know her email.
Oh, y'all, we gonna
missed the point. No, y'all missed the point. I'm talking about the psychology.
Yeah.
He's talking about one thing. Everybody talking about something different. Why when I say something,
yes.
Y'all blowing my head off because I'm not talking vulgar.
Right, but I think that's
Not
what
all of us can't be right because it's our
I was
opinion.
about to say. Yep. And I think that is so like good, with your platform. I think that's what makes a really good host of a show, to know, okay, Kevin's gonna bring this dynamic, so you don't have to say it. Though the part of you that already, agrees and aligns with him, you don't have to say it, because you speaking for the other, the other part of it, to make everybody else think. You know what I'm saying? It really made everybody think, because a lot of times we so consumed with our own thoughts that we think we're right, and we could all be right at the
We
same.
all right.
We could all have a part of it that is absolutely undeniably right at the same time. We have different perspectives, So
That's why I say
it was so good.
Right. That's why I said this is the only chat where you free.
Yep.
You are free. And again, and I repeat, I would never, and my mods would never block anybody from saying their opinion as long as it's respectful. But when it came, I wasn't holding no guards for me today, though. That went out the window for me, though.
What?
I wonder what was being said, because I know it had got a little rough for me, where I was just like, I'm not gonna read the chat right now because I keep responding.
I'm like, but damn. Somebody bought an educational thing, but we gotta learn too. Even like when we on a panel, and I'm gonna have to like hit Kev up about that. Everybody's right. Don't. Sometimes people is more sometimes be more sensitive. You coming with straight masculine energy, you gotta understand the feminine energy.
Right. And that's why I was telling him don't leave, because he was the only masculine energy that we had,
Oh, yeah,
and, so I was
you
like,
gonna
no.
miss me.
Oh. Well, y'all all have a good night. Much love to y'all and to the chat. Even the people who's mean.
Oh, not you, Minot. Minot was the only one that's nice to me. I will be speaking to you, only you, Minot, for the next week. For the next week. Why? Deanna sit in the back and think about it. And she'll be thinking for a whole week. She'll be thinking for a whole week.
I'll go in the closet then.
Do you all remember Legena having on that white dress when she went to go see the Babalao?
Girl, no. No.
She had something white on. She had on something white. Aren't we talking about a white dress? Is that what the
thing
argument is about?
The logic is about, she tried to say that being that I bought you that dress, I don't owe you the bond money back.
Man.
Because the dress was $200 and the bond was cheaper. So it's not about the dress. Yeah, bye black sheep. Have you any wool? Yes, sir, no, sir, 3 black foot. That what she meant, Ahmad. Bye the black sheep.
Babala. Whatever that is. But
my ears.
Somebody, let me stop.
I'm gonna stay away from Baba.
What is the Babalao? But the Baba means daddy in Africa.
Oh no, they sitting up there calling that man a strange man.
No, he said Baba, but I was saying they meant Babalao.
Oh, okay, I was going to say
they called him daddy.
I don't call nobody that. But anyway, yeah. So, it's just one of those things with Legena. I mean, she she's not really Angela. She switched at birth and then got 2 kids and everything.
Angela
and
now, according to Jaguar Wright, she Angela now.
Yeah, and say it to her face. That's what she said. Say it to my face.
She wouldn't give me no grandma dress for my money.
I'm like, we can just solve this. You can just go back to your parent. You can go back where you came from. Like, what are we talking about?
Exactly.
Like, you the one can't go to Detroit.
You better call your half uncle, okay?
Jeez,
brother.
Not even a whole uncle. Better call your half uncle.
Like, I don't even know. I don't know what's going on. I still have yet to determine whether or not this is a storyline. But at the same time, I'm just gonna play into it.
That's it.
you know, but I mean, this girl has said. Now I know Jag has said what she said, right?
Mhm.
But the people that Legena has mentioned, like this Sada baby, like that's like right in Detroit. Like what are we? And
the
and
three
Drake.
the three blonde eyed blue eyes from Drake.
Drake has the keys. He has the keys to the city in where I am in Houston. Like these people are not, you know, man. No, I think that's why Jag was like, wait a minute.
And then how you the only person I know talk about keep it real when you got you made up a whole family.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She sure did.
Like your daddy, the daddy that we saw in that magazine in the New Yorker or whatever it's called, when you were first born is now not your father. You know, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out like what?
Another storyline.
When oh man, it's just crazy. It's just nuts. But I probably know why Jag mentioned, you know, don't talk about Drake. Like I said, I mean, you know, his ties they run so deep in Texas to where you really can't say that. You know, you can talk about R. Kelly all you want to. You know,
the most
but you can't do Drake, honey.
Lying-ish ever.
Well, she gonna find out.
The funk. Let them know.
Because we got mob ties. So, you know. Prince family.
Then the Freddie Alley out to get them.
Honey. They come get you in your sleep, honey.
The cartel, the Freddie Alley, and all that other stuff.
But Baba Lau ain't gonna be able to protect you, honey, from them Prince boys.
There wasn't in them cars. There wasn't in them cars, baby. They left them cars out the deck.
Man, somebody be under that bed when you go to lay down, girl. You better be quiet.
Sure.
Stop that cocaine. That sounds like a scary movie.
No, it's facts. I mean,
that deck of cars they was talking about, it wasn't in there.
No. But I gotta go back to that video though. Cause what was the conversation around the candles? That kind of I don't know what she was trying to say about those candles.
That's how they do their praying rituals, whatever.
Oh, I thought that's what they were alluding to, but I was trying to
praying ritual. I mean, whatever you choose to use the candles for, but that's that. But see, remember Legena videos, she used to have candles all around her, but not far as lit or something. But in the first interview, she used to speak in front of the wall, and then the latest ones, she's around a bunch of candles and stuff.
Those voodoo, those are voodoo candles. I looked them up. She had a whole room full of them, and I mean, this girl talks about levitating while she sleep and
meeting aliens and shit. Yeah,
she loved aliens, honey. Jeez,
I'm like, well, tell them to get your ass.
So I don't know.
69 actions, but anyway, guys. Oh Lord, I told y'all, guys, y'all set me up again. Y'all set my ass up again. I was supposed to. That's why I came on early so we can get up early. But I like when we have these conversations. I just don't like when y'all all come from me. Yeah. Hold up. But I still take it in love. I'm still taking a vacation on you guys. But I still take it out of love. You know, I just take it out of love. But see, my thing is this. I know, like, if I got no people with you, I know how to go rock. Believe me. Brooklyn could come out. But when we're talking about sensitive topics, I want us to get something out of it. And it wasn't about like the who took the video, why they did it. The thing was more about this is why a lot of kids or people, when you ask them, you all right, you okay? And that's why they always hit you with, now I'm good. but his stuff don't be good. So we don't open up that communication line with the people who we love, and then next thing you know, because they didn't have anybody to speak to or to release their problems, they turn to drugs and alcohols and become cutters and all these other things. So like I told you guys before, you may not be the one that's mental ill, but when you be around them long enough, they start to make you sick. You be around somebody enough and you got to keep walking on eggshells all the time and don't know when they're going to flip out or something like that. That starts to put a toll on your body. A lot of people more stressed out than the people who they take care of with mental illness. We're the ones that's stressed out. You got a lot of old people done caught heart attacks and strokes and everything. So it gotta be okay to let somebody's, because even with him doing this video, the point is this should have been was said to his father. Maybe his father just didn't want to listen. Why we know this 2 years later when he's in your household? And it's not like when I say, oh, that was on his time, y'all make it sound like he a bad kid or something. He's not a bad kid. I don't care if he's doing something with his mother and whatever, if he's going along with her shenanigans. It ain't his shenanigans. It's his mama's shenanigans, allegedly, if she's doing that. He ain't out there like other people that have kids in their house, pants hanging down, listening to that terrible rap music, walking in when they want to come in, going out when they want to come out, smelling like a bunch of marijuana. He's not a bad kid. So let's not make him seem like a bad kid.
No, that's my virtual baby.
Oh, that's your virtual.
My virtual son.
That's my virtual nephew. But that's what I'm saying. So we make it sound, when I say, oh, he's on your watch, y'all made it sound like he's a bad kid. like I ain't taking no brain for that. There's nothing wrong with that. All he did was fail classes. That was okay. And yes, that was done in your watch. What does that mean? It means he was living with his father when all that took place. But my thing is, regardless of what, it ain't like you didn't do your job. You did your job. Listen to how that young man speaks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's courteous. As you see, he does what's told. You know, he does the best that he could do.
What you eating, cocaine?
Nothing. I think it's I don't know what the feedback is. I can't hear it. I'm gonna have to go back and listen.
That's good. I just thought you was trolling.
Amar, he got to go get them too.
Oh,
He got to even do that too, Amar. He got to even do that too.
What's he got to do?
Laughing, but it's serious. But it's serious. It's serious. That ain't even no joke. That's for real. You know, so let's not make it sound like he's such a bad kid because he's rolling with his mother and they coming up with scenarios or whatever.
I'm sorry.
You know, but I'm saying it's true. You know, people are, oh, what you mean? I'm like, y'all make it seem like he bringing drugs in the house and y'all thinking he Bobby. Y'all acting like he Bobby. So he's
Don't tell me he's the author of one of these storylines that we.
Even if it is, hey, it's a constructive way. You gotta have somebody sitting up there giving us entertainment, coming up with stuff, or you rather have a child that's coming in bringing danger in your household, or who out there doing all the wrong things.
Yeah.
Shit, I would
prefer do no wrong in my
if it was my son, and if it was my baby, what should we do today? You got a scenario that I'll rather have that type of kid than, oh my God, Lord Jesus, where my son is at? Where my son is at? Where my son is at? Cause they out there in them streets hard. He ain't even doing that. So he's okay. His father did a good job. But you can't never finish what you saying with y'all people. I still love you.
Yeah. I think his father mad at Jag right now, though. I don't know. It's like every time he hears her voice,
he been mad at her.
You owe me money.
I know he's been mad at her since shit 21 years ago. If
he's remarried too. I didn't know that.
Right. So that's my
Woo.
thing. You did a good job. You don't have a problem child. He's a good kid.
Yeah. His father is just very, seems to be very reserved, just very professional,
and then it doesn't take away that his feelings were not acknowledged, knowing that both of you guys played a role into his breakdown. Now he'd have been like, well, son, I can't speak for your mama, but if whatever role I played in this, I apologize. See, that's different than, well, you need to get a job. What?
Well, your mama should have been in jail. She owed me that money and everything.
Oh, you heard that, right?
Like, what the hell? I thought you weren't gonna talk bad about her. But that's the first time I heard him say that. I mean, I heard the video before, but when Jag interjected like she did, I said, "Oh no!" I just tuned it out, so I missed that part.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to bed, guys.
Okay. Well, good night, and thank you for having me on the panel.
Girl, you more than welcome to come up here. You always more than welcome. Come here anytime. I don't even know if I should leave y'all with a kiss the way y'all treated me, right?
Oh my God.
I want to get where my middle finger at, damn it. Do I got a middle finger?
Oh my God. Mods, block them people when it's over. Shh, don't tell nobody. Okay, y'all, I'm gone.
Well, hold on. Let me find y'all a middle finger. God damn it. I'm going to leave y'all with this.
All right, good night. Good night, everybody.
Good morning. And I want y'all to know I am pregnant with Bobby's baby.
Oh, God.
I'm still pregnant with Bobby's baby.
You still pregnant with Bobby's baby? Oh, my God. No.
Though y'all will not see me tomorrow. Good night. Mwah. Go ahead, boy. I mean, that boy say. Go ahead, Lady D. I'm sorry. I got to end with that. Wait, hold, let me get it. I got to end with that because I got to hear you say that. It's just the night ain't done right until you bless the goodbyes. There we go.
Mwah, 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 and a mwah.
All right, guys. Peace out.
All right. Talk to you later.